Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream again. Welcome back to EPL Master 2. We are now in the play-in, which means there's only 4 teams make it to the main tournament, and there'll be a lot of teams will be eliminated in this play-in stage because there's only 12 teams and only 4 teams make it to the next stage, which means the slots are very limited. And we have the first series of today on this stream, which is Nemega Gaming versus Park Champ in this group stage best of 3 series. And I still have the the TI fever. I still carry the hype from the TI until today. Congrats to Team Spirit again. They make another new history with a 3-time TI champion. But okay, let's look at this game. With this draft, we're gonna see a Bounty Hunter first pick by Nemega. Yeah, they did go for the first pick priority in the cost toy. They want it and they picked the first pick. They depend on some good hero, which is the Laundry. Is another must-ban hero, Largo Lycan, and Park Champ ban out the Trian, Keeper of the Light Lena, and Earth Spirit. Very standard ban, but somehow the Bounty Hunter sneak out in the captain mode in this game number 1. If you follow TI, you know that this hero is so nasty, it's so annoying to play against. And for Park Chan, they respond to the draft with the Bane and the Invoker. I know there's some analysis in the TI panel, they love Bane against the Bounty Hunter because we have the Bane hero has a tool to deal with the Bounty Hunter with a 9-mate setup and somehow to like control the Bounty Hunter and take the hero out first with the 9-mate. And also, of course, Mirana. We expect that we will pair it with the Bane as well as the good synergy support the Bane slip into the arrow combo. And they also have the Invoker followed with the Sunstrike. So I really like this draft a lot from Park Champ. And Nemega, they go for the Pangolier and Winter Wyvern, also the top tier heroes in this current meta. I love the Pangol pick into the Invoker because with Rolling Thunder or the Pangol Shot, the roll up, he has a lot of potential with the spell immunity to block or somehow outplay the Invoker with the roll up and Rolling Thunder. So it's one of the best hero I feel into the Invoker. Despite having a Bane on the other side, I still feel like Pangol pick is still okay. And speaking of Bane, maybe they need some long range disable, right? Some long range control, something that could interrupt the Bane free grip, because it's very important to stop the grip. If somehow Bane get a good grip off in the team fight, it's just so hard to take the fight because he can just control someone through spell immunity for a long duration. Yeah, and follow with the arrow, follow with the combo from Invoker. Most of the time, the target will just get burst down during the free grip duration. So that's something that maybe that Nemega need to plan for. They already real both support. Yeah, the Wyvern and the Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter is okay. Yeah, people can like maybe argue that Bounty Hunter can scout out the Bane in the team fight so that the team could deal with the Bane first. And here it's gonna be Park Champ picking the next hero now. They need a core hero here. It's gonna be the Doom. Okay, for what I see here with the draft, Doom is another greedy hero. Yeah, Invoker, if you go for the Exo Meteor Hammer into Shard build, he also kinda greedy because his timing is like around 15 minutes. Doom also a slow tempo hero. Even he go for the early drum dagger build, it still takes some time for the hero to be active. Yeah, basically these two heroes, they do want to move around until the blink dagger timing or the Invoker shot timing. They could, but it's not that easy for these two heroes to make a move on the map. And here, Nemega is going to pick another core hero. I wonder what they prefer here. I'm thinking about Tiny. Yeah, because of the the built-in tankiness of the hero. He also has the stated resistance. It's one of the best stats against the Doom or the Bane, and they go for the Nature's Prophet instead, which is another fast tempo hero. I like it. He has the potential to be anywhere, anytime on the map with the teleportation. It's great versus Bane. It's not bad versus the rest of the hero. Last banning phase, Terrorblade get banned out. They're missing a carry here on ParkChamp. And for Nemiga, they need an off lane. So ParkChamp will ban out 2 off laners. Something like Underlord would be nice. Would be a good ban. Yeah, Underlord, Centaur. Yeah, Centaur's still in the pool. It's another hot pick in the tournament. In TI. Yeah, Centaur should be banned here. Because the Stampede is one of the good spells to save someone from the Doom. Oh, they banned the Dawnbreaker instead. It's okay. Dawnbreaker ban is okay because Solar Guardian is a good counter, right, to the Bane Grip. Yeah, surely they should ban the Centaur here, right? It's either Centaur or Underlord. Centaur should be the better ban. Yeah, in the mid game, he can get the Scepter with the Woke Horse. It's another good tool to save someone who got Doom. Yeah. I feel like Centaur ban is very important here for ParkChamp. It's not banned, right? Let me double check. Yeah, Centaur is not banned. I feel like... Okay, they ban it out. Yeah, that's a good ban. That's a really good ban. So now only Underlord left in the pool. They can go for something like Slada to double down the minus armor. Okay, we caught it. The Underlord pick. And ParkChamp, they need a good carry. There's a lot of good option. In the pool. If they want to play for the ultra late game, they can go for the Faceless Void. Yeah, if they go for the Faceless Void, it's just very easy in the ultra late game. But yeah, they have to play for the late game. If they want to go for a faster tempo, they could pick a stronger active carry hero. It's depending on Uragi here. Okay, they go for a faster tempo hero, which is the Luna. This hero comes online maybe around after the Manta plus 1 more big item. Yeah, he also has a lot of potential to move around the map using his Eclipse to get a good kills on the map once he hits 6. Yeah, and he's gonna have a good time, right? Landing against Underlord plus Bounty Hunter with the Bane some more, and they also have the nighttime vision advantage because Bane and Luna, both of these 2 heroes, they have built-in bigger nighttime vision, which means Doom and Invoker might have a better time like fighting their target in the team fight with the Mirana Summer, with the Moonlight Shadow. So I do feel like it's easier for ParkChamp to fight a good target in a team fight. It's very important to deal with the Wyvern first or the Bounty Hunter first at the start of the fight, so that Doom will have a better initiation. So with this Bane and Luna, they will have slightly vision advantage in the team fight. But if you want me to pick a side, after seeing the complete draft on both sides, I really like the Nemiga draft because they can play really fast tempo with the Nature's Prophet and the Underlord and the Nature's Prophet Global Present. They can actually break all this lane because they can just teleport around on the map. And with Bounty Hunter scouting, it's really easy to set the kill. So I go for the draft on Omega here in this game number 1. But you know, it's Dota 2, you never know. You never know what is gonna happen. But let's go. Game 1, Omega versus ParkChamp. By the way, I have something to confess here, because Pangolier is one of my favorite hero too, and he's Grandmaster on it. I saw the Grandmaster badge. So I'm expecting some really good performance coming from the Pangolier this game, and it's really important for him to do well because he's one of the main setup hero for the team. And here we see ParkChamp go for a smoke, holding the Dire jungle. it's better to stick together since there's a bounty hunter on Namega. With the cover of smoke, they can sense if the bounty hunter coming.
30 seconds to battle.
And Evoker also holding the Observer Ward. It's gonna place it with the cover of smoke on the Radiant high ground. So both mid laner has the wards here in the middle. Oh, can this Radiant ward see Evoker walking around? If they pay attention and check their inventory, maybe they should know Evoker might place the ward on the other side. Bounty runes are spawning.
Battle begins.
And looks like it's gonna be a 2-for-2 bounties. No first blood yet. And oh, they dropped a sentry down. And I guess the sentry, yeah, wasn't in range. At close to the bottom rune spot. It wasn't in range to cover the Dire's Observer Ward. And Bounty Hunter start with the boost of speed. Yeah, that's very important. Maybe you can do some lane dragging to help out the Underlord here. Oh, Bane, be careful. Bounty Hunter's coming from the back. Yeah, heal guard's gonna take a lot of damage. Some light click damage. And here they start with the Firestorm to push out the wave. It's a really good technique. They push out the wave fast enough. Maybe they could make it to the small camp body block timing. Or maybe just drag the wave now. Look at this. This is another good strategy. By pushing the first wave, they can do this by dragging the wave. And Luna, if they want to contest this pool, he might miss some CS. And here they might be able to block the small camp as well. Okay, they didn't block it, but doesn't matter. They get the wave. Pool, yeah, is almost a full wave. Only the range hit missing. And Bounty Hunter also a good trading hero with the against the Bane. Oh wait, the Nightmare into the Blade Grenade. Shadow Walk's on cooldown. This might be the first blood here if they're not if Bounty Hunter's not careful. There we go. Uragi securing the first blood. Some miscalculation for Bounty Hunter, not having the Shadow Walk off cooldown, and he trying to play very aggressive. That might cost him his life. Yeah, it's really important to play around the Shadow Walk cooldown. And right here at the bottom lane, Yang Ji with Winter Wyvern versus the Doom and Mirana. Mirana is another hot pick hero in the recent patch. If you follow TI, Mirana almost got picked most of the game because this hero trade really well. He has the built-in trading ability with the Wyvern. Taking a lot of damage here. Forced to use his TP, I guess, back to the tier 1 tower. Yeah, just because Mirana trades so well with the Starfall, he also has the Quiver with the extra bonus magical damage of his light click. The hero just so strong right now. And look at the mid lane. Pangolier versus Invoker. Look at the CS ranking. Pango is doing really well. Yeah, in terms of last hit and deny, it's doing fine. But as the Invoker get higher levels, maybe it will be a bit harder for the Pangolier. Top lane, trying to go on the Bane, trying to go on the Bounty Hunter again. Bounty, he lost half of his health. Hyuga slightly out of position, but he's gonna be fine. Bane is a really good hero. He has Brain Snap. Yeah, it's gonna do a lot of damage, also steal some HP back. Invoker very low health here in the middle. Running out of regen. He has 6 Majestic charges. But one more set of combo from Pango might be able to send him back to the base. Yang Ji. Level 3. At bottom. There's no teleport yet. I'd like to see a movement from MP to the side lane or to the mid lane with a teleportation. Oh, we might see another kill here on the top. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, thanks to the Majestic. Underlord survive. Use it at the very moment to heal back up. Create some spell. Oh, Doom. Diving on tower here with the boost of speed. There's no boost. Oh, okay, the boost just deliver to the Nature's Prophet. Progress. Scorchers is running down, and And the Devour Chain Lightning spell. Secure to Q on MP. Might be able to get another one. But it's currently low on mana. Yeah, the Wyvern should be able to survive. Oh, Sunstrike, maybe? Oh, that was close. That was close. Good try from the Evoker.
Dire's cover.
Yeah, and Cold Embrace is just such a good spell. It's gonna give him a lot of free heal. Luna take some damage from the Firestorm combo. Currently he's doing great on terms of CS. Oh wait, top. Bane. Using the Nightmate. Trying to set up here. Do some good damage on the Underlord. Might not be enough for the kill, but maybe with the Sunstrike they can make it. Ooh, nicely done from the Invoker. Yeah. That's the advantage having a EXO Invoker in the team. They also have some decent setup with the mini stun from the Lucent Beam, the Nightmate from the Bane or the Sunstrike. And looking at the net worth right now, Pango is ahead compared to the Invoker, but that is fine. 15 seconds to the next power rune spawn. Pango just hit level 6. Thanks to the high denies. 14 denies, ooh, on the Pango there. And Bounty Hunter and Bane also setting up for the top rune spot. Hyuga, as a sentry, he saw the Bounty Hunter running towards him. Forced to give the rune away. It's gonna be the regen rune for the Pango. It's just hard to contest a rune against Pango after they hit level 6 because he has the potential to use the Rolling Thunder to secure the rune. And at this stage of the game, there's nothing much we could stop the roll. Yeah, Bane is not 6, they have no piercing BKB control, no BKB as well to stop the Rolling Thunder. There's a Crapple wave at bottom. Doom is low on mana.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Omega should be able to defend these towers here, but the tier 1 is gonna take some damage on the Catapult wave.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The next big timing is gonna be the 7 minute. Okay, they saw Hyuga taking the gate over. 7 minute Lotus, I mean not the Lotus, the Shrine. The Wisdom Shrine spawning now. And see from the minimap, both of the support, they already secure their own Wisdom Shrine. We are almost in the post-landing phase now. We don't see a lot of big advantage after the lane, but oh, that combo into the Sunstrike, they secure the kill on Yang Ji, and they still have the Doom available. Yeah, if Wyvern is not careful, he might get killed as well by the Doom. I really like this early soaring on the Doom. And Underlord still level 5. Wyvern trying to get some XP in the lane. I'm not sure if MP want to come back here anymore because Doom still have his ultimate ability available. Yeah, look at the minimap. MP teleport to the bottom tier 2 to farm on somewhere safe. Meanwhile, in the rune, 8 minute power rune spawn. Bounty Hunter trying to secure the rune for the Pango there, and this time it's spawned top. It's the haste rune, secured by Hyuga. Oh. Long range arrow. maybe with the Sunstrike. Oh, they missed the stun. Unfortunately, Bounty Hunter's gonna survive. Good try with the combo. That was really close. I feel like if the arrow connect, maybe they have damage right with the Sunstrike. Yeah, I feel like it should be enough damage to kill the Bounty Hunter with that amount of damage and HP. Luna currently top net worth on the net worth ranking. Already has the Mask of Madness. Oh, Bounty Hunter's got a lot of stacks here in the jungle. Angolia is coming over, trying to steal the stack. Oh, Iwaka also coming over with his 4 spirits. Bringing some extra number with the Membrana. Wrath of Nature doing a lot of damage, but Doom is here as well, dropping the ultimate ability and secure the kill on Pango. Bounty Hunter is running away. Okay, there's still some of the creeps with the Wrath of Nature, but they also lost the Pango there to the Doom ultimate. I'm not sure if that's a good exchange for the Mega. Yeah, because losing Pangolia at this stage of the game is not good, right? Because they need a Pangolia to control the mid-game tempo, to have the early Diffuser Blade so he could make play on the map and buy time for the Nature's Prophet or the Underlord to get their next item. But that's okay. At least they draw some attention away to the mid lane.
Are scanning. Dire's
Bounty Hunter continue doing the Bounty Hunter thing. Oh, he's dying on the top. They pop the dust, they see him, and maybe Roshan deny? Oh, not today. $10 now, the kill score is 1 and 6. 6 kills on PUBG. Only 1 for Namega. Lucky Arcane Rune for the Pangolia. Not sure how he's gonna use it. It's farming to a bottom. And NP already maxed out the summons. Maybe they can apply some pressure on the bottom tier 1 tower. Because that's what NP would like to do at this stage of the game. They need to take down some tier 1 tower. They also have the Catapult Wave bottom. Bounty Hunter is walking around at the back, trying to set up the kill whoever's trying to defend the bottom tier 1.
Dire's structures are
Mirana trying to find the angle to arrow the Catapult. He did manage to do so. Bounty Hunter trying to go on the Doom here with the follow up with the Lowing Thunder. Do they have a detection? Yeah, they have the Sentry. And Underlord also coming over with the Fiend Gate to secure the kill on the Doom. Also the bottom tier 1, a very good movement coming from an Omega. It's the Arcane Rune, Pango, TP, and Rolling Thunder, so he could make another move in 40 seconds after the Rolling Thunder off cooldowns again, or maybe he can wait for the next Power Rune before he make another big movement. You also need to get level 6 ASAP on the Bounty Hunter. Okay, saw the Evoker at the back. Only has a Meteor Hammer. Oh, arrow connection on the Bounty Hunter. Do they have a damage? Good Eclipse from the Luna. Bounty Hunter dropping low. They dusted him. They see him. They take him down as well. And another setup on the Pangolia. The Sunshine damage not enough. They might need more spell to get this kill. Doom is running in. Still have the ultimate ability available. Can he get the spell off? Oh, no. Pango is too speedy. The long range arrow. Ooh. Okay, I guess the arrow is not gonna connect. But they will get this tier 1 tower after killing 2 supports. Good play. Movement for PUBG. And they still have the Doom ulti available. Oh, Nightmate into the arrow. Oh, into the Sunstrike. Okay, that should be enough. Any counterplay? Okay, they catch a Bane. So a Bane for the Pangolia, a good exchange for PUBG for sure. And Bounty Hunter, still level 5. It's almost 12. I mean, almost 30 minutes already. And for the Underlord, it's going for the Aghanim Scepter build, a very standard item build here. It's either Atos Rush or the Aghanim Scepter Rush. And here, with the Chain Disable, might be enough to kill Luna here. Beautiful setup from the Bounty Hunter and Wyvern. He hit the Luna twice with the Shadow Walk stun, so the extra control is gonna be enough, followed with the Firestorm and the Arctic Burn damage. And here they are thinking about to take the top tier 1 tower, I guess, by setting up this ward on the top area, cut the wave, maybe from the small camp or the hard camp with the Firestorm. Mid tier 1's gone for Radiant, and Pangolia is really close to his Diffuser Blade. Wow, 2,000 gold in the bank for Underlord. So it's like 1.2, 1k something gold to complete his Aghanim Scepter. So maybe in 2 or 3 more minutes, we'll see Aghanim Scepter online for Underlord. Yeah, that's another strong timing. Together with the Underlord Scepter and Bounty Hunter level 6, Diffuser Blade on Pangolia, they could easily get any kills on the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Power Rune. Shield Rune spawn top, 40 minutes. Mirana also saw the shield rune, which means maybe in the next fight, Invoker might need to save the tornado. Yeah, to dispel the shield rune. That's the only way, right? Or maybe with the Doom ultimate. Yeah, they have two good ways to dispel the shield rune this game for ParkChamp. Bounty Hunter, level 6 now at 14 minutes. Continue to be annoying. That's how we should play Bounty Hunter. Always play on the enemy side. Oh, maybe a free career. Nicely done. That's a complete Essence Distiller delay. But he's not gonna survive. Got caught by the Bane.
Dire's middle tower is
Into the Sunstrike. Okay, at least he bought some info. Oh, Wyvern Curse set up at bottom. $1 coming over. The damage is enough thanks to Pango. Yeah, pretty big kill. Very good setup for the Wyvern Curse. Oh, they're catching the Underlord after he get back to the top. The Fiend's Gate, with the Fiend Grip, they have damage. Oh, they have a damage, but they don't have the number. The reinforcement is here with the Pangolier Rolling Thunder. They're turning this fight. Mirana, oh, he did leap to the high ground. I guess he's gonna get, yeah, crushed by the Invoker Rolling Thunder, by the Pangolier Rolling Thunder. A double kill. And I believe both these two kills are track kill. So that's a lot of extra gold into the Mega.
has been denied.
60 minutes now, the kill score is very close, 7 to 10, and the net worth lead is less than 1,000 gold, or maybe 1,000 gold for ParkChamp right now. I'm looking at the win probability, there's a 81% win probability for ParkChamp.
Radiant's top tower.
And okay, look at that.
Attack.
Mirana just completed his Essence Distiller. It's one of the most important items to deal with the Bounty Hunter. Bottom, we're gonna see a good fight. Bounty Hunter going on the Bane first, and the Sunstrike Arrow, oh, connection wasn't good enough. But they're still trying to fight this one with the Essence Distiller vision. They're still watching the Bounty Hunter, but damage is not enough. Yeah, at this stage of the game, the damage from ParkChamp have to rely on the Sunstrike combo. If they miss the connection, they'll miss out huge amount of nuke damage. And here we're gonna see a counter smoke play from the Mega. They're gonna take the gate toward top to fight the Luna. Yeah, this is a really good movement. If they get the Luna kill, this will be big. It's an 80 rune Pango. Okay, with the Fiend's Gate, they're catching the Luna. Luna trying to survive, trying to fight the counter initiation from the Doom. He dropped it on the Pangolier. Ryulaki still survive, but not for long. Yang Ji coming with the sprout damage and teleportation finish him off. And Pangolier might be enough to survive. The Doom duration survived with 7 HP. And now ParkChamp, they lost 2 core already. A beautiful curse on the Bane. And followed with the light kick damage, they're killing the Bane as well. Mirana use all the spell before he leap away. Bounty Hunter will survive, but the Sunstrike come in, catching 2 with 1 Sunstrike kill. Wow, 1 stone Hubert.
Tower is under attack.
Well played from the Evoker. That's a really good Sunstrike. I think this is my first time to see 1 Sunstrike kill 2 heroes. Wow. And without that Sunstrike kill, I feel like this fight is gonna be very bad for the Dire side. But because of that Sunstrike, guys, because that 1 Sunstrike killing 2 heroes, that was perfect. But again, all these kills, I think they are tracked. Yeah, I believe all these kills, they are tracked. So because of that, they are actually getting more goals in this exchange for the Mega. There was a 1,000 goal lead, right? On ParkChamp. Okay, they get the 1,000 goal back. But still, the track kills, it mattered a lot.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, it mattered a lot. Looking at the net worth ranking right now, Luna and Evoker, they're still on top of the net worth ranking. And they are the core hero. They are the win condition hero for ParkChamp.
Radiant
Yeah, Luna is the objective taker. He can kill Roche, he can kill building. And Evoker just a good hero for the team fight damage output. Sadly, the Doom is a bit lower in terms of net worth, but I think only if you're able to get the Doom out in the team fight on the right target, that's what mattered for the Doom. Top. They're setting up with this kill again with on both support with the track. Mirana, okay, use all his leap charges, but not enough to survive. Bin also getting caught at the back. So 2 support down, 2 track kills. Only using the Fiend's Gate for these 2. So it's pretty good trade. Still, a lot of extra gold for Namiga. Almost 1,000 gold gain. Yeah, 1,000 gold swing to Namiga right now. Some extra experience too for the Nature's Prophet.
Radiant are scared.
After BKB completes on Yangju, they should be able to make more aggressive move. Because the BKB is gonna counter the damage, most of the damage coming from Evoker. Evoker trying to throw spell from a distance, poking at the Wyvern here, but he's not sure who is at the back. So he can't commit for this one.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Yeah, Wyvern saving his money for the Blink Dagger, and there's a Blink on the Doom already, farming his BKB next. It's really important to get a BKB versus the Pango, also the Underlord, so he's able to go in and out and able to chase the target down with the BKB duration. Use Scepter on Bounty, so they have a extra control or setup. And here, they're gonna go for a smoke play. Switch top lane, looking for the Luna again. The most valid kill is gonna be the Luna, so this is a good move. And Underlord Fiend's Gate will be up in a few seconds. Yuragi, under the vision of the Bounty Hunter with the Sentry. He's gonna use his Eclipse first before he get control. And Luna, I don't think he's gonna survive this one, right? He gets surrounded. And the Doom drop it on the Nature's Prophet. And the Curse holding the Doom back. And the Fiend's Gate holding the Pango. So some exchange here with the kills. Luna for the Pango, but Mirana doing a lot of damage on the Wyvern at the backline. Evoker still searching, looking for his target. Ice Wall. Unable to... Okay, with the Sunstrike, it's gonna be enough. But MP come back in. It's gonna do a lot of damage with the Mjolnir, but he don't have a lot of control to follow up. Underlord also don't have a lot of mana left. And this EMP is gonna burn out all the mana on the Underlord and Nature's Prophet, but Nature's Prophet just hits so hard. Yangju dodging the Meteor Hammer damage. But the light click damage is too much. Yangju get another kill on the Evoker. Triple for Yangju. At the start of the fight, they just used most of the spell on the Pangolier and the Underlord, right? Evoker also used some of the spell, the remaining abilities to kill the Bounty Hunter. And that's why Yangju decided to take that fight, because they know that ParkChamp, they're running out of spell. There's no Luna, there's not a lot of damage left. The Doom also used it earlier on the Pangolier. That's why MPs feel so confident, just stood there, take this fight without any doubt. And that's how he secured a triple kill, even without BKB in the last fight. Just because his teammate tanked all the spell already for his friend. But still, there's only 1,000 gold advantage on Amiga. Meanwhile, bottom, Mirana, only 1 leap charge left. Okay, there's no Wrath of Nature, but Underlord's coming in with the Fiend's Gate, secure the kill on Gordic. And they're actually trying to get another one on the Doom, who has no BKB yet. Yangji popped his BKB to protect himself from the Evoker. They're also catching another kill on the Mirana on the Luna at the back with the Loin Thunder Yuragi. He has no BKB yet. Already used his Force Staff and the Manta Staff earlier. He's gonna get stuck here in the pit for a while. And Yangji finish him with the Sprout. Monster kill streak already. Now there's only Evoker left in the fight. He's got track. Pangolier is coming for him. Slow him down with a Sparkle. He does have a BKB on Evoker. He can use it and just run away. Good Tornado. That's gonna buy him some time. But still, he has to use the BKB to dispel the slow from the Diffuser Blade to survive. A beautiful exchange for the Amiga. 0 for 4. Also force out the BKB on Evoker. A big win for the Amiga in this team fight. And that's gonna secure them a 4,000 gold advantage already at 24 minutes. Roshan still on the menu. And Nature's Prophet continue getting stronger. And it's gonna hit harder now with the Crystallis. Yangju doing most of the damage in the last fight. There's a blink as well on the Winter Wyvern. Oh, Arcane Rune for Evoker. It's looking around the mid lane with the Ghost Walk. Level 19 on the Nature's Prophet. Once he's finished the Daedalus, I think Luna can't outfight him anymore. Yeah, he has no BKB on the Luna. He's like very far away to his BKB. Only 1.4k gold in the bank. I'm not sure if ParkChamp can take a fight without a Luna BKB. Yeah, there's so many things that Luna need to worry about. Like the Rolling Thunder, the Underlord Pit, even the track or the eel setter from Bounty Hunter is annoying enough for the Luna in the team fight. Bounty Hunter. Oh, found a Mirana. Nice use. Buying out some time, but there's another use on the Mirana as well. Into the arrow. Underlord coming in with the gate. Buy some time for the Rolling Thunder to connect. Might be a 1-for-1 exchange. Doom, he does not have the BKB yet, so a Bounty Hunter for the Doom. Good kill, good exchange for the Mega. Might be able to do some good damage to the bottom tier 2 tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Roshan's on the menu. It looks like, yeah, they're going for the Roshans here. Might be a better decision. Going for the Roshan instead of the tier 2 tower. But yeah, playing is safe. Yeah, it's still kind of risky, right? To go Roshan without killing the Evoker first.
are scanning.
Maybe they can wait for another pick off, another fight, or maybe the Rolling Thunder off cooldown. Because without Rolling Thunder, they're missing one big important ability in the team fight for the Roshan. Oh, speaking of Evoker, he's here doing the combo, secure a kill on the Winter Wyvern. But he used a BKB and a lot of damage for the Evoker here. But the Bane catching the Pangolier, that's a big one. So 2 kill down on the Mega. They still have the Doom. And this time, there's a BKB on the Doom.
Radiant's
Evoker TP top instantly after the kill. They're looking for more. Trying to catch the Nature's Prophet. That's a big one if they could get it. Yeah, good game sense as well from Yang Ji. He lost 2 friends on the map. So they have to be really careful now. Meanwhile, bottom. Oh, Mirana. He has the Essence Distiller. Pop the dust to see Bounty Hunter set up the kill with the eels. Sadly, he missed the arrow, but doesn't matter. Doom is here. Another Essence Distiller. They're watching the Bounty Hunter. Is not getting away.
I stoke the furnace with your corpse.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is still a very close game. Yeah. Kill score is 32 to 19. 1000 gold advantage on the Mega. But still, the win probability is flavor on the ParkChamp. 75% on ParkChamp. Level 19 on Luna. Underlord also level 19. It's going for the Lotus Op as his next item. It's pretty important to dispel some, maybe something from the Bane, reflect the Doom. Yeah, has the potential to reflect the Doom or dispel the Cold Snap. Also pretty important. You can't always use BKB to dispel like all these small abilities, right? So having a Lotus on Underlord this game is also very important. You could also use it on his teammate. Smoke play. On ParkChamp. Combo with the Moonlight Shadow. Drawing some line on the minimap. They're gonna run into the Bounty Hunter here, breaking the smoke. Okay, Wyvern survive this one. It's gonna try Pangolier with the counter initiation. They lost a Wyvern already, but it's gonna buy out for this team fight. Doom is stuck here in a very odd position. Get light click down by the Nature's Prophet. Bane also getting caught here at the back line. So 2 men down. And the Curse tries to set up the kill on Mirana. And Luna come in with the Eclipse, get a kill on the Bounty Hunter. Evoker still watching. There's no more Rolling Thunder. Maybe ParkChamp could still take this fight. Despite having good vision on the Radiant Triangle, Doom unable to get a good jump to drop his ultimate ability on the right target.
Well-gotten gains.
Yeah, if he used the Doom before Pango Rolling Thunder, that would be great. Okay, Evoker going for the Octarian Core next. Big item. Lower all his abilities cooldown, which means he's able to do more damage in the fight. minute 30 soon. Roshan is going to switch to the other side. So Luna is trying to take it down before Roshan switch to the top. Oh, Evoker. Our target. Into the grip. And the arrow. A minute without Pango now. And 15 seconds more before Roshan rotate. Not sure if they have enough damage to kill the Roshan before Roshan switch side. Only 10 seconds left. Oh, it's gonna be close. They're trying to stun the Roshan before he move. Okay, it's gonna be enough now. Nicely done by Park Champ. Very good call. And Aegis on Luna with BKB complete. This is his timing now. Yeah, this is Uraki timing. Maybe they could play go for another aggressive move on the mat by taking down the top lane towers. Oh, Ether lands on the Bane on Hyuga. Bounty Hunter also farming his Lotus. Oh. There's a gem, there's a sentry as well. Heals into arrow setup into the Sunstrike. Pretty easy kill. One man down on the Mega. Maybe yeah, Uraki can try to take another tier 2 at bottom. It looks like he's going for the damage build instead of the butterfly now. He changed his mind. Going for the Daedalus now instead of the butterfly, which is can be a good item. Can be a better item in terms of damage output. Daedalus is gonna provide a bit more compared to the butterfly. Yeah, just a little bit more for the Daedalus. And they do have a rush, right? They have 3 minutes left on the Aegis. No, they have all the time now. And Park Champ, they are on the driver's seat. Maybe smoke after the Daedalus complete. Yeah. Drawing some line on the minimap. They want to go to the Radiant Triangle. Saw Pango showing in the mid lane. Saw the Invis rune as well on the top. Oh, Bounty Hunter breaking the smoke. It's a bit awkward now. They saw Luna in the middle. But they can still march forward with the Luna Aegis, take down one tier 2 in the middle. Nemiga, they definitely have to prepare for this one. Winter Wyvern. Gonna be the first contact here. Beautiful curse, but is that enough to kill? Oh, the save from the Bane. Keeping Mirana alive. Okay, so curse is down for at least a minute. Uraki. 2 minutes left on the Aegis. Picking up the Shift Blink as his next item.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The rest of the teams sitting behind Uraki. Maybe top, we're gonna see some action here. Evoker getting caught by the Rolling Thunder. Forces uses BKB or Power Ranger TP to keep the Evoker safe. And they try to do this counter play by reacting to this from the Mega used into arrow setup on the Underlord, but only force out the BKB, but it's okay. The damage from Luna is enough to take the Underlord down. They even use the free grip for this one. It's a heavy commitment, but it's gonna be worth it. 70 seconds now without Underlord. Should be able to take the top towers. And ever since they introduced this spell, Luna or Bit on Luna, I feel like having Dagger or Luna just has so much value because you can do damage right in the melee form with the spell. Oh. Invading the Radiant Triangle. Sitting some farm. Maybe take another tower down. Okay, Evoker getting caught again. This time he has no BKB, still on cooldown for 10 seconds. Use all the spell he can before he get taken down. But oh, he might be able to get someone down, bring someone down before he dies. Evoker. Okay, BKB just come off cooldown, but still the damage already done. Mirana.
Radiant's top tower.
Not sure what else he can do. He still has the Essence Distiller, trying to like catch someone here, set up some kill. Doom also coming from the other side. But look at top Luna. Eyes on the objective. Yeah. He's trying to end the game here. And all the Radiant heroes, they are so busy, can't make it back to the base. Only Wyvern defending the top tower. Ruin Thunder, secure the kill on Mirana. But yeah, Pangolier, they don't have a lot of mana left. Just enough mana to TP back. I guess Aegis expired. Yeah, Aegis already gone, and Luna finishes Satanic first before the shift playing. Stole the 35-minute wisdom. It's really close now to level 25. 6,000 gold advantage on PUBG. Almost 90% win probability now on PUBG. Maybe one more fight, one more Roshan. They could take down maybe a set of Rex. They've done some good damage on the top tier 3, Radiant tier 3 tower. There's an Arcanum Scepter too on the Bane. Wow, big item pickup. Yeah, and we talk about like Nemiga having some problem cancel the Bane Fiend's grip. Now with the Arcanum Scepter upgrade on Bane, they will have harder time. Yeah, they will have harder time to deal with the Bane long duration grip. They might need to cancel like both for the like 3. They need to cancel both the illusion, right, in order to stop the Bane grip. The reliable way to do it is the Pangolier Ruin Thunder by stunning all the illusion. But yeah, but the grip main priority is gonna be the Pangolier, so it's gonna be hard. A smoke in and Moonlight Shadow coming from PUBG. Enter the Radiant Triangle. They will run into the Pangolier here. That's a good target. Jump in, drop a Doom, everything, all the damage ability they can on the Pangolier, but he react fast enough using his Ruin Thunder before the Doom connect. So he survived, Eclipse and Doom wasted. Unfortunately, the Bane couldn't follow up with the grip. Yeah. He was very far away. He does not have Blink. If he has a Blink on Bane, maybe they could catch a Pangolier here. Okay, the Roshan timer. 40 seconds. And Roshan may spawn. Wyvern protecting this jungle. Placing the orbs on the cliff. Yeah, look at the Bane quick buy. He clearing up the Blink already. He realized that he needs a Blink to catch up to his teammate. To follow up with the spell. Oh, all the ops. Okay, Lotus finally complete on the Bounty Hunter. At this game stage, where Bounty Hunter can't really like set up kills, can't do much. At this stage of the game, his impact actually getting lesser and lesser now. Bounty Hunter is one of the most contested hero after the TI stage, but it's not that easy to make it work. Okay, maybe it's kill some couriers here, or maybe okay, they saw Luna. They're pinging the Luna at the bottom. That's a good target. He has no Aegis now, only BKB and Satanic. Stop the Ruin Thunder. Underlord coming with the gate. He's losing most of his spell. He's trying to man up with the Satanic. And he's getting some HP back, but there's too much damage. He's using the Eclipse at the very second before he dies, and the rest of his friends come in. They drop a Doom on the Nature's Prophet, but he's getting away, and the grip stop him. There's no BKB TB for you today. MP is going down as well. Pango already gone, and now Bounty Hunter is the only one left. They are not letting him go as well. Use Arrow, EMP, Meteor Hammer, everything. They drop on top of the Bounty Hunter to make sure he's gone. That's a Luna for 5 heroes, a team wide on the Mega. I guess Yoragi is happy with the exchange as well. Yep. The reinforcement from Park Cham coming just in time.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
They're about to do serious damage on the buildings now. Maybe 2 set of Rex if there's no buyback coming from Omega. Invoker level 26.
Top barracks.
Triple Force Spirit
Top barracks.
with the Alacrity. Has no problem taking this building down. Oh, look at that net worth lead. Almost 20,000 gold advantage already on Park Cham after they took down all these buildings down. Yeah, 40 minute. 98% win probability. After the mega creep, maybe they will secure 100% win probability.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, in the previous fight, Luna he tanked for so long and allowed the team to come in. Also the grip, right, and the Doom on the Nature's Prophet, the main damage output hero for Nemiga. They drop all the ultimate ability to stop him from getting away. They take him down, and after that, there's no more play Nemiga can do. Roshan's already up. Yeah, which means Park Cham can just go for the Roshan and secure the game if they want to. And Nemiga definitely need to force a fight. They can defend a high ground after the Aegis, but it's gonna be very high risk if they want to fight the Luna with Aegis. Looks like it's gonna be a free Aegis here for Park Cham. Yeah, it's a banner as well. It's a 2nd gen Roche, which means Underlord might not be able to defend the high ground. Evoker coming with a Ghost Walk at bottom, trying to search and look for some kills. Yang Ju gets slowed down a little bit by the Shiva. Might need to use his BKB to survive. Oh, missing his Ice Wall. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just yeah, just want to send a message. Maybe try to force a BKB, but unfortunately, the force staff is good enough to keep himself safe on Invoker. Would be nice if they force a BKB before they go high ground. But again, no rush for Park Cham. They have the Aegis. They can just farm the map, wait for the spell come off cooldown, or maybe even wait for the next item before they hit high ground again. Doom is queuing up the Heart Bounty Hunter. I don't think he's able to get the Eel Scepter before the next fight. Yeah, for the buyback status, we can see there's only Underlord short of less than 500 gold to the buybacks. The rest of his allies, the rest of the Nemiga heroes, they have buybacks ready. It's really important for the next fight on the high ground. And for Park Cham, all their hero has not enough gold for the buyout. Maybe Evoker can get some money for the buyout since he has a boost of travel. Oh, scouting Cataclysm. Get a kill on Yang Ji on the top, thanks to the setup from the Bane. Yeah, the grip into the Sunstrike. Pretty easy kill. Oh, Doom also found the Bounty Hunter here in the Radiant Triangle. Offensive eels from the Bounty Hunter, holding a Doom back. Okay, just some spell exchange and Heart of Taras complete on the Doom, which means this is go time. Go, go, go. 3 minutes left on the Luna Aegis. There's no MP for a minute. Maybe it can poke high ground here. Do some good damage. Wyvern and Bounty Hunter in a really good position. They saw Luna, but
Radiant's bottom
there's no damage.
fallen.
Doom, okay, enter the fight, drop the spell on the Pangolier, and the damage is enough to take him down. He does have buyback, but Luna already killing the Rex. Cause holding Mirana at the back, but where's the follow-up? Okay, there we go, the follow-up from MP, but Mirana just leap away. And they're also catching the Bounty Hunter at the back with the Invoker ability. Pangolier go in to finish the Mirana at the back line with the Ruin Thunder, but sadly the damage is not enough. Bane still has the grip ready, because it's gonna use it on the Pangolier. There's nothing to cancel the grip. Pangolier is gonna get hold to the grip for the whole duration, but the fight still going on. MP is going down. There's a dieback on the Nature's Prophet. Luna still have the Aegis. Level 26 on the Luna. He's doing so much damage. Underlord is gonna be the next target. He's very tanky, but not tanky enough for the Luna. Pangolier trying to kill a Luna, but still he has the Aegis. There's no way they'll be able to take him down twice. Yeah, and Luna just stood on his ground. Man up with a Satanic. Yep, it's getting all the lifesteal back now with the Satanic. And the double G job coming from Nemiga. It's a really close game, number one. It's a really close game, number one, but Park Cham didn't control the mid-game tempo good enough, and somehow gives chance for Park Cham to enter the late game stage. And after they enter late game stage, it's just so hard to find into the Arcanum Scepter upgrade on the Bane and the Doom. They have two big abilities that could just delete two heroes in the team fight, Grip and Doom. They can just hold one hero with their ultimate ability, and Nemiga, they don't have a good answer to that. Yeah, they didn't try to itemize against the Doom or the Bane. And also in the mid game, you can see the impact from the Bounty Hunter slowly fall off. In the early game, he maybe gets some career kills, sell some kills here with the Shadow Walk for the Fiend's Gate to come over. But in the later game, after like 30 minutes, we don't see a lot of impact coming from Bounty Hunter. And I guess Bounty Hunter is not the easy hero to execute to make it work. It's not easy to always execute the hero well. But maybe Nemiga needs to do some adjustment in the mid and later game, because during the draft we can see they have a really strong fast tempo hero with the global presence from the Underlord and the Nature's Prophet. They did utilize it a little bit better in the mid game, but after the 30 minutes mark, they didn't try to fully utilize it. And also, once the items comes online for Park Cham, the BKBs on Luna or Invoker, it's just so hard for Nemiga to make a move. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the game number one. But again, it's a best of 3 series. It's not over yet. There's only game 1 for Park Cham. They need to win one more game to win this series. But we're gonna go for a quick break before we start game number 2. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to game number 2. We have Namiga versus ParkChamp in this EPL Master play-in group stage. And the first game, it goes to ParkChamp. It's a pretty good game. And after the 30 minutes mark, it was just all the way for ParkChamp. Once they get the item call timing, and it's just so hard for Namiga to outfight ParkChamp in the later game. And now in this game too, we see there's 2 range call opening from both teams. The first one is going to be the Lina from ParkChamp and SF from Namiga. I like these 2 heroes opening, and one of the reasons why is because these 2 heroes, they are very strong in the lane. Lina and SF almost win their lane most of the time. If they pair it with a better melee support, I think they have no problem at all in the safe lane. And we're still unsure if they want to put their hero on the safe lane or the mid lane. And that's another reason why they want to open the draft with the hero, because of the flexibility. And Omega, they go for the Dark Reload, which is a pretty good heroes, because to pair it with the damage hero, they need a Disable. Disable is one of the good combo to pair it with a good damage output hero like SF. So they have the damage output from SF, and now they have the Disable from Dark Reload. And Dark Reload is just a good control disable hero. He has Root, he has Stun, he has Fear, AoE, big AoE long range Fear. He also has some outplay potential with the Shadow Realm and Bedlam damage. Just a great hero overall, pick up by Namiga. And ParkChamp, they depend on the Bounty Hunter this game, even that Bounty Hunter has not much impact after the minute 30 in the last game. But still, before that, in the mid early game, Bounty Hunter still kind of annoying to play against. We have to buy Sentry, or we need to buy Dust. And also, the hero might change the way we play the game. It's just annoying to play against Bounty Hunter. If you follow TI, if you follow the top teams, you've seen Saksa, how the pro players, they play Bounty Hunter to the highest levels. So they just want to deal with that and go for the Largo and the Ringmaster instead. So some saving potential, some Dispel from the Largo with the Catchy Lake, which is pretty good versus the Dark Below. I like that pick from ParkChamp. Especially the Ringmaster, right? It's one of the best support in my opinion, because with the triple charges, 3 charges from the Tart, it's just so strong in the landing phase. It dealt a lot of damage. It can dish out a lot of damage. Also, the extra slow helps him to trade better against most of the support. And Omega, okay, they go back for the Pangolier, and also Tusk might be the partner for the Shadow Fiend. And Darkseer picked up here by ParkChamp, which means this might be the Largo support. Yeah, could be right. Could be the Largo support here and Darkseer off lane. So some extra cow control, teamfight potential from the Darkseer. There's not a lot of follow-up after the Vacuum Wall. We don't see like the traditional combo with the Darkseer. Something like Jakiro, something like maybe like Disruptor that could follow after the Vacuum Wall. But Largo and Ringmaster is okay. Yeah, Largo and Ringmaster, they are okay. Last banning phase, we see Underlord. Yeah, Underlord get banned out here. Not gonna give them the same hero again. Underlord's still a great hero. Even they lost the last game, right? But the hero provide a lot of good impact. Throughout the game. The AoE control from the Underlord Pit of Malefice, it's so annoying to deal with. Yeah, they need to always itemize against that to get a Dispel, to get BKB or something, so they could win the fight against Underlord. Namiga taking their time for the last banning phase and decide to ban out the Cats. So here they're assuming this is gonna be the mid laner. Mid laner is okay against the Pango. And they can ban out the Centaur again if they want to for ParkChamp. Oh wait, Centaur Decade. Okay, Centaur already banned. So they banned the Lifestealer instead. Okay, okay. One of the TI winning hero, Lifestealer. So they take that out. Just want to make sure they don't get don't get cheesed out by something like Lifestealer. It's not a very cheesy hero, but it's so hard to deal with Lifestealer when they have no piercing BKB control. Yeah, it's so annoying sometimes in the late and mid game when Lifestealer has Manta or some like Gundam Scepter with one or two tanky item and Radiance. It's just so hard to kill him. And they go for the Swan. Okay, there we go. Some follow-up stun, some follow-up damage after the Vacuum Wall for ParkChamp, which is a Swan. So Swan carry, Daxia offlane and Lina mid, and then Mika go back for the Doom. Doom. I feel like if he don't get the spell off on the Daxia, it's not gonna be fun, right, in this game. Because there's a lot of save. Largo Catchy Leg can be very important to save someone from the Doom. Even just a small minor of pulling, but it can be very crucial in a team fight to save their core. And also the box is another good save, and Daxia Search is another good save. There are some good tools, some good abilities that could save someone from the Doom, which means I don't feel like this is a good last pick from the Doom, but it's just a good solid hero. Overall, you can always delete maybe one hero out of the fight. But I feel like Sven is not those kind of hero that are afraid of Doom. As long as he pop his God Strength to enter the fight, and that's like 50% of his important ability used already in the team fight. So yeah, I actually don't really like this last pick Doom from the Mega. But let's see how he performed. He did pretty well in the last game, and in this game they also have some good solid disable. Shadow Ram, not Shadow Ram, the Bamboo Maze and the Pangolier Ring Thunder, and also the Tusk. So these three heroes, they provide Tusk, Dabilo, and Pangolier. They provide decent control for the SF and the Doom to do damage and team fight. So Nemiga, they definitely have the right tools, but I still prefer ParkChamp heroes, just because their hero is very hard to punish. And I don't think also this game for Nemiga they have the good tempo hero like last game. Last game they have really good tempo hero, but they didn't play well in the mid game, and that's how they lost the first game. After 30 minutes, they are unable to play the map. And this game they don't have the hero to play the mid game. They have a stronger hero in the later game with Doom and SF. But after the first game performance, I still have to go with ParkChamp here in this game too. But let's see. Yeah, only game one, right? Game one doesn't only one game of sample size. It doesn't mean much. But let's see. Game number 2, Nemiga versus ParkChamp. Let's go. Game 2. Nemiga holding the high ground here. SF is gonna pop the smoke, but Tusk is not here. One of the most important level 1 fighting hero. It's not involved in this smoke. Okay, a smoke play. ParkChamp, they did go for a 5-man smoke. Lina smoke got break. He's trying to place the ops. After smoke break, passing the ops here to the Largo. And Gordic smoke also got break. So you can't go to the Radiant high ground and place the ops here. Passing the ops to the Daxia. And they're gonna place the ops on their own high ground. Respawn. Let's see. Might be a triple. Okay, it's gonna be a 2 for 2. 2 for 2 bounties. Almost triple bounties for ParkChamp. Oh, look at Sven and Hyuga here. Yuraki and Hyuga. Trying to surprise the Dark Willow. I just want to block whoever trying to kill the first wave range sweep, right? Sometimes people just go for the just kill the range sweep at the first wave, but Sven just sit there on the neutral camp waiting for anyone who want to go for the first wave. Nice deny on the range sweep. It's very important to always get the deny on the range. Likewise, Willow also managed to get the denies on his range. Lina versus Pango in the mid lane. It's gonna be a lot easier to play on the Lina.
Killed.
To play a Lina in this matchup. Oh wait, we might see our first blood here on the top lane. Sven, few more chop. Okay, at least just one. Thanks to the Hilgar tart or the bullet grenade damage, they managed to secure the kill. He also get the souvenir, which is the unicycle. Yeah, it's very important. It's very important to keep track on that sometime, because that would be the outplay potential. And here Gordic go for the wave dragging, trying to set up a good start for the Darkseer lane. Lina go for the 0-1-1 build. So 1 point on the stun, 1 point on the passive. Ooh, nice dodge from Pango. He performed pretty well last game. He definitely the Grandmaster Pangolier player. Oh, another stun into a million of light click damage. This hero Lina is just so busted because he has so very long attack range, and by maxing out his passive, he also hit really hard, really fast. And he go for the 1-1 build here to make sure he always have the passive running. And bottom, I don't feel like SF and Tusk is the stronger lane compared to Darkseer and Largo. Oh, he dispelled something. I'm not sure why. Maybe he secured last hit with it with a catchy lick. Yeah, and that's why like Largo and Darkseer are trying to like break the lane by dragging the wave to behind the tower, or like bypass the hero by dragging the wave or something. And that's a way to break the lane. And now it's level 3 on the Darkseer. Maybe they have some kill potential with a 2 point on the Iron Shell, because there's a lot of damage coming from the ability. Iraqi, he did get the first blood to start the game for a ton of strength item. Yeah, 4 Gauntlet of Strength and a Belt of Strength. It's really important to like, because of his innate, he gain damage like per strength. More strength, which means he has more HP and more damage. He also a strength hero, which means getting strength stat is very important. 2 attempt, unsuccessful. Good try. Just some spell exchange, and currently Darkseer is doing great. Yeah, looking at the last hit here, 15/5 versus SF 13/4. Thanks to this Largo, managed to break the lane by dragging the wave on the first few wave, allowed Darkseer to get some good levels. Now, with high level on the Iron Shell, he's able to like do this by killing the wave behind the tower. Or the Tusk trying to like unblock the hard cam now by denying his by killing his own sentry. Lina continue owning the mid lane. Pango has decent CS, but he's pretty low on HP and mana, but it's okay. He has a salve, refill the bottle with the water rune. Yeah, I like how he bought a salve to make sure he has enough sustain to keep up with the Lina. Also get a ward kill, and dragging the wave also by pulling the aggro with the Source Sparkle. Beautiful. Nicely done by the Pango there. Very quiet game so far. 4 minutes, there's only 1 kill. And the Swan still holding his skill point. Level 3 only level up the stun for 1 point. He has 2 more or maybe 3 more skill points soon. Yeah, 1 more creep or 2 more creeps gonna hit level 4. Oh, there's no more Shadow Realm. They're trying to go on the Dark Willow here, thanks to the beautiful Bamboo Maze. Dark Willow might be able to survive, but 1 more chop from the Swan and finish the kill. And the Unicycle got blocked by the Doom somehow. Hilgar dropping low. Oh, but the Strawman Tonic giving him the extra HP and strength. And now he turned with the whip and almost survived against the Doom. But here comes a reinforcement. Largo, TP down, drop all the spell, allow the Swan to get another kill. Double kill for Uragi. So he get all 3 kills so far in this game at 5 minutes. Just complete his power trades. Oh wait, reload. Okay, he didn't connect with the Bamboo Maze, and Uragi is still sticking around. There's a Tusk coming from the other side to the Twin Gate. Yeah, Uragi dropped a south, so he don't want to go back base yet. He want to like stay in the lane. And here they're trying to go on the Willow. Oh, wait, you're lucky. Be careful. I shot. Oh, slightly off the mark, but doesn't matter. They're coming in here with a snowball. Doom also has the damage with the Scorcher and Infinite Blade. Almost enough. Okay, it's gonna be enough here to kill Uragi. He did get the last hit as well. And here, just trading some spell and damage, but very good rotation from the support at the bottom lane. Yeah, rotate to the top, helping the core to get the kills. I feel like overall it's a good exchange for the Nemiga side because they stopped they killed the Sven, right, ended his killing spree. Yeah, there's some extra goal for Nemiga. Luxia going for the standard build, and they already lost their tier 1 tower bottom. And thanks to this Pango rotation, they're able to get this 7-minute shrine as well. They have 4 heroes here. I don't think Luxia stand a chance to take the wisdom, which means 7-minute Nemiga able to get 2 wisdom shrine. That's a pretty big advantage already they have. Yeah. Even they lost the lane pretty hard on the top. I mean, not very hard, but maybe a little bit. The mid lane, they lost a little bit. For Nemiga, top lane also struggled a little bit. But because of this early shrine capture at 7 minutes, they get both shrine. With the early experience advantage, they might be able to change this game. Because like Sven and Darkseer, even Lina, all these 3 heroes, they want to stay in the lane and farm their item and farm their levels. Which means Nemiga might be able to make some move here on the map to break the lane. You can see here the Tusk and Willow trying to occupy the Radiant the Dire Triangle. Here on the top, Doom, the first Doom of the game, should be enough to get this kill on the Ringmaster with a face boot, movement speed. Yeah, able to outrun him, and also with the Lowing Thunder, secure the kill on Lina. Here we see that some level 6 power spike play from Nemiga. Getting some kills already on the top and the middle. Should be able to do some good damage too on the mid towers. Also, AD rune spawn at bottom. Yeah. Very good play from Nemiga. I feel like they also understand that ParkChamp hero, they are very greedy. They are very greedy hero. They want to farm, they want to stay in the lane to get more items, and with the support good rotation, they're able to get kills on the map. Every time when the Doom and the Marine Thunder off cooldown, they can always make some play. And here, see a 2 support rotation again. They have the high ground vision, right? Yeah, they have the high ground vision, but it's gonna get deward now by oh wait, Luxia very low HP, and he got killed. Oh no, that's a pretty greedy play from the Luxia. He's trying to like do something there with the very low amount of HP. And here, good catchy leg, dragging the Tusk to the high ground, allowed the Lina to use the Dragon Slayer to finish the kill. The kill did go to Hyuga, so 1-for-1. A Tusk for the Luxia in this exchange, but Nemiga applying a lot of pressure already in the Dire Triangle, also the bottom area. Luxia still don't have the Hell Dome yet. Gothic trying to mirror the movement from Nemiga. Also trying to play as a bodyguard for the Lina here in the middle. You want to make sure Lina have a good time farming without worrying getting ganked. That's why Gothic position himself in front of the Lina. Hyuga and Cold Rush. Or the Luxia. Trying to farm with the Iron Shell, still level 7. Yeah, trying his best to farm the Hell Dome. And the Tusk continue being annoying. It's trying to steal some experience here. Maybe some last hits. Yeah, Gothic doing a really good job as the bodyguard. Just want to like zone out the Tusk. Oh, commit a wall on the Tusk. He's trying to use the Ice Shot by pushing himself to the low ground. Okay, now he missed that play. Forced to use his snowball, but doesn't matter. Still got killed. Meanwhile, top The Doom on the Sven, Uragi, very low HP now. SF also here joining the party, should be now take out Uragi, but oh, Wind Thunder, he don't connect though. And the catchy leg, oh, almost enough to save the Sven. And here, there's no more Rolling Thunder on the Pangolier. They're switching a target to him, but he used a shield crash, jump to the low ground. It's gonna be able to outrun all the ParkChamp heroes. But they lost the SF. Yeah, they lost the SF, so it's a pretty heavy commitment coming from Nemiga. A good backup from ParkChamp to keep the Sven, trying to keep the Sven alive. They didn't manage to do so, but they get some kills. Top Hyuga might be able to kill the dark below here. One more hit from the tower, finish the job. With the Unicycle, Hyuga might be able to outrun the Doom. Sven TP back into the top tier 1 tower. Looks like he want to get some farm and stay here a bit longer. Maybe deny the towers here as well. Yep, deny some go away from the Mega. I feel like that's a good play. Yeah, from ParkChamp, they did lose the Sven, but they get some good exchange. And here, if Sven survive, that would be nice, but oh, it got blocked by the shot. Lina's coming from the other side. Defensive, Will of Wonder. Buying some time for the Sven to escape.
Is under attack.
There's some good spell casting coming from ParkChamp. And able to keep the Sven alive this time. Good play, really good play from ParkChamp. I really like how they're trying to like get something out of the top tier 1 tower. Even though they know the tower will be going down at the end. But they bring some heroes back, surprise the Amiga, get some kills. They even kill the SF. That's a pretty big one. Net worth gap between the carries is not very big now. But the Doom, actually currently the top net worth hero on the map. Yeah, that kind of surprised me. That's why they picked him the hero, right? They know that this guy can perform with this hero. Yeah. You're gonna see some level 6 now on the ParkChamp supports. Largo level 6. Ringmaster level 6. Even despite they lost the 7-minute shrine. They still managed to catch up with the levels. Hango also already complete the diffuser plate and the power traits. Rolling Thunder is ready. Maybe wait for the 40-minute rune before he make another move. And Hyuga going for the Solar Crest. I like it. Because like Pangor, most of his damage are physical. With Solar Crest, it's gonna block a lot of damage from him. And it's one of the best items, right, to buff the Sven. Giving him the extra armor, attack speed, and movement speed. Lina going for the standard magical build. Travel into Kaya and the Scepter next. Task. Saving his money. What a blink. And I'm not sure how Nemiga is gonna break the mid lane here. Oh, they found the SF, dropped the wall, slowing him down. Yangji got surrounded, and I think he's dead. Well played from ParkChamp with this. Daxia and Lago. And can Daxia survive this one? Pango is coming from the other side. They still have the eye shot, right? Okay, Lowing Thunder on the other side, trying to aim the Lago. So it looks like Lago is gonna be the sacrificial lamb for the Daxia. But top lane, is that a solo kill? I guess so, right? I'm not sure, but I didn't expect Doom will die to the Sven alone. Maybe the Ringmaster did help a little bit. With the Veil of Wonder. I guess, yeah, the Veil of Wonder did help him to get the kill. So 2 kills at the same time. They lost the Largo, but they got 2 kills at the same time for ParkChamp. Oh, wait. Daxia. Another Bamboo Maze. It got surrounded by 4 heroes. It's not getting away. Good setup from the Velo. Okay, now it's 2 for 2. Yeah, now it's 2 for 2. That's okay for the Mega. But now Sven managed to catch up in terms of net worth. They are almost 500 gold ahead of the SF right now. Thanks to the kill on the Doom. And now they need to wait for the Blink Dagger timing on Sven. Once they got Blink and BKB on Sven, he's ready to fight. He's ready to jump in and nuke someone down. Gordic continue playing as the bodyguard. Yeah, he tanked the spell, tanked the smoke for whoever for the Lina. Just want to make sure Lina won't be the first contact if Nemiga come in with the smoke. I really like how Gordic play and position himself to protect his team using his body. But here looks like Nemiga is gonna get this tier 1 tower for free. Yeah. We talk about Park Chan play around the item timing, and they are playing with the item timing really well by avoiding this fight, not taking any fight, and not taking any unnecessary fight here. Oh, Pangolia disconnected. Okay, they are back. You see there's a smoke coming from Park Chan. With the Swan and Ringmaster. Oh, a bit laggy. But it's gonna be fine soon, I guess.
Onward.
So look at this smoke play from the Swan. He didn't manage to get any kill. He's trying to do something with the first playing reveal to surprise someone, but yeah, it looks like he didn't found anything. Gonna go back to farm, get his BKB. That should be the next power spike.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pango and
Scanning.
Villa also going for a smoke toward bottom. It's a really good ward here. Oh, it's gonna be a quick reconnect for the stream, but currently we don't see any big action yet in the game. Yeah, I hope we don't miss any big action. And right now there's nothing happened now on the map. There should be a quick reconnect for the observer. Both teams just farming. Yeah. Nothing much happened. It's almost 80 minutes now. By the way, Sven has a really cool and badass cosmetic item, which is one of the cosplayer. They also cosplay this Sven cosmetic item during TI. Not sure if you all follow the cosplay contest. Exactly the same cosmetic item on Uragi right now. Also, like I heard my friend told me that during the TI on the first day, all the merch item, all the Lago plushie just sold out on the first day during TI. The fans are crazy. Okay, now we are back to the game. Yeah, lucky for you, for the viewer, we didn't miss any kill during the reconnect. And right now, almost 90 minutes, the kill score is 9-9. 9-9 kill score, and less than 1,000 goal, or maybe 1,000 goal advantage on Park Chan right now. Yeah. If the game keep going with this pace, I feel like it's gonna benefit a lot to the Swan, right, and the Darkseer. Yeah, because once they complete the BKB, it's gonna be a lot easier for them to go for the team fight.
Scanning.
Doom also farming their BKB. But I do feel like PUBG has a stronger bursting potential with the Laguna combo and the Sven got strength. I just chop down 1 or 2 heroes to start the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, look at Daxia. He managed to recover. There's a Shiva now and the Helldom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and Amiga is still holding their bottom tier 1 tower.
Radiant's
And Tormentor just,
are fortified.
yeah, just respawn, just spawning. I wonder if Nemiga want to go for the bottom tier 1, bottom Tormentor, since they have the tier 1 tower there. It's pretty easy for them to get to the Tormentor by TPing to the tier 1 tower bottom. Ina about to complete the Scepter.
Radiant's middle tower.
Just 1 point booster away.
Money to burn.
And if you look at the support net worth, Dire also have more net worth, have more farm on their support. Yeah, which is something that people overlook sometimes. I feel like the support net worth in Method. There's not much item on Largo, but he bought the shot. Oh wait, did he bought a shot? No, he's queuing up the shot first. Okay, let's see. There's a 3-man smoke coming from PUBG. They have BKB complete on Yuragi. That's why they go for this smoke. Yeah, I like how they go for a smoke every time there's an item power spike on Yuragi. They're really trying to be active on the map and trying to utilize the item power spike to get some advantage. Now they go S5, enter the Radiant Triangle, looking for some opportunity. They're looking at the mid lane. Controlling the Radiant Triangle here, but the smoke wearing off soon, so you gotta farm the Ancient Camp instead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, look at the Sven, guys. Look at the Sven item. That's the like one of the winner of the cosplay contest during the TI of yesterday. Oh, sorry. During Sunday, yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
There's a
attack.
blink on the Tusk, and Willow has a only Essence Distiller. Now Sven is waiting for someone to show in the mid lane, and then he's gonna jump in. And they saw the eye shot,
Is under attack.
and both teams they are very careful with their movement and their positioning. We're gonna see a Roshan attempt coming from PUBG. Nemiga, not sure if they realize that. They have no scan available right now.
Radiant's top tower.
And Yuragi decide
Radiant's
to walk out of the Roach Pit. They're trying to be careful because they're not sure where Nemiga's coming from. But they definitely don't want to stay in the Roach Pit because of the Rolling Thunder. But because of that, the Scorch Strength is heading off now. And this is gonna be a very good opportunity for Nemiga to strike. Without God Strength, Sven is a different hero. Oh, they saw the Lina, they make the jump. Doom, the Ruin Thunder, everything on top of Lina. Can he survive? He's running away from the fight. But the damage already done. Lina's gone. And Daxian is gonna be the next target. And meanwhile, over here at the back, they also found the Sven. Oh, but SF, he's got control. He has no BKB. And he's trying to run, but the damage is so much coming from Sven. Even without the BK, even without God Strength, he still finished the kill with a BKB. And I feel like if PUBG just run right now, it's gonna be a good fight already for PUBG. Lina buying back for this one. Sven going on the Doom, who has no BKB, has no way to run, and the LSA and the Laguna Blade finish the kill on the Pango as well. With one more stun, one more hit from the Sven, finish the kill on the Doom as well. So they got 4 kills, only losing 2 by using 1 buyback on the Lina. They also get themselves the Aegis. Wow. I'm looking at the fight recap right now. 2.3k gold exchange. I mean, gold gain for PUBG. And they also got 7.2k gold, 7.2k experience out of that fight. And the Aegis for Lina to negate his buyback. Oh, a quick pick off with the Sven and the Ringmaster. Easy kill on the on the Velo. Yeah, and maybe I was wrong about the the Sven. Without the God Strength, he's a bit unable to fight that one. But Yuragi is proving me wrong. Even without the God Strength, he has no problem taking down with the SF with the help of Ringmaster. Yeah, that's kind of surprised me. And also, SF has no BKB right in the last fight, and that's how he died. Yang Ji went for the
Radiant's
Yasha Kaya and the Hurricane Pipe build. So that fight he has no BKB. He's like halfway to his BKB now. 25 minute, 5,000 gold advantage on Park Chan. Pango going for the scepter next. Yeah, that's gonna amplify his damage output a lot. Yeah, the fight looks really good right at the start of the fight for Nemiga. They take down the Lina first by with the Rolling Thunder and the Doom, but after that Park Chan just found a good opening to jump on top of the SF. Really good play from Yuragi. That's something that I didn't expect. Now he has a Crystallis going for Harpoon or the Daedalus next. More damage, some extra mobility. Get a free Tormentor, why not? I remember there's a stats or maybe analysts talk about it. Like the pro team, they don't prioritize the Tormentor that much in TI. And they feel like they feel like it's a bit waste of time by getting everyone to the corner of the map and kill the Tormentor for only 1.4k gold. But to me, I think I might be wrong about this. To me, I feel like the 1.4k gold actually is a lot. Yeah, we only require like maybe 4 heroes, right, for the first Tormentor to hit the Tormentor for like maybe 10 seconds or 5 seconds together. Maybe with the right hero, they can do it with 5 seconds. With like normal hero, maybe they need like 10 seconds with 4 heroes to do it. And the reward is 1.4k gold net worth of shot. Maybe I feel like it's worth it sometime. Especially when there's nothing much to do on the map. But looks like the pro player doesn't think so. Oh! Chain disable with the Wheel of Wonder after the Sven stun. But terrorize from the Velo. Allow the Pango to roll away. Darkseer jumping with a Vacuum Wall, but he's stuck at the very awkward spot. And Pangolia managed to survive and roll away, but they lost the Dark Velo. A noble sacrifice from Dark Velo managed to keep the Pango alive. But look at who is coming. Hyuga still chasing. Okay, Pango's gonna be fine. He survived. And 1 for 1. I mean, not 1 for 1. None for 1. Yeah, Park Chan got a free kill. They almost got a bigger fish, but the Velo died for the Pangolia. Sven still have the God Strength. A minute something left on the Aegis timer. Oh, they're going on the Sven here to drop all the ability on Sven. SF even using his ultimate to secure this kill. Yuragi is gone. Darkseer, can he survive this one? He's low on mana, he's running away with the Surge and the burn damage from the Scorch Earth or the Infinite Blade. And to take him down. So 2 core down on Park Chan. Pretty awkward decision, right? They're trying to go for the tier 2 push without the full squad. Or maybe they're not pushing, but they wasn't ready for that fight. Yeah, maybe they're not ready for the initiation from the Doom and the Tusk. And they also play at the in front of the tier 2 tower, somewhere that they don't want to be into without a full squad. Top, looking at the Lina here, he has a shield rune, extra 1,000 extra barrel. I'm not sure if we're able to survive this one. Oh, looks like got it. Might be the sacrificial lamb for the Lina. Angolia commit the Rolling Thunder, but ooh, he almost catch the Lina, and Lago also survived as well thanks to his friend. Yeah. Okay, so Rolling Thunder used and Lina survived. Same as the Lago. Aegis expired, and the Lina also completing his BKB already. Yeah, there's BKB 2 on the Darkseer. We're gonna see some BKB power spike coming from Park Chan. Lina is like 300 gold away for the recipe, but it looks like they're not gonna wait for that. But I think that's fine, right? As long as he stay at the back line and if he didn't get jump, it's gonna be okay. And also Pangolo Rolling Thunder is on cooldown. That's why they want to make this aggressive move before the Rolling Thunder off cooldown again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sweep the map. Looking for someone in the triangle. There's no one here. Place an ops on the top lane. Yeah, looks like Namiga are able to avoid this smoke play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rolling Thunder up in 5 seconds. BKB complete on Yang Ji. Smoke play from Namiga as 5 in the middle. They might run into the Lago, which is not the target they want. Yeah. So Lago actually break the 5-man smoke. For some info. It's a good death. Yeah, I like Gothic. He constantly playing as the sacrificial support for the team. The way he play is like, oh wait, top Ringmaster getting caught. Okay, this is a good catch. This last one is a good death for Lago, but this one is a good catch from the Mega. Well, now they got 2 support kill. Meanwhile, bottom. Doom TP down here. Oh, Strength jump in with a God Strength and Lina. He got Doom, but he managed to use his Scepter ability and BKB and TP out, and looks like he survived. Same as the Swan, TP out as well. Oh, very good TP. Very good TP, but Lina. Oh, is he gonna die in the fountain? Yes, he is gonna die in the fountain. That was really close. She need like 11 HP more. Oh, sorry, 12 HP more to survive. The last Doom damage tick, it was Lina has like 55 HP, and Doom damage is like 66 at the last tick. Yeah, if Lina has like 12 HP more, he will survive. 12 HP at almost like equal to 1 strength. Yeah, if Lina has 1 more strength, maybe he will survive. Unluck. But 2 minutes now. I'm looking at the graph. The win probability is 50-50. Yeah, 50-50 win probability at 32 minutes. The kill score is also very close. 16 to 12. I mean, 16 to 15. And 1,000 gold advantage only on PogChamp. That doesn't matter. And the next fight, the next game-changing fight should be the Roshan fight, right? Oh, Sven getting caught. No BKB. Yeah. Nice stun. Still has the Harpoon. Can he survive? Nice catchy lick. Dispel the Curse Crown, but Doom and the Rolling Thunder is right on top of Yuragi. Pango also getting crushed by the stun. Daxia running away with the BKB. Oh, can he outrun all the damage? Ringmaster is watching at the back. Wackham holding the SF back a little bit. And Tusk Blinky with a snowball still trying to catch the Daxia. One more hit and the punch is gonna finish him off. They're catching a Ringmaster as well. 5 men down on PogChamp. Yeah, look at the voice line spam. They are filling it after this 5-man kills. Really good fight. And Nimiga taking advantage of the absence of PogChamp full squad. They know that they are stronger with when PogChamp don't have the 5 heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh, also like this item pickup from Pangolia. He's going for the Nullifier next, which is a really good item against the Daxia to dispel the Surge and the Iron Shell. Also the Ringmaster box, right? Yeah, it's a really important item this game. And look at the net worth right now on our left. Doom, SF, Pango, they are on the top,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
which is something that like PogChamp want to see. Yeah, when we have a Sven on the team, well, we want the Sven to be the highest net worth all time. But Doom is currently the top net worth hero on the map. Yeah, I doubt the Doom pick, and looks like Nimiga just proved me wrong. They get the free Aegis for the SF. Nice. Oh, they might just want to use the Aegis here. But Sven, with the God Strength and the damage, able to get a free kill on the task. The fight is still going on. Lina on the low ground is getting doomed. Yeah, and Pangolier is gonna be the next target for Uragi, but not sure if they have the damage to take this fight. Uragi is running away. Lago might be the sacrificial lamb again. Ringmaster Box trying to save him for a few seconds, but it's not enough. A 2 for 2. 2 support for Lina and Lago. Good exchange for Namiga.
I gambled, you lost.
Yeah, this Doom is actually so big right now. He's so farmed. Look at his net worth. He also has the Arcanum Scepter. Shiva going for the Octarine Core next. Uragi. I wonder what's his next item. He's running out of item slot already. Yeah, maybe upgrade his Spelling or maybe get the Satanic. But Satanic is not so good, right, against the Doom. Yeah, Doom just counter 100% healing. Yeah, so I wonder what's the next item choice for Uragi. For Yang Ji, the carry SF's going for the Satanic. Yeah, just a standard build. Allow him to have almost a second life with a Satanic lifesteal.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I doubt that Sven can burst down the SF anymore. Maybe Sven get one more damage item. He can burst the burst the SF down. Get that with a God Strength buff. It's hard to do it twice. Since they have SF Aegis.
Been killed.
Oh no! Luxia just lost his career and there's almost a full Octarine core inside. Yeah, that's a full Octarine. It's gonna get delayed by 2 minutes. Oh man. SF TP top with the Silver Age. Okay, it's all Uragi right here, but there's a Sentry and Sven blink away, but can he survive? He's trying to harpoon to the low ground, but he's stuck in the tree. Lago catching leg to unstuck the Sven. SF still on the chase. Lina is gonna TP out. This is not the fight he's looking for. A very good escape here from PUBG. Yeah, catchy leg is such a good saving ability. Not just because of the dispel, the extra pulling movement they are actually very important, and they just demonstrate how important is the catchy extra pulling movement just now from the on the Sven scenario. 80 rune on Pango. Ooh. A minute and 40 seconds left on the SF Aegis. Namiga, so far they didn't get any big advantage with this Aegis. They didn't take down any tier 3's tower, maybe some map control. Yeah. Oh, SF closing to level 25 already. Maybe he can poke high ground a little bit, since he still have the Aegis, a minute left.
Attack.
Yeah, I think Park Chan might need to give this tower away.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Luxia, back in war combo, and Yang Ji trying to nuke down the SF first life. Has thinking about to save his carry, but unable to do so. But this time it's going to be BKB on the SF to escape from this one. Pango jumping with Ruin Thunder. Create some space, create some time for his team to get out safe in this fight. A good defense for Lina. They lost a tier 3 and a rage barracks, but yeah, that is okay still. And now they're gonna go for offensive smoke play themselves. 5-man smoke. Uragi smoke a break. They saw the Vilo jump in, but oh, quick reaction with the Shadow Ram. But Sven still managed to finish him off with the magical damage from the Storm Hammer.
Has been killed.
But that's not the ideal target, right? That's not the target they want with the smoke play.
Radiant
Okay, Sven did complete the Satanic going for the Shift Blink next. Oh, meanwhile, outside of the Radiant base, they lost the Largo. Yeah, it's a bit too deep on PUBG, but yeah, good try. Meanwhile, bottom, they're catching the Pango. Slow him down with the wall. Sven's coming with the stun, and the surrounded him with the Chain Disable should be enough to get this kill. Nicely done by PUBG. That's a big one. 90 seconds now without Pango. 3-man smoke from the Mega. Without Pango, they're missing out another big AoE control, so they have to rely on Doom to make a good initiation or the task. Haze Rune on the Doom, heading toward bottom. And oh, it's gonna TP top instead. I guess they, oh yeah, they saw the Hyuga on the Twin Gate, taking the gate towards top. That's why they're trying to wait for him on the top area.
Has been killed.
God Strength still on cooldown for 50 seconds. I don't think PUBG want to take any fight right now. Hyuga might be in trouble, but oh, he actually survived. Hopefully I don't jinx it. Doom still charging forward. Shiva looking for some opportunity. Next Roshan still quite some time to go. Yeah, a minute and 30 seconds. At least until the next Roshan spawn. All the PUBG heroes, they have buybacks ready. Yeah, but I don't think Sven want to buy out in the fight. There's no point, right? If he use the God Strength and die, he buy out with the God Strength off cooldown. So Sven definitely don't want to use his God Strength during buyback. I mean, in the fight with the buyback. A 5-man smoke from the Mega. Yeah, team fight is what mattered the most right now at this game stage. Satanic complete. Doom also upgrade his boot to boost of bearing for the extra movement speed and chasing potential. They run right into the Darkseer and oh, Darkseer blink out just in time, and the Doom actually cancel the Darkseer TP, but they don't see him inside the tree. Oh no, but top lane, they're losing the Lina. Light click damage and the task control. Is that enough for the kill? But Lina actually somehow walked through the eye shot, but they see him on the high ground, but the damage is not enough. Lina survived, TP out just like that. And the Doom also used and unable to catch the Darkseer, and I feel like that's a good play for PUBG. Looking at the game state right now, Doom's on cooldown, and Lina managed to TP out on the top engagement. Level 26 on the Doom. Sven. Oh, so a task right here. Should be enough to nuke team down. Thanks to the Lina nuke damage, and they're charging in, trying to go for more. They found the SF. That's a good target. They also see a Rolling Thunder Pango, but Sven just want to go for the big prize. Below. Trying to cast some spell at the side, and Pangolia doing some good job with the cow control. SF follow up with the Requiem, but Sven jump in right on top of SF, but they don't have the detection, but doesn't matter, damage is already done. They kill the SF. Meanwhile, at the backline, Lina, oh, also getting zoned away by the support. Ringmaster Chiu still trying to survive. The Sven focusing on the Pangolia right here. The Lina stuck in the bamboo maze, can't move. And the Sven unable to do so much damage here after he got doomed. But Lina still trying to man up at the backline. Darkseer is gonna be the next target after the Sven. And Doom finally finished the kill. Pango rejoin the fight, jump on top of Lina. Big LSA, but not enough damage. Triple kill for the Doom. And wow, this Doom is outperforming in this game number 2.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Yeah, overall, that's a 2 for 5 exchange, right? The fight started without a task. It looks pretty good for PUBG, but they can't help the Sven to burst down the SF in the fight, and all the PUBG here, they're just getting kited. Yeah, the Bamboo Maze, the Rolling Thunder is so annoying. for ParkChamp heroes to move around in the team fight. And the Pangolier doing a lot of damage as well in the team fight. Look at that fight recap. Oh wait, I don't think you guys see the fight recap here on your screen, but I'm looking at the fight recap right now. Doom, he done 8,000 damage. The highest damage. And the second highest damage done, which is the Pango. 6.2 thousand. 8,000 on the Doom done in the last fight for the damage. And 6.2k for the Pango. They also create a lot of crowd control with the Dark Willow as well, with the Bamboo Maze. Yeah, they just play the fight better than the ParkChamp heroes in the last fight. And it's a really good team fight for Nemega. Looks like the players maybe having some internet connection issue. Okay, they are back. Back to the game. A very good team fight here for Nemega. They kill 5 heroes, only losing 2, the SF and Tusk only for the good team fight. And Roshan is on the menu. SF up in 40 seconds. They can go for the Roshan after that. Oh, a lucky regen rune for the Doom. Why not? Back to top form. Yeah, full health, full mana. Printing money with the 2 charges on from the Devour. Look at his net worth, 33,000. Yeah. Also like he coding this neutral, this Devour ability. Now he has the Overwhelming Blink, Shiva, Scepter, Force of Bearing, BKB or Octarian Core. Almost 5,000 HP. 14 plus 17 armor. Okay, Force of the Dire, 45. There's only 2 support on ParkChamp right now, so they should be able to take this tower down. A Basher pickup for Pangor, so something to stop the BKB TP. Yeah, which is one of the best items I feel, in my opinion, for Pangolia. After the Scepter. SF going for a big damage item. So his power traits. For the Daedalus. Oh, there's a Hex on Ducks here. Level 25 as well with the AoE Search talent. Roshan. Yeah. It's gonna be the main objective right now. That's why ParkChamp, they're smoking. Coming out as 5. And Nemega holding the high ground position. They have no smoke yet on Nemega. They're gonna hold the Dire Triangle. The Shield Rune. Oh, just picked up by Sven. Not sure if they see the Sven on with the quick vision. Oh, they see Velo with the Spotlight on the high ground, but there's no follow-up initiation. Yeah, both teams, they are very careful. They know this is the fight. This is the team fight that mattered. Currently, there's all 10 heroes buyback available in the game. Yeah, if you can see the buyback status below the hero icons, that's the buyback status. Yeah, all 10 heroes, they have buyback available.
Radiant are scanning.
46 minutes now. 77% win probability for Nemega with 15,000 gold advantage. Yeah, Nemega, they continue holding the high ground, but the mid wave constantly get pushed out by ParkChamp. They're doing a great job pushing out the mid wave. And meanwhile, Nemega, they're pushing bottom. So trying to force someone to TP back. Lina's gonna be the first one to TP back to the bottom now. But he has to be careful. Oh, they try to go on the SF here with the combo. They try to nuke him down. And it's gonna get saved by the Tusk. And Sven's gonna get burst down, but he does have the buyout if he wants to. They lost 2 heroes, which is the Ringmaster and the Sven, and the SF back to full health with the Satanic Lifesteal. A great team fight from Nemega. A very good save from the Tusk. The Drinking Bodies into the Snowball. Yeah, the pulling from the Drinking Body allowed him to cast a Snowball to keep the SF alive. And here Sven, he bought out for this one. They really wanted to win this fight. They saw a really low here, trying to nuke him down. Nice follow-up vacuum from the Ducks here, and now Tusk might be in trouble. Nice RSA, perfect flame stun to take down the Tusk. SF might be able to get the Ducks here. That's a big kill. Buyout from the Velo to rejoin the fight, and meanwhile Lina in a very awkward position. Doom will be up in 40 seconds, but Largo is gonna get nuked down by the chain disable from the Pangolier. And Lina, oh, is stuck here. No more flying movement. It's gonna get taken down by the SF as well. Same as the Ringmaster, get chopped down by the Doom. They use all the buyback they have. Trying to win this fight. They can't afford to give this Roshan away. Sven got strength up in 10 seconds. Yeah, Park Champ, they bring all the numbers they have for this team fight. It's an 80 rune on the top. Nemigas, they still have the ops on the Dire Triangle. And Lina, oh, breaking the smoke here. You initiate jump on top of the Largo and the Sven before he can use anything. And Sven is dead. Same as the Largo. I don't think Park Champ can take this fight anymore. Yep, and the double G drop coming from Uragi. There we go. Game number 2. It goes to Nemiga. We have a full series.
Radiant victory.
Wow, what a good play from the Doom this game. I feel like I shouldn't doubt the Doom, right? Yeah, when he last picked the Doom, I doubted the last pick from Doom, but he just proved me wrong. Amazing performance from Nemiga. It's a totally outperforming, overperform from a Doom this game. He always found the jump, and he always managed to recover. He hit the highest net worth. I think he hold the highest net worth for a long time. Look at the damage done and his net worth. 38k net worth almost, and 42k damage done. He has the highest damage done, and he also has the highest net worth. By looking at the numbers, he also have really high kills as well. Look at his KDA. Wow. Yeah, he definitely the MVP for this game number 2. That's why the last pick him the Doom. I'm so sorry I doubted the Doom pick. I apologize. In the last fight, he managed to file a good jump. After the buyback from Uragi, the buyback from Lina, and they make it Nemiga, they also played the fight very carefully. They didn't stay in the Roach Pit. They fight outside the Roach Pit, and they found the perfect jump on top of the Sven. Even he has a God Strength, even he has a BKB off cooldown, but when the Doom jump in with the mute talent at 25, Uragi, he couldn't press any button at all, and he just died to the Doom at the last fight. Amazing performance, and also they have the amazing Grandmaster Pango always create a space, create a good initiation, allow Nemiga to win the fight, and just make it so easy for Nemiga to enter the fight. And SL also just stay. SL has a really chill game, right? Just stay at the back, wait for the perfect moment to enter the fight. Just let the Doom and the Pango to initiate for him, and Park Champ. Yeah, they lost this game number 2. It's a very good performance coming from both teams, but yeah, that's why they gave us a game 3, right? That's why they want to give us one more game. But we're gonna go for another short break before the game number 3, Nemiga versus Park Champ. We start after a short break. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to game number 3, Namega Gaming versus ParkChamp in EPL Master Season 2 play-in. The score is currently 1-1, which means this is a deciding match. This is the match that mattered. The winner of the game will be winner of the series. Right now, we are looking at the draft. And ParkChamp go back for the Lina first pick. But Namega, they have a different approach. They go for the Doom first pick. The Doom who is over and outperforming in the last game. He was the highest damage done and also the highest net worth hero in the game, in the last game for such a long time. And why not? Namega just pick him the same hero again. And also they ban out the almost the same, we see some similar bans coming from both teams. And ParkChamp, they're gonna go for the Hoodwink and the Tiny. So we talk about the Tiny interaction about the Doom because of the status resistant, one of the best stats versus a hero like Doom. Because status resistant get to reduce the duration of the Doom, and which means it's one of the best stats against the Doom because get to reduce the duration. And Tiny has the built-in status resistance by getting more strength. He's gonna have more status resistance. Also, he also has a slow resistance as well by getting more strength. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I might be wrong. I'm not sure if they patch it or something. Is the thing is on his innate with the status resistance buff or something. And here, Namega, they have the Rubik and the Mirana support. Should be Rubik support. We still not sure yet. Can be a good mid Rubik game because against Alina and Tiny, there's a lot of good spell to steal this game. Yeah, we do want to jump into decision, the conclusion so fast. But I assume this can be a Rubik mid or support. Mirana should be the support here for Namega. And let's see what's the next pick. Should be a core pick here for Namega. If they want to keep this Rubik open, they should pick the safe laner instead of the mid. Okay, they're gonna go for another flex pick, which is the Dragon Knight. During TI, I see a lot of pro player, they run DK in the mid lane against the Lina mid. Yeah, because of the built-in armor and HP regen from the Dragon Knight innate, it's gonna help the DK sustain a bit battle against Lina, who constantly doing light click and spamming spell damage. Oh, and ParkChamp go for the Lycan. Yeah, so we're gonna have the stone a tiny wolf, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they bring back the Lycan Tiny shred, the wolf bite on Tiny, turn Tiny into the wolf. Yeah, so they have another strong melee core like on the map with the wolf bite buff, and Tiny is one of the best heroes to get the buff. And they have two strength. I mean, maybe not strength, but high HP and tanky hero. That's why they ban out the Light Stealer here on ParkChamp. Two more bans from Namega. They're gonna use one ban for the Ringmaster, which performed pretty well in the last game. Yeah, Hyuga, he plays a really good Ringmaster last game. So take that out. I wonder what else they need for ParkChamp. What support they need. Oh, Neko is another great ban. Yeah, it's an anti-tank hero. That's why they take that out. Heartstopper Aura, just one of the best ability against tanker. And the Ripper Sight, also one of the best ability to deal with tanker. At the target lower than 50% HP with one Ripper Sight might be enough to get the kill. Okay, Wyvern is another great ban from Namega. Clockwork, yeah, I'm looking at Clockwork here, still in the pool, but it's not great versus the Mirana. They can go for something like Undying. Yeah, Undying is not bad with a Tombstone save. Yeah, I can kind of deal with the Doom a little bit. Also, it's not bad versus the Doom in the lane. I'm looking at Undying. Yeah, Undying should be one of the best hero for ParkChamp. if they want a position 5, they have some strong landing presence, some saving potential. Undying should be the next pick. Tombstone safe, right? Can counter the chase stun combo from Nemiga. The Dragon Knight, Dragon Tail into arrow combo is pretty strong. And if they have a save with the Tombstone, would be nice. Even like Shadow Demon is not bad. Yeah, Shadow Demon, Undying. Undying should be the first priority, in my opinion. A minute left. Reserve time for ParkChamp. They don't have the rush. Yeah, they can take their time, think about the last pick. Tell me in the chat, what's the best pick here for ParkChamp? Yeah, type it in the chat. Let me know. Okay, record it. They did go for the Shadow Demon. Oh, and here they need a good carry, right? Assuming this is the Doom off lane and DK mid, support Mirana and Rubik. And something that could deal with the Lycan, or something that could out carry the Tiny. Okay, looks like it's gonna be the Tarot Blade. Ooh, it's a little bit greedy. Yeah, it's a little bit greedy. And also, this Tarot Blade last pick just give this last pick Shadow Demon more value, right? Because Tarot Blade is one of the best illusion based hero, and Shadow Demon has the ability called Disruption that get to create illusion of a target. Yeah, I just give more value for the Shadow Demon pick. I remember last game, I also don't like the last pick from Namiga. The last pick, the Doom. I thought it's very bad, but they just proved me wrong. And the Doom just outperforming and win them the game. Also, he's the MVP, I feel, for the last game. And here, Yang Ju played last pick the Yang Ju Tarot Blade here for Namiga. I kind of... Yeah, I don't like the last pick Tarot Blade, but the last pick the hero for a reason, right? I'm trying to think, what's the reason they last pick the Tarot Blade? And it's a slow tempo hero. Again, the hero needs farm, and it's very strong if they get to the late game. It can be the hero that out carry the Lycan and or the Tiny, but yeah, they also don't have a good hero that could hold the target for the Tarot Blade to dish out full damage. They need something like a Pango or something like Mars, right, to hold someone when Tarot Blade use the transformation. He don't have disable, he had damage, but if the target keep running around like Lycan and Tiny with the Wolf Bite, all they have just the like arrow combo and the Rubik Leaf. I'm not sure if that's enough. Yeah, for Tarot Blade dish out full damage. So after the draft, I'll prefer the ParkChamp draft. Yeah, I don't like the Tarot Blade last pick. And I do feel like the Wolf Bite and the Lycan Tiny combo is really strong. And they can just run around in the team fight, and they have two support that kind of vulnerable to the Tiny. Shadow, I mean like Rubik and Mirana, they have some spell that can move around. But the damage output from Lycan and Tiny is just too strong. They might be able to just do down 2 support at the start of the fight, and I don't like the Tarot Blade last pick because there's not enough of disable to create a space for Tarot Blade to do the damage output. So in this game 3, I prefer. By the way, the score is not showing 1-1 in the game client. The score is currently 1-1, and this is the game number 3, ParkChamp versus Nemiga in the group stage. So in this game 3 draft, I prefer ParkChamp draft a little bit more. Anyway, yeah, game 3, let's go, boys. 4-man smoke on ParkChamp. Oh, Lina. Okay, I think he placed a ward without Doom. Without Doom seeing him. Doom didn't see Lina placing the ops, right? The tree blocking the Lina there. But Lina knows someone is up there because his smoke got break. Bottom rune? Might see a fight here at the bottom rune.
The battle
Progress?
begins.
Okay, he scout with the wolf, the Lycan wolf, so he's not gonna commit for the bottom rune, and it's gonna be a 2-for-2 bounties to start off the game. But look at this Rubik and Mirana, they're sticking together, heading toward bottom. I wonder if they wanna go for a level 1 first blood with the slow or stun into arrow or something. They can go for a level 1 telekinesis. It's not the best ability, but they could try to do so. Okay, maybe not. Rubik is taking the gate. So this lane, Mirana with Terrorblade against Lycan and Hookwing. They already cut down all the trees earlier with the Quilling Blade on Terrorblade, I believe. There's a Quilling Blade as well on the Mirana. So they deny a lot of potential from Hookwing. Not just he can't use the Bushwhack. His innate also not working when there's no trees around him. Yeah, the 50% redirect evasion or something. Yeah, when there's no tree around, he won't get any buff at all from his innate. And top lane, Tiny with Shadow Demon versus the Rubik and Doom. Yeah, Doom he performed really well last game, despite not having the best lane. Hyuga, he got a small camp pull. Okay, he did manage to pull a range trip. That's a small win. Level 2 now on Terrorblade and Mirana. Activate the meta form. There's no control for the arrow setup. Yeah. So I doubt they will get a kill in this lane unless somehow Lycan get caught out of position. But Yang Ji just trying to utilize the transformation form to out CS the Lycan. Mid lane should be another trade farm lane, just like almost like bottom lane. Both laner just play for the CS, and I'm assuming we will see the first blood on the top. Yeah. Maybe level 3 on the Doom. With 2 points of Scorch Earth, they can go for a kill attempt on the Shadow Demon or Tiny. Or maybe minute 3 with the Yang Ji dropping low. And the Mirana also dropping half health already. So Hookwing doing a great job zoning. Maybe a career kill as well. One more hit. He got it. Yeah, good thing is Yang Ji did get all his items before the courier got killed. Lycan is not winning in terms of CS right now. Yeah, 7/2 versus Terrorblade 14/3. Yeah, Yang Ji is double the CS of Progress of the Lycan. PogChamp secure the bottom Lotus. Yeah, they also secure the top Lotus. DK doing so far so good, the mid lane. Looking at the CS here, 17/7 versus Lina 13/2. Yeah, they picked the DK into the Lina, so they expect this lane to do well. Here they did hit level 3 on the Doom, but because they have the healing Lotus on the PogChamp side on the Tiny, it's gonna be harder for Namiga to get a kill on this top lane because of the extra healing, right? Like hitting a small the healing Lotus is almost equal to the full almost equal to the full Majestic heal. Yeah, 100. Oh wait, okay, force out the Rubik TP. They almost got the kill, but they're running out of Disable. Yeah, they use all the spell. It send the Rubik back, not enough to kill him. Very chill lane, very chill laning phase so far. Level 4 on the Doom. There's 1 point now on the Diva. Maybe he can get a good spell. And now Lina slowly catching up in terms of last hit. As he get higher levels, more skill point on the nuke damage. Go for the 2-1-2 build. DK go for the 3-1-1 build.
I gambled.
It's gonna TP to the mid lane. Full support. They are here in the middle. But I don't think we see a kill now. Power spawn in 40 seconds. Oh, but Lycan, he left alone, get chased down by the Terrorblade and Mirana. There we go, that's a first blood. It's a very late first blood, 5-minute first blood. And here, Hookwing, he did has the Observer Ward. There also was Observer Ward behind the Roach Pit. One Observer Ward behind the Roach Pit, in front of the Roach Pit. So both support. So H and Other walking around. EK dropping very low health here. Oh, they're playing aggressive here, using the 45, trying to kill the DK, missing the bird grenade. This is still a good play, even they didn't get a kill. They zoned the DK out, allowed the Lina to secure the power rune. Another aggressive play from the Hookwing. It's not enough damage to kill the Rubik. And the power rune is gonna secure by the Lina top. The Arcane rune. Yeah, all that play, all that aggression, just for the Lina to get the power rune. Level 6 soon on the Dragon Knight. Maybe they can go for a chase stun play with the arrow. Mirana in position, middle, there we go. Dragon Tail into the arrow, secure the kill on Lina. A Hookwing TP down, but it's a bit too late. They might be able to do some good damage on the tier 1 as well. We can see the DK is tanking the tier 1 tower, allow the next creep wave to come in to keep the catapult alive. Meanwhile at the side, they're catching the Rubik, start with the disruption. They're still holding the pushback, if not mana for the pushback here. Okay, now they're gonna use it on the Dragon Knight. Lina respawn. They're gonna focus down the Shadow Demon first. Lina, she does have the Laguna Blade, but he couldn't get on top of the DK. Wasn't in range to cast a spell, and looks like DK is getting away. Very good play from the Mega. Meanwhile, bottom, they also done some good damage on the bottom tier 1. Yeah, with the transformation form. Oh wait, top DK is still sticking around. No more dragon form though. It's gonna slowly take his way back to the mid lane. Next power rune. Spawn in 10 seconds. Yep, everyone's in the mid lane now. DK trying to get in position with the dragon tail. Arrow's gonna get blocked by the Hookwing. But yeah. One life for another life. Hookwing die for the Lina. Good, yeah, very good sacrificial play from Gordic. And this time the rune spawn at the bottom side, picked up by the Lina. It's a haste rune. It's a pretty good rune. Lina is going for the travel, first item burst of travel. Should be the magical Lina build, I guess. Lycan also going for the standard build. The Hell of Overlord Rush. First item. Dragging the wave with the Lycan Wolf. I guess he knows there's a sentry here, right? That's why the creep aggro the wolf. DK. Oh, Lina, he does have the Laguna Blade though. This might be enough to get this kill. Oh, nicely done. Yeah, by the Hookwing. Good setup. Also good damage calculation. Yeah, because DK he used the Soul Ring earlier. That also got himself killed because of that. Level 7 on the Doom, level 8 now. Standard build. Yeah, some Casher, Bracer, Soul Ring into the drum. Last game he also do the same build. Drum into maybe Blink and Shut. And I guess that's the right build, right? Instead of like Radiance or Head of Midas, going for this early drum is gonna help him to get a kill with the Doom. Oh, there's some stack here as well in the jungle.
Is under attack.
Juicy stack. On a Shadow, on the Mega. They should take out this mid tier 1 tower thanks to the Dragon form. Two-man smoke. With the DK and the Rubik, they're heading to a top. They have some time left on the Dragon form. Even they don't kill the Tiny, if they can kill the top tower, would be nice. There's a catapult wave as well. And looks like Uragi also sends something that's not right. As playing a bit more defensive.
Dire's top tower.
You can even take the gate toward bottom. Yeah, that would be a nice play. Oh, Shadow Demon. They saw a Mirana in the tree. Stop the bleed with the Bushwhack. That's a good kill. Well played. Well played. Good setup from the Bushwhack. So here it's gonna be a tier 1 tower exchange. Yeah, good movement from ParkChamp. I like how Uragi avoiding the gang, also taking the gate to a bottom, helping the team to take the tower down. Yeah, that's a right play from a good carry. And that tower, that bottom tower destroyed, it's gonna help Icon to get to his tower or lot timing a bit faster. Doom complete his drum. I think the Doom blink in the quick buy. Yeah, so both Dragon Knight and the Doom just waiting for the Dragon Tail set up. But Tiny with a good use of the Avalanche might be enough to save his life. Quick reaction from Uragi. Yeah, he's not washed yet, guys.
Radiant structures.
But the mid tower actually getting pressure here, but it's like an army.
Tower is under attack.
Lina also here with the AD rune, and they found a good target, which is the Shadow Demon, but it's a bit too deep. Tiny come in with a 2-man stun again. Lina coming follow with a 2-man LSA is almost enough to get the Doom kill. One more poison damage from the Shadow Demon, finish the kill. Dragon Knight managed to survive, but they does him, they see him, Bushwhack connect into the Sharpshooter, Gothic secure the kill on the Dragon Knight. 2 call down with a beautiful chain stun from the Tiny and Lina. And they might be able to get another one, the slow and the likely damage. The AD rune from Lina is so strong, another one for Gothic. A double kill for the Hook Wing support.
Radiant's middle tower.
Wow, ParkChamp.
The prize is mine.
Yeah, not just they got 2 big core kill, also a mid tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Terrorblade still needs time to get his item. Yes, the Falcon's Blade, Yasha, and going for the Manta style next. It's pretty fun. But look at the net worth on the left. The net worth ranking. Tiny actually the top net worth hero on the ranking right now. 7.3k. 300 gold higher, almost 300 gold higher than the Terrorblade. Yep, right now, I think they need to wait for the next item timing. Should be the blink on the Doom and the blink on the DK before they make any big play. DK is at 500 gold away. But before that, Tiny has a blink already for a quick kill in the middle. Rubik is gone for 20. And Uragi continue charging forward. Hyuga also has the Demonic Push available. Oh, they found the Terrorblade. That's a good target. Okay, burst him down. Oh, the Sunder gets some HP back. Hook Wing misses Bushwhack. Arrow is not gonna connect. But that play already forced out so many TP. And might be enough to get a Mirana kill as well. Leap away just in time. But Tiny come back in with another Avalanche. Secure the kill on the Mirana. Followed by a 3-man Bushwhack. But a stolen Avalanche from Rubik is gonna push all the ParkChamp heroes back. So all that does for Rubik. I mean for Mirana. But they're also giving away one of the best spells to Rubik, which is the stolen Avalanche. DK. Good kill. Thanks to the stolen Avalanche, they get the Hook Wing. Overall, that's a 1-for-1. I feel like giving Rubik the Avalanche is actually it's pretty big. Now, Doom found a good kill with the first blink reveal on the Shadow Demon. Should be a free kill, right? Maybe a neutral deny? Okay, not today. Not today, Hyuga.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, nice try. We see what he's trying to do there, but we all know how he want to do it. So don't know exactly how to counter that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, now this is the Mega timing. They have Blink on DK, Blink on Doom, also the Stolen Avalanche is a big steal. They use it to kill the Wink. Okay, the DK is gonna blink in to commit for the kill, but the Lina and Tiny is watching at the back. Can DK survive this one? I guess not. LSA got stolen. Oh, I feel like it's better he hold the Avalanche. Yeah, because the LSA is only like level 2. Lesser damage. But anyway, it's a good play from the Lina and Tiny. I guess the DK, that's why he want to commit for the hook win kill at the start, right? Because he afraid someone is watching him. I'm not sure who is at the back, who is behind the hook wing. But they still went in anyway at the end. That got himself killed.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Meanwhile, bottom.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Health Overlord already complete. There's some Mirana. Sneaky Mirana at the back. Play some ward down. Kill a catapult with the arrow. But I feel like the bottom tier 2 tower will be going down anyway because of the Overlord creep from the Dragon Knight. I mean from the Lycan.
Dire's courier
Doom just got his blink a few minutes ago. Now he needs to farm his shot. Yeah, once he got the shot, he will have 2 charges on his Devour. Also allowed the Devour to use it on the Ancient Creep. Oh, full form activated. Sharpshooter. Nicely dodged by the Dragon Knight and the Rubik. Moonlight Shadow protect the Rubik from the Lycan wolf form. By the way, guys, there's a lot of transformation heroes in this game, right? Lycan, Terrorblade, Dragon Knight. Yeah, they have all the transformation hero in this game. Yeah, what else we're missing here? Like, what transformation hero we're missing here? Yeah, I think we got all of them. Or maybe Undying. Yeah, Undying also another transformation hero. The Flash Golem.
top tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
Turns himself into a bigger zombie. Yeah, if they last pick the Undying instead of the Shadow Demon, then maybe we have all the transformation hero in this game. Dragon Knight also bought his shots. I guess that's the build now, right? The blink into the shot, a Dragon Knight shot. So he unlocked a spell called Fireball. It's kind of like the black this black dragon we're watching right now. It's kind of like the black dragon ability. Allow him to push out wave with the Fireball. Yeah, so he has some LE damage that helps him to farm. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the effect of the Dragon Knight. Fireball. So he go for the shot after the blink. He just want to like farm the map right now. That's how the games flow in this meta. After after the mid game, after all the tier 1 tower gone, all the heroes they're just trying to get some farm on the map. Even they have blink. Oh wait, good catch from Tiny. Yeah, pretty easy kill on the Mirana. It's gone for 20 seconds. But this sneaky ward placed down by Mirana earlier, it's actually very hard to de-ward. I'm not sure. Shadowblade on Yuragi. Maybe they get a Roshan here at bottom before minute 20. Look at Roshan bottom. Lycan with the Overlord creep. Oh wait, Tiny might be able to catch Yang Ji here. That's a bigger kill if they can get it. Start with a double hit. Into the Avalanche. Sunder to get some HP back. Wing is coming from the other side. Push back. Into the Sharpshooter. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Nice try. Nice try from Yang Ji. He tries to survive as long as he can. And here they finish the Roshan. And Wolf form. Oh, Avalanche stopping the TP. Dragon Knight is gone. Well played from Yuragi. This guy is everywhere, man. Yeah, this guy is everywhere. Another good kill. So 2 core down for half minute.
Radiant's middle
Doom is farming his BKB. He's not ready to fight yet. And look at what item Lycan is queuing up next. He's going for the AC. That's a really good pushing. That's a really good item that's helping to push a bit faster. Yeah, once he got AC, should be able to take down all the outer tower. Mirana has a Gold Scepter. That's a great item. Protect himself from the Lycan. Yeah, and interesting item in the quick buy, which is the Blink.
Is under attack.
Lina, Arcane Rune, Scepter. Yeah, try to get the Kaya Yasha next to lower down his cast time. So he has better combo. Yeah, better, easier to cast his full combo. Smoke coming from the Mega. We're about to see a big fight bottom. Lina under the Observer Ward though. Yeah, if you look at the minimap, there's a Lina under the Observer Ward. Maybe we can't see it yet, but here the Mega
Radiant's middle tower
still waiting for the best opportunity to jump in. There's another smoke play coming from PugChamp as well. They see Lina on the high ground. But Lina has the Aegis, so they don't want to go on him. They're trying to go around the Lina. And here, Tiny is gonna get fouled, get dusted. But the disruption buys him some time to reset the fight. Iragi is running away and trying to survive. And Terrorblade already get burst down at the start of the fight. And now Doom is running away from the Lycan. Mirana also running out of lead charges. And looks like both of the hero might get chased down here by the Lycan. Mirana's gone, died to magical damage. Doom as well get chased down by the Lycan. 4 heroes down on the Mega without killing anyone. Yeah, what a good positioning from PugChamp. I'm not sure if they read their play from the Mega, but they hold their high ground position really well. And somehow they started the fight by bursting down the Terrorblade first. Yeah, and the DK also, after he initiate on the dragon, initiate on the Tiny with the dragon tail, but he unable to finish the target because of the Shadow Demon disruption, and that put DK in a very awkward position. Yeah, all of a sudden it looks pretty bad for Namiga already after the initiation fail and they lost the Terrorblade. Yeah, all of a sudden they're running away from the Lycan Wolf form. 22 minutes, 11,000 gold advantage on PugChamp, 12,000 gold advantage on PugChamp. With 66% win probability right now for PugChamp. They still have the Aegis. I mean, need 30 seconds left on the Lina Aegis. I can solo a Tormentor, get a free shot for Goldic. And Lina is just trying to solo a top tier 2 tower here with the AD rune. Why not, right? He has the Aegis.
top tower has fallen.
Yeah, he actually hit pretty hard. As a Scepter, waiting for the Silver Age next. Oh, Tiny. Hunting.
Radiant are scanning.
He has the jam. So the Moonlight Shadow can't save them anymore. $30 until the Aegis expired. And looks like PugChamp want to poke high ground here a little bit. Might be enough to take down this tier 3 tower bottom.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, there's the first tier 3 tower gone. Might be able to take down this range barracks too. I like how they're focusing on the range barracks instead of the melee because the range barracks does not regen. Yeah, so that's the permanent damage done on the building. There's no Treant, there's no Lich, there's no way to heal the building back. Now Aegis expired, they're gonna go back and farm. The next Roshan could be up. Maybe up. Yeah, may up in 3 minutes. We're not sure yet. AC complete on the Lycan. I'm not sure what else that Namiga can do to recover from this game. They need to wait for the item timing. Yeah, Dragon Knight in the BKB. Doom as well. Doom, he does have his BKB complete. So they have some right fighting item. But I'm not sure if that's enough. Tiny also completing his BKB already. As a CVH, go for a smoke play, looking for a kill. They might run into the Mirana. Not the best kill, but yeah, take it anyway. Yeah, with this jam, they're gonna sweep the map, kill all the vision, kill anyone in sight. Oh, DK, that's a good target. Bigger kill. Bigger fish. Yeah, now Nemiga, they don't feel safe anymore going out to the base. Yeah, going out of the base is just very risky right now. They don't have the map to play anymore, and oh, they're catching the shadow. I mean, they're catching the Terrorblade with a Shadow Demon. Tiny follow up with the Chain Disable and the damage. Monster kill streak on Yuragi. And look at Lycan sending his Wolf Army into the base. Yeah, they're pushing 2 lanes at once. Pushing the mid wave, pushing the top tower. Tiny initiate. That's the Rubik gone. Yuragi has no mercy at all. Yeah.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Level 20 already on the Tiny. With the level 20 extra 3 grab 60 damage. Yeah, he's gonna hit harder. With the AC buff some more from the Lycan. Ooh.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I would like to see a offering build here from the support. Yeah, just to buff the Tiny, right? Since he has so much base damage, it's gonna get a lot of value from the offering this game. Lina about to complete his Silver Age. Oh, he's running out of slot. Yeah, I can't capture the Lotus just now. It's nice slotted. Oh, Tiny found a Dragon Knight in the tree. And just like that, he nuked him down with the help of Shadow Demon. That's a Dragon Knight gone for like in just less than 2 seconds with only 2 heroes. Yeah, the damage output from Tiny is insane. Look at Meadow. Lycan is doing some crazy work, and right here bottom, Lina also keeping everyone busy. Nuke now the Mirana. No way is safe for the Mega. Oh no, look at this Tiny, has no chill, it's going in. Sharpshooter, perfect flame timing, secure the kill on Rubik as well. Yep, 3 men down across the map. And that's a sound of the Mega losing. Yeah, they drop it, they know this game is over, they can't fight back anymore. Congrats to ParkChamp, 2-1 against Nemiga in this group stage play-in series. Yeah, amazing performance coming from ParkChamp in this game. They speed up the tempo with the Tiny. I like how they pick the Tiny here in this game. Once he got the Boing and Echo Saber, just run around, getting kills after kills on the map, and take a look on the stats. Look at these numbers. 0 death. Wow. 0 death from Tiny. Yuragi is definitely outperforming this game. He kinda play like Mickey from Team Liquid. Yeah, he can be very active on the map. After he got his Blink Dagger and Echo Saber, only these 2 items is enough for him. With the support, just roam around on the map, and both of the support, the Mirana and the Rubik, they can't stand. They can't survive that much of damage from the Tiny +1 support from ParkChamp. And when the supports can't go out to the map, they have no way. I mean, no space to farm, no way to go, and they're just stuck inside the base. We can see just now for the before the game's end, for the last 5 minutes, and the Mega, they try to go out and farm, but they just get caught by the Tiny. Yeah, with 1 support setup, with 1 Tiny follow up with the Avalanche Toss damage. It's so much damage. Even a Dragon Knight die from 100 to 0 with just Tiny and the Shadow Demon damage. Also, once Lycan complete the core item, he get a very early health Overlord. He take the Roshan down, he take the Tormentor, he just speed up the tempo by picking Lycan, by getting this health Overlord, and he finished the game with the AC. And just amazing performance coming from ParkChamp. They did well in the lane. I mean, not the best, right? He didn't did. I mean, the They didn't win the lane very hard, but they did so well in the mid game because they play around the item timing really well, the overlord timing and the tiny blink dagger timing from ParkChamp, and they utilize it to the fullest and snowball a huge advantage from there. Well played, a very well deserved 2-1 victory for ParkChamp, and I believe there will be one more series for ParkChamp later. They're gonna up against FTS. Yeah, they're gonna up against a team called FT.
The biggest point of sustain they have in that lane, and I'm actually pretty surprised by how Klimsanich were able to play that. Seemed pretty effective.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fortnite man
Radiant's
Looking.
tower is under attack.
probing, perhaps hoping to be able to make some kind of a play with the Willow, with the Storm, when he does have his ball lightning. Delight not really in a delightful state. He's going to come across Sweet and Strong, who's going to see him in very low HP, realizes the Bane is still there, but Sweet and Strong is not going to go for the Bane. Surprising, he just wants to choke this Bane out. Delight has no teleport, and I feel like Sweet and Strong realizes this. Nightmare is going to be coming out, allowing Delight to make his retreat. SquadX, he found the shield crash as well as the swashbuckle. Not enough damage to take out Spanergy. Rain trying to dish out the last hits as well, but no one to really go down here. SquadX is likely to get hit by the Shadow Realm Strike, but Waveform will use the Shadow Realm Strike to deny away the Water Rune instead. Pretty good, I would say. You deny away the Water Rune as opposed to dealing out a bit of damage to SquadX. SquadX can't replenish his HP. You also deny an Observer Ward or take out an Observer Ward. So good response overall by Summer Bear. And to be fair, Klimsanich, they're actually making sure this Lone Druid is held back. Otaka doesn't have too much CS, only about 16 compared to the 26 of 423. That is 31 CS across the board for both the carry of Klimsanich as well as the carry from Summer Bear. But we'll have to see how this actually pans out
Dire are scanning.
for either side, because it's not a decisive enough advantage. Even though Otaker is very low on his CS, at the end of the day, he is playing a Lone Druid. Eventually, he will have the risk-reward in his favor, because once you have the Aghanims, your Spirit Bear will take in most of the risk of roaming around the map and finding farm. Your main hero is not going to be on a respawn timer for most of the game's duration. Waveform. Or rather, Sweet and Strong, no ball lightning up, and Panergy will actually miss his ball lightning. Sweet and Strong is likely to be able to make his way out. He did have the Fairy Fire, and he is just simply going to be able to walk away from this position. They lost the Power Rune exchange because of this as well, because they were distracted by a Bounty Hunter, and Squad X, now he has the Haste Rune, could make his way towards that top side if he wanted to. But instead, he'll play it safe. He'll just go back to the lane, find additional amounts of farm. As the fact that Panergy still is not level 6 while the Pangolier almost has hit his level 7 doesn't bode too well for Summer Bear. I do think the mid lane is pretty much won by the Dire team, by Klimsanich.
Radiant are scanning.
Squad X.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Shrine of Wisdom is going to be collected. Sweet and Strong also to acquire the Shrine of Wisdom. Both shrines going the way of Klimsanich as Summer Bear
Top tower is under attack.
they might be put to hibernate if they don't get their act together. They're having both of their tier 1 towers pressured simultaneously. Top side, bottom lane, they're unable to muster up any kind of a response. Black Hole also comes out by Mangekyou. Nature's Prophet comes teleporting in, and 423 should be able to find the kill. They want to take down the Spirit Bear to get some additional gold. They don't care about Otaku's main hero.
Radiant's bottom
That was nearly 400 gold going their way.
fallen.
And there's no response coming in by Summer Bear. Despite of them having the lone druid, they're unable to give the farm to him. They're unable to play the 4 protect 1 strategy. Fortnite Man isn't even level 6 right now. Mangekyou, he's level 7. Where is this level discrepancy coming from? Considering that it wasn't Mangekyou who picked the Shrine of Wisdom. Delight is also going to be going down. It feels like Summer Bear, perhaps they haven't woken up from the hibernation of the Winter Bears. For those of you who understand the reference, Summer Bear, this exact lineup were the Winter Bears before they were before they were unable to continue with the Winter Bears banner. Doom is going to be planted down on the Nature's Prophet. He has nowhere to go and should be the first casualty. Summer Bear acquired the first kill, and it's a pretty big one. You take down the highest net worth hero in the game. It's only going to slow him down. You do need to create some kind of a momentum on your side while the rest of your lanes aren't going so well.
Tower is under attack.
Level 3 Bane is as good as a level 1 Bane if you're not able to do anything. Panda G comes in towards that mid side. At the very least, him getting a kill on 423 has enabled him to acquire his level 8. Same amount of experience as Squad X, but again, mid lane tower is going to be taken down. This is 423 coming in with the tempo experience, I would say. How to play the map from his experience with Zero Tenacity. Hmm. $2,000 lead.
Dire are scanning.
Sweden strong. Hunting with the bounty hunter, Caesar Talker. There's really only one target that you want if you're Klimsanich, and that is Otaker. That is the lone druid. Phenomenal carry on a phenomenal hero. But will they be able to pick up that kill is the big question. I would say they no longer have the early game burst potential, perhaps except on towards the light. Right, the Bane is a very simple target to take down. But trying to take down the Otaker right now is a very difficult unless you commit with the Black Hole. And I'm sure they actually will use the Black Hole to find that kill. I doubt they'll think too much about that.
Radiant are scanning.
423 is teleporting in. There is no Blink Dagger available, but they have the Frostbite. Otaker held down. Nature's Wrath also going to kick in place. Maleficent, and the Black Hole isn't even needed. Nightmare save is not going to be enough. Otaker will fall, and they're still holding on the Black Hole in their pockets. Bandagee needs to zap away, and he will be able to make his way out. Willow, luckily, going to get pushed up his own high ground and will stay alive. But Otaker,
Radiant's bottom
he's gone down for the third time, or rather the second time. Not too many deaths, but it does seem like there's a lot of pressure on Otaker. 59 CS is simply very little compared to what the Nature's Prophet has, especially since you have most of these tier 1 towers taken down. They have a tier 2 tower 11.5 minutes in, falling for Summer Bear.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
Storm Spirit is gonna go in. Panda G will go down. Sweden Strong will be able to find that kill. Waveform comes in to response, takes out Squad X, but in the end, it will be Klimsanich who will have the loss. Laugh. Summer Bear will lose the 2. 423, in fact, he takes down, or rather, Magnitude takes down Delight too. It's kills across the board, 5,000 of a lead by Klimsanich. And dare I say it, if they're able to play this strong against Summer Bear, maybe the performance by Ken and by Jed and the performance by Syntax wasn't all that bad, right? Because Summer Bear are EPL champions of a previous time, 2026, in fact, not too long ago either. Fortnite Man in big trouble as well. Waveform is there, he applies that doom, but in the end, 423 is just gonna laugh it off. Or just shrug it off, in fact. Waveform now the one in trouble. Track kills are plenty right now. Panda G does come in to take out Sweden Strong. Should be able to find that kill. But a black hole is going to be coming out as well. I'm not exactly sure where. Otaker gets solo killed by Mangekyou. It was on that bot lane. Panda G has very little mana to play with. Cannot actually survive. And I cannot believe that Sweden Strong did not die. Klimsanich wiped the floor with Summer Bear.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Not a single hero died in that fight. And that is unacceptable. That is absurd. That is, oh, that is very awkward. 9 minutes in, 14 minutes in, 9,000 of a lead. No way for Summer Bear to actually close the gap here. No way for them to overcome this glaring difference in what's happening in this game.
Dire are scanning.
Panda G will zap away. Mid lane. Waveform immediately gets taken out. No response whatsoever. Delight to get hit by that track. And where I had a lot of questions for Sweden Strong, he's answered them all. More, in fact. He has yet to die on the Bounty Hunter. And that's as good as it gets. 6 kills, 7 assists. Not too sure how many of those have been track kills. But they know Otaker is shut down because of the fact that Sweden Strong has a higher net worth than this Lone Druid. In fact, this Lone Druid isn't too long for this world either. He may have turned into the true form, but he is bound. Rolling Thunder will come out as well by Squad X. He'll be able to walk across that high ground and, in fact, walk back towards that low ground. Sweden Strong grabbed up by that Vortex. Can they actually take him out? Great Terrorize coming in, but Mangekyou, he jumps in with that Malefice. The threat of the black hole isn't there, but the Midnight Pulse is simply too much damage to play through. 6% HP damage, HP as damage per second, simply too much to contend with. $12,000 of a lead, 16 minutes in. Klimsanich have actually played very impressive. We all know how good Mangekyou actually is. We all know how good 423 actually is. But again, I cannot believe that is a big kill to get. Don't get me wrong, that is a huge kill to get. A dominating streak collected by Fortnite Man. He has the Blink Dagger, has the Drums of Endurance, pretty much the same kind of build-up that the Enigma has at this point. But don't get me wrong, Summer Bear are a good team. I do not know how they're getting pummeled right now. Like they are getting absolutely hammered. It's a plastic nail and a titanium hammer. It's a whack-a-mole, except you're playing whack-a-mole with Odin's hammer right now. Fortnite Man actually dies in response. 423 finds a bit of a revenge for his earlier death. Delight is going to be the cherry on top. Maelstrom now built up by Otaker. And one would imagine that that is with the Aghanim Scepter because it's 17 minutes, but no. It is just a Maelstrom. In fact, Otakar, no, 423 is going to teleport in. Otakar in big trouble, has nowhere to go, held inside that Sprout, and will actually fall to Sanich. 13,000 lead, 20-4. Doom held in place of Panda. He might be able to take down Mangekyo. They should be able to bring down that Bane, or rather that Enigma, and a Fiend's Grip holds down Squad X. 49 man may not have the Doom, but they have Squad X very low on his HP. 423 jumps in as well by the teleportation, but this could be bad. 423 is outnumbered. They should be able to bring him down, and he ends up with a triple kill before falling down. He takes out on Talker as well as Panda, and the rest of Team Sanich can still play cleanup. They'll be able to take down Delight, send up a Fortnite man into the air. Blood Grenade gets sent at 2, and despite the fact that Rain and Sweet and Strong are both incredibly low, they have the spells to make it work. Despite of that being by far the best initiation Summer Bear have gotten all game long, it still ends up in Tim Sanich's favor. This 423 is 5,500 net worth. He's twice the net worth of he's twice the net worth of this lone druid, right? That should really suggest it all. Roshan going to be collected free of cost. No one ready to contest this. Summer Bear need to now somehow find a way to cut through this BKB of this Nature's Prophet, and they don't have the physical damage to do so. Panagy is going for the Orchid, but I'm not really too sure what that is meant to cancel. Okay, maybe Mangekyo doesn't have the BKB, so you can cancel the Black Hole with one singular zap. They catch the Doom. Fortnite man in big trouble. He is bound to go down, and so is Delight. The Willow to go in with a Hail Mary Shadow Realm play, or the Bedlam, isn't really going to do too much either. 3 heroes to go down in a near instant. And the last remaining tier 2 tower, not too long. Or the last 2 remaining tier 2 towers. It doesn't really matter. These towers, these outer towers don't mean anything. And in fact, if I'm estimating Clemsanich's potential correctly, they have the Aegis in their pockets. Even though it's the first Aegis, with this big of a lead, you can even walk up that high ground. Nothing is really stopping you. Certainly not Otakar.
Manifestation of randomness. The seeds of war.
Tales of this. You can run, but you can't hide.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Crystal Maiden is going to be getting caught. Rolling Thunder does come out though, but held in its tracks by the Fiend's Grip. Unfortunately, just immediately cancelled out. And it doesn't really feel like this team fight is going to have any kind of a conclusion. It is a foregone one for Summer Bear. They will lose the 2. They did find the Crystal Maiden, but it's really nothing. It's still 1,500 gold going the way of
Has been killed.
the dire side of Klimsanich. Really just very straightforward. 423 just out of control. 16,000 net worth. He has the combined net worth of the Doom, the Lone Druid, or like he has the combined net worth of 2 out of 3 cores, whichever 2 cores you pick on Summer Bear. Right, that's the state of the game we're in. The Bounty Hunter, the position 4 Bounty Hunter, has more net worth than anyone on Summer Bear. Anyone. And that is truly absurd. That is just very weird to see. Sweden strong. Going on in front. Otakar is gonna get caught once more for the nth time. He really isn't gonna be able to go in anywhere. The Suns are gonna hold him down, the roots, everything just gonna fall into place. 423 to be able to pick up the kill. Strength reward to also be collected. That's not really too much, but 26,000 of a lead right now. Fortnite man held down by the black hole. And they will take him out too.
Tower is under attack.
And now the inevitable barracks rush with 1 minute still left on that Aegis with no Lone Druid or even the Doom to defend this position with. Buyback is available for, at the very least, the Doom, but you still need to wait 15 seconds for it. They're gonna jump in with the Storm to do what they can. The Light to go down immediately buys back. Aegis has been collected in response, but I'm not too sure if Klimsanich will lose any sleep over that fact.
Radiant's middle
Tower is going to fall. Range barracks is going to fall too, as well as the melee barracks. I doubt you can do anything about this.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
All I can say is that if I were Summer Bear, I would be planning for the next game. I would not think too much about this. Doom does come out, but the Lotus absorbed it. It's a reversal. Fortnite man is gonna get doomed as well, and 423 is just gonna hold his ground. At the end of the day, they're gonna call GG, and Summer Bear will tap out of game number 1. Klimsanich. It's not the fact that they're winning their series, it's the way that they're winning them. Syntax were forced to tap out at the 23-minute mark last time around, and I thought that, hey, maybe big difference, Southeast Asia, Europe difference, there's a lot of differences, but what they just did, what Klimsanich just pulled off against Summer Bear, a former EPL champion, that is phenomenal. I think if you're the rest of the teams here in the plains, you're going to be taking a look at Klimsanich. You're going to be wondering how the hell to beat this team. Summer Bear, only 8 kills across the board, 39 by Klimsanich. The way that they play so quick, so fast, the way that they, despite of not having a winning lane, at least on their off lane against a Lone Druid and a Bane, with a Bounty Hunter and an Enigma, Klimsanich, they quite frankly, they destroy Summer Bear in spectacular fashion. Can they keep it up though? Klimsanich, it would definitely, I don't think they will continue to impress, because I've already reached the peak of me myself being impressed by what this roster is able to offer, but maybe slightly feeling slightly underwhelmed with what Summer Bear have to display, because Summer Bear are, again, a phenomenal team. Panda G can do a lot more. So can Fortnite man, Delight Wave, for all of these players. Otakar has quite a few fans that I've seen in the chat. So for Summer Bear, they're going to need to go back to the drawing board. Hopefully they'll be able to muster up a comeback. But who knows, as Klimsanich look undefeated and pretty much uncontested. Will Summer Bear have what it takes to take them to a game number 3? Well, we'll head to a short break, but we'll be right back with the European Pro League Masters Season number 2. Don't go anywhere, and we will be right back. want to go for. This is a lane in which you get arrowed once and you're dead. There's not too much you can do about this. Three to 0 on the Underlord. Ooh. Respect will also go down, so a great start by Summer Bear. They're able to come up with multiple wins across the board. First blood, as well as a kill on that top side. Fortnite Man playing the axe, so as long as you make sure that 423 is the one that gets pressured, you're not going to be losing out on a bit too much, I would say. Even on that bot lane, Mangekyu versus Otaker. Oh, a two-man pit comes out, but there's no Mirana here. There's not going to be any arrow follow-up. It's just going to be a bit of damage. 423, meanwhile, on that top side, does get pressured with that Battle Hunger, as well as the... Oh, Sunstrike is going to land! 423 will fall. Respect will find the return kill, but that is not a worth it exchange for Klim Sanich. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they're able to find. At the very least, the early game lost hits are still coming in for Summer Bear. Otaker is still struggling in terms of lost hits, but thankfully, because of the pressure that Summer Bear are able to apply on that top side, even the Kez, even 423, is having a few struggles of his own. Pandagy, though, gets pushed back. And of course, Klim Sanich this time around, their power spikes are going to be coming in when they have the items up. You need a Blink Dagger for the Sand King. Meanwhile, their Underlord is very low. Mangekyu barely surviving with about 100 HP to spare. He does have the healing salve, so he'll be able to heal back up. At the same time, Squad X, he goes in with the Burrow Strike on Pandagy, who does fall pretty low, but able to stick around. Pit of Malice comes in. Otaker will get back. And I do think that Summer Bear are wanting to dive in, but at the very least, this will be a completely different game. This is bound to go late, or should be going late, with the pace that Summer Bear are playing this with. Very, very unlikely this ends as quickly as the past 3 games have for Klim Sanich, or by Klim Sanich. Mangekyu does find a kill on Delight. 3-2 now on that kill feed. Pandagy, again, very low on his HP. Axe with the phase boots. Delight, very low, but will still survive. 20 HP to spare. Boots of Speed being picked up by the Marana. Observer Ward will also fall. It's a nice enough D ward to find, but the Meteor as well as a Tornado, it finds Squad X and he will go down. Panda G now on a killing spree. Respect might actually fall as well, but the Sunstrike will not. Actually, that was never going to land. And Respect, it's only one hit away. Bramble Maze Strike, or rather the Shadow Realm Strike, is not going to land. Respect will simply walk away from that. Meanwhile, topside Fortnite Man in big trouble. Double Star Storm lands on him, but Fortnite Man is going to tick out through the overtime damage coming in by 423. So it does seem like both teams are getting something done. For the side of Summer Bear, it is Panda G who is pretty far ahead. He is going to be the one to do the heavy lifting in this game. Respect was looking for the Shrine of Wisdom. Will not be able to find it. Fortnite Man getting hit by the Raptor Dance, loses about a half of his HP, but Delight, he was looking for the Bushwhack as a counterplay, is not going to be able to find it. In the end, Klimsanich will go back, and it will be the side of Summer Bear, who now have 3 heroes here without a clear purpose. Do they want to take out 423 and risk a counterplay coming in by an epicenter? I don't think that will be worth it. At the same time, if you are looking for a play, now would be a good time, since you did not have the Fiend's Gate, but now level 6 has been acquired by Mangakyu. He should be able to help out his team. So that makes this play very risky for Summer Bear. Do they really want to go in? They are seemingly probing the area. Willow goes back. Waveform might go back in if Fortnite Man decides to go in. They also have the light, so they might be able to find 423, but he grapples towards the trees. Battle Hunger is going to be dispelled away, and Fortnite Man will realize he can't go in, but maybe they can find the Marana. Panda G, with that, another Sunstrike is going to be able to find the kill once more. Otaker is walking back, but an amplified damage activated by this Sand King. Squad X will be able to find the kill with that Sandstorm. And again, he isn't as far up as Panda G on the net worth, but his impact will start to kick in once you have the Blink Dagger. And for Summer Bear, you can't exactly rely on Panda G carrying you this game. Well, to be fair, Panda G has carried many games with his Invoker. But you have a Dawnbreaker. Oh, Panda G, Meteor Hammer is going to land alongside that Bushwhack as well as a Chaos Meteor, but no! Chaos Meteor was used last. Sequence of events not really successful, but the Sunstrike is going to land. Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian is going to be enough. So at the very least, Panda G's efforts did mean that in the end, they find that kill. Fortnite Man attempting to run away. Not enough overtime DPS on him to take him out. Waveform will go down. The light will also fall. Interesting kills to be acquired. Both supports being taken out by Summer Bear, and despite of the fact that they were doing such a good job to keep Klimsanich down, it's still somehow Klimsanich with a 2,000 net worth advantage. there will be a bit of a pause. Summer Bear. Mage Slayer is up.
Shadows, take us.
The light will actually fall. Squad X will even find another kill once more. For some reason, Summer Bear's support seem to die in pairs and not really individually. I mean, they die individually across the board, but they happen to die at the exact same time every time.
Is under attack.
Oh no, Panda G! He will get hit by the arrow. Starstorm, the double one, is going to clip him out. And even though the Solar Guardian does come in, I doubt it's going to mitigate the damage. At the very end, at the very max, it's going to be damage control at best. Underlord will be walking away from that position as Waveform is in trouble too. Mangekyou will drop down that Firestorm. Terrorize is not going to land as 423 comes in from the side to take Waveform out. The light is also going to fall again. It seems like these support deaths come in as part of a package. Sunstrike is going to clip the Mirana.
Is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Summer Bear now down 4,000 net worth. It's not exactly a dire scenario compared to last time. It feels, but it is still in a game of Dota. If you're down 4,000 net worth at the 14-minute mark, it's not good. It's actually a pretty terrible state to be in. It's just not as bad as last game where you were down 9,000 net worth at the same point, right? It's still very much a position where you can come back from. But Otakar, he's still far away from his Hurricane Pike. Or rather, sorry, his Harpoon. Right? He still has yet to make the broadsword for his Echo Saber. And then it's going to be 2,000 gold away for that Harpoon. We'll probably have it by that 18 to 19 minute mark. It's not the worst timing in the world, but he's so far behind the Kaz right now. It's about to get worse as Squad X goes for the blink in. Burrow Strike as well as Illuminate will take out the light. Where's the Willow? Is he not die? Is he not dead? Okay, no, Waveform is this time around. It's not going to die with the light.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Moonlight Shadow. They're coming in the guise of invisibility. Fortnite Man is going to get hit by the full duration of that epicenter pit of Malice to hold back the axe, as well as a Dawn. Otakar has Solar Guardian into his own demise. Waveform as well as the light this time around will be able to find quite a few kills in response. It will be both the carry as well as the mid laner from Klimsanich who will fall. So for Summer Bear, that's not actually a bad response. It just so happens that it doesn't do much because most of the gold there, most of the experience there went to your supports rather than for Klimsanich, where most of the experience and gold went to their cores. right? That it's 322 gold each for the light and waveform. Meanwhile, for the other side, 423 actually happened to lose gold. I'm not actually sure how that happens, but
Dire's top
we'll
tower
see.
has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Otakar, or rather, Pandaji, Mage Slayer, not something we've seen.
Are scanning.
Or sorry, rather, Pandaji. Meteor Hammer as well as a boost of travel. Something we have seen quite a while. Oh, Fortnite man, he went in for the initiation, but every single spell is going to miss. The Kez will simply grapple away.
Radiant's top tower.
At this point, playing a game of Naraka over Dota 2. A very recoverable position, especially since Pandaji is farming away. Once he gets to the BKB, he can use all of his spells without too much thought. And there's not really going to be anything that takes him out. It's still that mid to late game where I do think that the Sand King, he will overpower what these melee heroes have to offer. You know, the position 1 Dawn and the position 3 Axe. I don't think they can survive the Aghanim Scepter Sand King. For Summer Bear, though, they're going to be going in. Keeper of the Light held back, and Fortnite man will be able to find a killing spree. Not that bad, I would say. At the very least, you know, Summer Bears, their tier 2 towers aren't being lost. Solar Guardian is going to come down, but it's going to miss. So does the Meteor Hammer. Those are not good looks. Like, that's quite shaky, I would say. Klemsanich is going to go in through the gate. Fortnite man will go in with the Blink Dagger and takes out the Mirana.
No, just no.
Squad X channeling his epicenter. Pandaji is in trouble. No BKB available. Illuminate takes out most of his HP, and Pandaji and Waveform will go down. Fortnite man to get grappled by the Kez, trying to go for the teleport away, but Respect will block him with the Yules, and they will be able to rip apart this Axe. Solar Guardian, it's going to come down to help Fortnite man. Is it going to be enough? All that will result in a Sacred Arrow to the knee. Otakar only coming in to die alongside the rest of his team. I actually think it's a pretty noble cause.
Radiant's middle tower has
Tier 1 tower to go down to 423 to be able to pick up that tower. I mean, 4 kills without a single loss. You find a tier 1 tower as well. That is going to propel this lead. Klemsanich now on a 7,000 net worth advantage. Squad X, I'm pretty sure he's very close to his Aghanim Scepter, or rather, he went for the BKB. He has a full 9-second duration BKB, and he also has one component of the Ags. So he'll be able to get to that Aghanim Scepter very shortly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Once Panda G does have the BKB though, so I mean maybe they'll be able to do something with this. At the very least, you're not going to fall inside of the magical damage, but if you do get hit by the initiation, I do think that the stun duration coming in from this Burrow Strike is going to be enough to land that Illuminate, and that's if you don't get hit by a follow-up arrow. Because if Respect is able to find his arrow on you, you're not going to be able to activate the BKB. You'll just die. So one of the teamfight conditions for Summer Bear has to be making sure the Invoker isn't the first point of contact. And it's kind of difficult to maintain that position over and over again, because think about what their lineup actually represents. Well, I mean, after Otakar dies. But maybe he's not really going to give us too much of a break time. Otakar will simply fall as he makes his way across that river. Summer Bear have an Axe who will either initiate or counter-initiate, and they have a Dawnbreaker who will always counter-initiate. Speaking of that Axe, Otakar died, and now it seems like it's Fortnite-Man's turn. No BKB available, grappled by the Kaz, Raptor Dance to come out, and the Illuminate from Sweden Strong will be his end. Whereas Waveform will not teleport out. Burrow Strike lands by Squad X, and they will be able to find the Willow too. 3 kills back to back, a 10,000 lead up for the Dire team.
Lights out.
And it seems as if, well,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Underlord is going to get clipped, so that is a very big kill to get. Mangekyu gives away around 1,000 gold every time he falls down. Doesn't actually have that, or rather does have an Aghanim Scepter. He rushed it at the very first item. But now you have the Aghanim Scepter almost up for Squad X2, and once you have that, I believe it's pretty much game over once the Sand King hits his axe timing. I don't see how you survive from that. Squad X, thinking about the epicenter, doesn't send it out. Otakar is going to get hit by the Burrow Strike first. No BKB available, but it will still Celestial Hammer away. So that was just a bit of a warning signal. A few warning shots sent out by Klimsanich.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Allies disappear. Radiant are scanning.
Mangekyu once again in a bit of trouble. Summer Bear thinking about what they want to do, but Squad X, he's gonna come in with a 2-man Burrow Strike. Waveform and Delight did not see that one coming. Simply walked up to the outpost to be able to find that kind of a play. Fortnite Man doesn't have a BKB either, and Squad X, as soon as he found that kill, he's now on this bot lane, eyeing down Fortnite Man, goes in for yet another Burrow Strike. Sweden Strong is still far away, but Squad X, he has the BKB, and in fact, he has an epicenter. You have to get back right now. Dawnbreaker will just BKB and teleport away, and he abandons Fortnite Man to his fate. This doesn't seem like a very optimistic one. He will simply fall where he stands, and it will be Summer Bear who will lose 3 once more. 13,000 of a lead by Klimsanich at the 25-minute mark.
Under attack.
They practically washed away with Syntax at that 24-minute mark, 2 maps in a row. Then they come in here against Summer Bear, a former EPL champion. They take out Summer Bear within the 24-minute mark, force them to tap out GG, but simply just demoralizing them. And sure, it's not a 24-minute win, but they're still doing pretty much fantastic against the side of Summer Bear in this second map as well. Panda G activates his BKB just to be able to get back. You do have the Sand King very low on his HP, but he dodges away both the Sunstrike as well as the Sharpshooter. Neither of those spells actually land. 423 takes out Otaker on the mid lane, as it seems like Summer Bear, they're too busy contesting against what's happening on that bot side that they're not really able to focus on what's happening on the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Waveform
Bottom tower is under attack.
goes back. Panda G, his BKB is on cooldown but for only 7 seconds. He should be able to BKB and teleport away. There is no BKB piercing ability in this game, contrary to the previous one, so you should be able to survive at the very least.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
$15,000 of a lead right now.
Haste.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
12 to 15, 29 minutes in. I do think there is a way back into the game. A position 1 Dawnbreaker isn't exactly what I would imagine as the way back, but hey, that's what they went for. They'll also go for a Berserker's Call. They catch Sweden Strong, but the Aeon just buys him time. The rest of the lineup from Klimsanich are going to be making their way in. They need to take down a Keeper of the Night. He's a support, and he still hasn't fallen. The response will now come in. Fortnite Man activates his BKB, attempts to run away, will not be possible. Otaker, also stuck in that Raptor dance, will also fall. Waveform trying to make his way out. They got what they wanted. They got the Keeper of the Light, but the question is, at what cost? Because you're losing. You're going to lose your entire lineup for this if they stick around. Panda G needs to activate the BKB and just teleport away, but instead, he will play with a bit of fire, huddle up around the tier 2, and still able to find a teleport without having to commit his BKB. Nicely done by him, but I mean, it's a 3-for-1 loss. You lost 2 cores and a support, and you had around 10 whole seconds to take out Sweden Strong, to take out a support Keeper of the Light with a full duration Berserker's Call. And if you're not able to get that kill, maybe it's time to go back to the Winter Bears. I don't know what to say. I don't.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It boggles my mind.
Radiant's
There is also the fact that you have 3 BKBs, so you don't really have much in the way of damage, because your Dawnbreaker is 31 minutes in, has as much net worth as the support Mirana, who has overtaken your own allied offlaner. So It's not a good look. Panda G. Shoulders heavy on his Invoker games most of the time. Arrow not really gonna land on the Willow. Firestorm, or rather, no Pit of Malice coming in. Mangekyo did commit his BKB, so in the end, they could go for him if they want to. They use another Pit of Malice at the back of that Fiends. Get Fortnite Man activates the BKB, but 423, he goes in. 1,000 DPS per second is going to melt away with Fortnite Man. Delight falls as well as an epicenter comes in. It doesn't really find much apart from the Willow, but the waveform will still go down. And the game will unfortunately be paused. There was a bit of lag, but the lag is now over, apparently. So is the team fight, because Summer Bears, they just lost everything. Delight will be able to walk away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Panda G. He's lucky there's no gem on 423. Oh, in fact, they decide to initiate. They know 423 doesn't have a BKB. They might be able to get it done. This could be a huge kill, but the counter initiation comes in. 423, though, they haven't been able to save his life. Otaker will be able to teleport out. And now it's Panda G, who has created quite a bit of gap. A very good pick-off. 423 down for about 80 whole seconds. Sweden Strong is also going to get caught, but he has that Aeon disc. Sacred Arrow is not going to land on anyone, but it seems like for some reason they still want to take a fight without even the epicenter. Mangekyo will BKB TP out. Fortnite Man had his Blink Dagger on cooldown, so won't be able to cancel that teleportation. And in the end, that will be how the team fight ends. 19,000 of a lead for the Dire team. 33 minutes in. It's quite frankly still pretty much a disaster for the Radiant team, but I mean, it's I suppose it's a smaller disaster, right? I suppose that maybe they can try to come back from this if they can find those pickoffs consistently. Squad X has the BKB available, but inside of the Berserker Skull is not going to be able to activate it. Sunstrike, as well as the Culling Blade, will be his end. Sweden Strong, no Aeon Disc available right now, will also fall. Two very good kills alongside a wicked 6 streak that the Axe just grabbed, brings him back up. At least now he's not lower in net worth to the opposing Mirana. You know, that's still something. Slowly but surely making their way back into this game. 3,000 of a net worth lead swing isn't anything to scoff at. 16,000 of a net worth advantage is something that, you know, you can get away with a few scoffs if you want to.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mangekyo, or rather Panergy, even he's looking for a play, but not when you see 423. That bird hits big. They're going to go for a Moonlight Shadow as Panergy will pause the game.
如何呢？又能怎？如何呢？又能怎？
Are we the idiots?
Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names. But my true
Go call will be sounded out, and so we should be resuming into the game shortly.
Are we the idiots?
Or actually, they need 1 more minute. Why not? Go call has been sounded out. Squad X thinking about going in. Otakar is going to be the first casualty. Arrow also lands, and they have enough damage to burst through that Dawn. No one else nearby, though, for Summer Bear, so they should be able to walk away. Thinking about whether or not they still want to commit to a fight with the Dawnbreaker not having a buyback, I do not think that will be the right call. But maybe. Who knows? Sometimes. The sensible call is not the one you want to go for. The sensible call can often at times be the boring one. You're here with 4 people, might as well go in, right? I mean, to be fair, Roshan is also falling down, so if you're still 4, you may as well think about how to contest Roshan. Even if you don't have a Dawnbreaker, you still have Panda G with the full force of an Invoker. Has the Scythe of Voice available as well, so if you can convert this into a 4v5 fight, maybe you can get something done. Fiend's Gate by Mangekyou, not able to find anything. As 423 is going to head back inside of the pit. Sunstrike is going to bring Roshan down even further. They do find Waveform. Terrorize clips in 423 as the Sand King goes in with the BKB, as well as the Epicenter. Panda G loses most of his life. 423 has already grabbed up that Aegis. Fortnite Man was not successful taking out Mangekyou, and it will be 423 who will end Fortnite Man. Delight won't be able to make his way out either. In the end, this is going to be an unconditional disaster, quite frankly, because Summer Bear got nothing out of that fight. They barely used a few spells. It's pretty much... At the very least, it's not a huge net worth swing. The problem is the Aegis is still in the hands of 423 for about 5 whole minutes. He'll have the Eye of Skadi, and once he does, I don't see how Otakar on a carry Dawnbreaker can actually go toe-to-toe with the Kaz. It's just simply not possible. And you're reaching a point where Squad X with the Sand King, with the Shiva's Guard, is simply doing way too much damage in those team fights that no one can really survive. As soon as he jumps in, the Invoker loses about 70% of his HP within 1 second. Summer Bear. Fortnite Man. is gonna go in. There's a lot of spells being used left, right, and center, but no one's really gonna get caught. Fortnite Man will be able to find the dunk. Squad X has gone down. That is possibly the best way to start the fight, but the problem is you still have 423 to contend with. He's with the Kez and has the Aegis. He will be able to rip apart Fortnite Man. Gets a bit of revenge. Takes apart 2. But I do think with the fact that the Sand King is dead, you can't approach that high ground, and that should be a small victory. It's really the only victory that you have to be okay with this. You're not going to be able to find more.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Illusion.
Panda G.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
They are still hunting. Skullbasher now picked up by the Sand King. I would actually imagine that the 1 second damage output by the Sand King is way higher compared to 423 on the Kez. I think when you jump in with the epicenter, you deal so much damage. 3 stingers, or even if it's random application, the 3 stingers you have to consider. The radius of the stingers is also increased by the Chasm Stone. You have the Shiva's Guard already.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a pretty big AoE.
Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire are scanning.
Hmm. .423. Ooh. Jumps across and dodges away the Berserker's Call. Backline though, Panda G tries to go in for the Chaos Meteor. Isn't able to find anything. It will be Waveform who will fall first. Fortnite Man unable to make his escape. Misses his second Berserker's Call too. They're just playing around with that axe at this point. Waveform will buy back, but at the end, it's still going to be a fallen offlaner, a buyback for nothing, and a 25,000 net worth advantage 42 minutes in. Sure, I guess Summer Bear have survived thus far, but that's not really a consolation prize. Like, it's not even a pity prize at this point. You need to find somehow your way into the next map, which is only possible if you are able to win a few team fights. Sweden Strong again going in on the Keeper of the Light just to take away his Aeon Disc. That's not much of a plan. There we go. The all chat.
Radiant are scanning.
That is what I miss about Dota. We need more all chat. We need more NTs flying out. We need more question marks. We need more tips. We need more chat wheels. Underlord. Goes towards the other side. And wow, he used the Fiend's Gate just to be able to go in, use a Firestorm, and then go out. That is some next level mind game coming in from Mangekyu. I can barely see a part of what he wants to make next. I am surprised that they are so hesitant on the side of Klimsanich to close out this game. Maybe they're afraid, and they should be, I suppose, afraid of that high ground defense. You are playing into a very farmed up Invoker, and Pandaji has been known to stall games out for eternity.
Regeneration.
The light. There's a Wind Waker available from Mangekyu. In fact, there are two Wind Wakers available. One for the Keeper of the Light, Sweet and Strong, and one from Mangekyu. Abyssal Blade up for the Sand King. And there's a Wind Waker on Respect too. They have 3 Wind Wakers.
Dire are scanning.
They don't even need to touch the ground anymore. They can just stay up in the air. Mangekyu will miss the gate. Sweet and Strong once again gets the fight down, has Wind Waker, but will not be able to survive. Finally, a fight breaks out, but since Sweet and Strong is dead, they may not actually continue. Mangekyu has the Wind Waker, will dodge away that EMP. Swordex has the amplified damage rune, but is for some reason still thinking, and a bit indecisive about how to actually go in. They will instead initiate upon Pandaji and just burst right through him. Otakar once again comes in with a Solar Guardian. Grapple coming in by 423, but they won't be able to catch up to Otakar. He will make his way out, but you've lost Panda for the next 90 whole seconds. And Roshan's about to come back up in about 3 seconds. So they will most definitely head inside of the Roche Pit. In fact, they're already there. No BKB or Solar Guardian available from Otakar means that it is a guaranteed Roshan going the way of the Dire side. The second Roche of the game.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Never had a chance.
Почему всегда я?
Dire are scanning.
Still though, with how hesitant they are in closing out this game, I do think that there is a long way to go. Or, I mean, it could either be very quick as well, to be fair. It just depends on one singular team fight. At this point, 15 minutes in, finding Mega Creeps or actually closing out the throne doesn't really take much time, especially when you have a Kez on your lineup with a full stacked up Desolator. As well as a Satanic. There's quite frankly nothing more he can actually make. Daedalus is nice, but where does he actually switch that Daedalus? He has no slot for it. Maybe he keeps his BKB down since he has the Aegis packs in the Satanic in place of the BKB. But we'll see. I suppose so far so good. Panda G once again gets caught towards that bot lane. BKB is going to be held back by that Abyssal Blade, which pierces right through it. Cataclysm is going to be coming down, but dodged away by Squad X. And Sweden Strong over on that front line uses that Solar Bind to catch that Willow. Summer Bear may just lose more than just the one, as Waveform has no way back to his fountain or even his high ground, held back by the Pit of Malice, and will be brought down. 2 quick kills with Panda G having a buyback. It's not the worst thing in the world, but they will now have to use their buybacks to hold back 423 from their high ground. Oh, Fortnite Man gets caught. 423 losing out a lot of HP. Will should get dunked here, but Solar Guardian has been committed. Will they be able to go back on towards 423 again? He's getting bushwhacked, but has that Satanic. Waveform will buy back in first. They go in with the Berserker's Call. They try to burst through right through 423. Where is the Wind Waker? He needs that save coming in. Instead, he will activate the BKB as well as the Satanic and heal back up. Otaker's epicenter completely, or rather, Squad X's epicenter completely whiffed there. He wasn't able to find his Blink in or even his Burrow Strike in. Still, though, they've had to force out, or rather, they did bring out the buyback from the Invoker. Waveform did too. Axe pretty much going to fall. Panda G comes in but doesn't want to use his buyback, or rather risk a dieback over here. In the end, though, Otaker is also falling very low. No BKB available for him. Solar Bind holding him back. Mangekyou has the Pit of Malice available as well and will be able to hold Otaker back. Burrow Strike comes in. 423 wipes away Otaker, who has bought back. A Delight will fall as well. Four-time man. He wants to go in, but that could be a big mistake. 423 though gets hit by the Cataclysm and will get dunked. In the end, they are able to take 423 out. Mangekyou will also fall. So despite of all of those hefty buybacks being committed, they are able to find a few good return kills. Still though, respect, he did use the buyback and has the gem. Will he actually commit with the arrow? Will decide not to go for it. Both 4-2-3 as well as the Underlord are going to respawn. Panda G has the Aeon disc, so even if he doesn't use the BKB, but he has, the Aeon disc would have protected him. There is no nullifier on the dire side. Oh, Sun's Barrel Strike actually lands! Aeon disc will finally pop, and the Berserker Call is good. SquadX get help back, but 423, he just shreds Panda G. No Invoker for 120 seconds, dead without a buyback. Even if he wasn't on a dieback counter, he has no gold for it. Tier 3 tower is going to fall. And still, there is the epicenter available from Squad X. He is going to go in at a moment's notice, and no one can tank it. 3-man Burrow Strike comes in by Squad X. He just jumps in an instant. 423 will also grapple in forward. Star Storms, every single spell coming out from the arsenal of Klimsanich. Fortnite Man has gone down. He is also dead without a buyback available. Waveform to fall as well. And everything is coming crumbling down on Summer Bear. GG will be called. They tap out of game number 2, 55 minutes in. There were quite a few questions I had in store for the side of Klimsanich. I wondered how they'd actually do in that late game scenario, but they actually lay rest to any doubt that they are, in fact, one of the strongest teams in these plays. And I truly believe that. In fact, I don't make up the invites, but if I did, I would invite Klimsanich just based on these performances directly into the group stage. Maybe, maybe, because they're beating players who have won EPL. They're beating players who have come in through multiple iterations of EPL Southeast Asia in the form of Syntax. I can't wait to see what this team has to offer. Quite frankly, I have been very impressed by Klimsanich. Did see some issues, of course, because as normally when they play really fast, they also fall behind, right? In that 40 to 50 minute mark where they could have closed that game out. They took their sweet time with this. But kudos to Summer Bear for actually holding on. And I do imagine if this was a different carry pick, maybe things would have turned out differently. Who really knows? Of course, what I do know is that even though this game was 55 whole minutes, the first game was very short. And so we have yet another break that will be around 45 minutes before we come on to our next best of 3. Again, remember, guys, there's still Dota happening. Even if this stream is going to be on a break, there's still the other stream, EPL Dota _EN2. That is the other stream for the EPL Masters. You can check that out. You can wait here, go grab yourselves a bit of a, have yourselves a bit of a break and return after 45 minutes, and I will be back to guide you through game or series number 3 out of a total of 5 series we have lined up. So I will see you all then.
So the ink should transfer. Meet me at the side door. We'll sneak onto the main floor. Top of the world. catch your breath. Take a minute, pass your test. Take it easy, take a step. Take a seat and be my guest.
crest of the wave that we broke upon and pulled you back into the sea, all the way down. Why'd it take all our life to explain that it's more beautiful when you're here? I remember the light when it turned around and revealed all the truth, no escape. Point blank. Say it like it is this time for me to hear. Suddenly, you felt all alone again. Even in crowded rooms with all your friends. Where goes the tide? All in front of you. Where goes the tide? Still in front of you. Say it like it is this time for me to hear. Suddenly, you felt all alone again. Even in crowded rooms all around friends. Say it, it's unbreakable through it all and more. Don't fret now, I'm not leaving you alone. Won't leave you now or through later days.
bites your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, you think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I want a man to keep me company and talk to me. Baby, won't you talk to me?
Yeah. Pop in, burning like this, ain't checking my wrist. Third is my shift. Rolling all night like flex. We look at the clips, these credits are lit. Stacking miles, I'm far away from home. I got what I wished for. Taking that risk, I'm checking my list. Marathon man, it's run legit. Can't let it slip when it's all in my grip. Talking too much, he probably not it. All that I did, calls I missed, time I spent. Yeah, that's that blood, sweating my love. Checking that tug, out of the mud. Bro, probably get picked up like a truck. Win in the clutch, that is a must. Wake up, get to it, ain't nothing about it. The only way to it is do it, no way around it. Before we cruising like the Caribbean with mileage. I'ma always be solid, I'm a young brother with knowledge. Go do the science, dog. Always I'm like a pilot, dog. Look at my eyes, I'm tired, dog. The time that it takes, I made for the space. Gotta build my empire, dog. I make sales, not a buyer, dog. You don't compare, he a liar, dog. Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, 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 go. Get off your phone, can't sit at a green light. Look how that shine reflect like a ring light. This is my podium, talking to 3 mics. I'm not no Brenner, have made the team winning. If I said it, you know that I'm in it. They tryna live on the corner, I bend it. Can't take those chances, ain't talking about Bennett. When they too lazy, they talking like critics. Why you so mad? Go get a bag. I'm in the lab, I don't move the same. Off of the password, back in my lane. I cannot sit in one place like a stain. Sharing that paper like ripping the page. I'm gonna be the last one to remain. Walk with the nearest, I'm spitting that flame. Hop out the cycle like it ain't a thing. Doing them heels, we running up. Hotel bar after the gig. Something to sip and getting drunk. For the queso, baby, we gonna dip. Was on bad in them apartments. Started hitting the target. Started flooding the market. Started moving smarter until it was about the garden. Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, 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 go.
Another day, another break in the promise was always a pattern of mine. It's the way that I learned at the game, it was only a matter of time. And I pray that I sounds. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a baby band that is on display, and you pull me in and I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a baby band that is on display, and you pull me in and I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Will I always be wasting my time? Feels like everyone's wasting my time. Will I get over it? Over the pattern. Don't think it's fair, then get in line. Not waiting to go on a green light. Stop digging for dirt in the coal mine. Just keeping up, just keeping my patterns. Just keeping up, just keeping the pattern. Just keeping up, keeping up. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a baby band that is on display, and you pull me in and I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a baby band that is on display, and you pull me in and I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern.
I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me.
Wanna clear a bottle of Cabernet. Wanna stay home, not even drink. Wanna get out of my own head. Wanna lay down, overthink. I wanna cry every tear I got. Put on a dress, be a stranger's dream. Lock up this heart of mine, wanna wear it on my sleeve. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Wanna throw away your vanity. Wanna wear it to sleep tonight. Wanna wipe our slate clean. Wanna pick this thing up right where we left off. Wanna block your number, take one last time, make it another. Wish I was one or the other. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. If it's black, it's white. If it's wrong, it's right. Soon as I pick one, I switch sides. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Two things can be true. Two things can be true.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
leaves it bet on me. Back mid scroll, Armageddon arcade. Walking the wild, walking the wild. Don't know why. Cosplay cowgirls and numberless chats. We're feeling just fine in our running hats. Walking the wild, walking the wild. I don't know why. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on the Gideon time. On the Gideon time. Try to unplug it, turn it back on. Try to unplug, but the feeling's gone. Walking the wild, walking the wild. You don't know why, you don't know why, you don't know why. Radio play in the cesspool stream. Oh, running down nightmares that used to be dreams. Walking the wild, walking the wild. And I don't know why. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on a Gideon time. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on a Gideon time. You and me dancing on my Gideon time.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute. I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning. Oh, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Let's go! Hey! Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, oh. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, they know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night. Oh, and we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
Last time we talked, you had nothing to say. You chose to walk, give what we had away. I hope you get what you're looking for, but babe, with me, you close the door on everything we could have been. Don't go thinking we could be friends. No, you can't bring us back from the dead. 'Cause when you know, you know, and when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. I really thought we might have been it, so my heart was shattered when it took the hit. Oh, I can't imagine doing all that again, even for one night, to see where it went. Here's the thing, you made your bed, I just got your stay out of my head. No, you can't bring us back from the dead. 'Cause when you know, you know, and when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. End of the road, nowhere to go. You cut the ties, you burn the rope. So don't let me see your name lighting on my phone when it was you who let go of everything we could have been. Is it sinking in all your regret? No, you can't bring us back from the dead. 'Cause when you know, you know, and when you don't, when it ends, it ends.
slanted, my reflection's still there. The marquees, they all read. Appearing nowhere, appearing nowhere. Now appearing nowhere.
I'm the clock, second hand, that make the whole round. While you still stand on the minute hand, push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hope for the other side to fail. When the night was enough to talk away the haze of the day.
we stay? Let's just stay. It's a beautiful, wonderful day. We rode our bikes down broken streets. We chased the sun, chased the sun. The day was great, we made it shine. You were mine, the world outside can fall apart. I don't care, as long as I can have your heart. 'Cause you have mine, you have mine.
All this time, I've been holding on so tight. 'Cause all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We did have to give FTS a little bit of a break, of course, because that last game, it was chaotic. And man, right on cue, guess what? I put on my casting voice and this little bastard comes and it's like, meow, 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 meow. See how guilty she looks? Like, immediately when I imitate her, she looks away. Yeah, no, you know what you did. You know what you did. And as the mandatory kitty cam has been shown, let's talk about the draft. Because one thing that I really like about this draft is the IO, but only really if it's gonna get picked as a core. Like the core IO at TI, the few times we saw it, like I know it didn't do well every time, but it was so hyped to watch, and it really showed just how potent it is. As FTS, I think they're in for the best of 3 of their lives, because Inner Circle are an incredibly strong team. They have a really long track record of doing well for themselves. And FTS, they struggled against PuckJam just now, where one of the games didn't look so bad, the other one was a complete outdraft. And while I love the IO here, other than the IO, I don't really see what makes this draft really good. Whereas Inner Circle, Bounty Hunter, Doom, classic combo, like this has been relevant 2012, 2013, and it's been relevant now this year, which feels so retro, but both of those are money printers. So of course, if you deprive the enemy of all of their safe farming spots by having the Doom there, well, Bounty Hunter makes sure to set up those track kills, you can just outfarm the enemy by so much that even a Nature's Prophet who needs like 1 or 2 items to be able to play the game, and he can teleport around the map, it's still not gonna be enough to out money this Doom and Bounty Hunter, not even accounting for the track kills. Bounty Hunter is kind of balanced around the track kills. I'm not sure if that alone is gonna cut it. Also, as the Storm Spirit gets picked up, apparently my cat has an opinion because she immediately went meow 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 moo moo. What do you have to say, little co-caster? Tell it to the mic. Oh, so now you're silent. Okay. I guess she's just really, really camera shy or something. Speak up. No, okay. Because when that Storm Spirit came out, she started meowing like crazy, and that's appropriate. Because if you're picking this Nature's Prophet and you see a Storm Spirit to instantly hard counter you, yeah, that's a moment where you just feel like you gotta scream. Because this Storm, I can see the Storm do really well for himself. I can have him like have a crap ton of impact. And Nature's Prophet, even if the Storm doesn't do well for himself, because you can just have the Bane with the Nature's Prophet all the time, he's still gonna lose out on a lot of farm. There's still a lot of spots on the map where he can't just TP to and split push because of the risk that suddenly Stormsford zip zaps on top of you. Over here, and boom, that kind of thing, right? But in a circle, I think, like with the Storm pickup, they are looking extremely legitimate. They can go for whichever carry they please. I'm not sure if this Tiny ban is really a must. I know Tiny is amazing against Nature's Prophet and amazing against IO, but I just don't feel like in a circle need to counterpick anything here. Like you already got the Bounty Hunter and Doom, and every hero needs money, and every hero is dependent on not getting out farmed. So you got your way of shutting down the enemy, right? Now the real thing is what is your win condition going to be? Because FTS, IO has insane late game scaling, Earthspirit has pretty good late game scaling, Nate just falls off a bit. But they're still not going to be too worried about the late game here if they win 2 or even just one of the lanes, right? Let's say Earthspirit wins this lane really hard, both the side lanes are losing. That will lead to them just kind of waiting out the point where you can survive the Doom ultimates, try to avoid fights so you don't feed the track, and make sure you got reliable answers to the Wind Wyvern first as well. the Necro ban. It seems like FTS are mostly scared of a super momentum-based, super in-your-face game. Of course, both Necrophos as well as the Tiny enable that with a ton of magical damage, with a ton of hypothetical burst. But I wonder if Inner Circle even want to go for like a high magic damage dealer, because they do have this many options across their draft that you should have a fit for every situation, right? Underlord last pick though. A bit more akin with what I imagined here, because Doom 1 it seems too appealing this patch. Like, if you want to go for the aggression, you can always just put the Doom into the 1 position against the Nature's Prophet. You already know that you're gonna counter 2 of the enemy's most annoying heroes, right? Whereas FTS is gonna last pick up a Sand King. And that's starting to look like a fairly balanced draft for FTS, but I don't know. I feel like Cutie is just gonna have such a hard game. The same for Rare Gods on the IO. Like, 2 of these bread and butter heroes are gonna struggle so much. Monodrama fine, Katsura fine, Elmo 50-50, right? It depends. Either you win your lane really hard or you're gonna lose your lane really hard with hero in between. But Cutie on the NP, like, ugh, just ugh, right? Up against the Nature's Prophet, you're up against the Winter Wyvern, a Doom, and Storm Spirit on the Nature's Prophet. I don't think it gets much rougher than that. I don't think Cutie can do much to protect himself. But as we're getting to load in, the one kind of salvation that they got going on for themselves on FTS is the Bane. I think Bane's still having a super good game. Because every time you spot the Bounty Hunter, it's gonna be like Fiend's Grip, it's gonna be like Nightmare, he's gonna be locked down and unable to escape. The same with the Winter Wyvern, like both of these supports are so easily shut down with that old reliable Bane who's been making waves in this patch and doing incredibly well for himself. So as the 4-man smoke comes out, Monodrama, you're really gonna feel his impact once a few stacks of like Eco of Niktasha get applied. That new, not infinite scaling, but undispellable passive from the Bane really makes it good as far as late game insurance goes.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Storm Spirit wrapped around behind all of FTS here. As FTS,
the battle begins.
Again, they're gonna be in for a real bad struggle, because I do think TI and the TI qualifiers really helped hone Inner Circle into a way stronger team than they were in the past season. As Fernan's gets dusted super early, but that's kind of part of the plan here, as he gives the just business, nothing personal voice line. Stole the rune, making it 3-for-1 runes, and now gonna try to get more value out of this lane, maybe by sniping a courier, maybe by driving Monodrama off that bit. Bane taking a good chunk of damage with Firestorm, but at least Nature's Prophet, now that the Treants have been reworked, to be a bit stronger early on, like a bit stronger trading again. It is hard to deal with for an Underlord, because Underlord, it used to be meta to max the Atrophy Aura, especially back when Morphling and such heroes were more popular. But nowadays you don't. Nowadays you max the Firestorm, and in maxing the Firestorm, I feel like against the Treants you're just so much weaker, right? Because with the Atrophy Aura you could ignore them all the time, and then when they die, you're still gonna get the extra damage stack. It was free guaranteed fast hitting. Like 5 Quelling Blades in bench code. But in a circle, I think they're doing quite alright for themselves. The Storm Spirit guaranteed to have a bit of a rough lane against the Sand King as far as the last hit goes, but he's still out farming. So the extra vision that in a circle got down on the mid lane, like they have an observer all the way at the side of the lane. Hidaro, like, I really like that guy. I used to hang out and speak and shit with him. Very charismatic and fun to, you know, sitting in pubs with. But also really, really good at warding. Like, I do love him finding the nastiest ward spots on every map the moment that it patches out. Because this Dire one is paying off. And even at, like, TI, even when playing against these tier 1 teams, the warding was truly exceptional. Which is not to say that FTS are out of this or are gonna be falling off, right? It's just that FTS, they have such a hard time on their hard carry. And if your hard carry is struggling, then Sand King really needs to pop off. That would be one good way of winning the lane. Or you just make sure that this offlane Earth Spirit IO combo, which isn't bad, mind you, it's just really, really slow, somehow picks like, really like those greedy IO 4 plus big tanky melee hero that goes on top of people combos. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is the kill they've been looking for. Rare Guts gets first blood. I may immediate tips Kidaro. Here I go complimenting him, and he not only gets first blood, but tips for it to both. That definitely evens out that early bounty boon steal. Well, dual race, this is exactly what I mean with Storm Spirit doesn't have the best lane against the Sand King. Because even when you do secure those runes, and even when you do get some good blasted trades in with your remnants, Katsura is incredibly tanky, has a good amount of regen, and with the bottle, it just feels like you can never really do any meaningful damage that takes. You're gonna chill in a sandstorm, keep on farming up. Though I will say it's impressive that dual race is on top of the last hits and doing well in terms of net worth. Usually the last hit advantage for Storm is not unheard of or not unseen, but he does spend extra money on like lotuses, on mangoes, right? So he also has to spend a lot of those extra last hits on items and doesn't need to buy. But here, especially with this bounty hunter coming in to steal even more money from the Sand King, it's Katsura who's struggling when really he shouldn't be. Underlord back out of position, rolled on top of with the Earth Spirit though, and the Ank rotation. Elmo kills off Norma, gets the kill to Cutie, I should say. Gonna have ourselves an interesting game after all, if this early game aggression from FTS can persist, for sure. Because by putting the Doom in the 1 position, Inner Circle have kind of locked themselves in towards a very aggressive, a very tempo-based playstyle. Ooh, IO goes for the deny. Unlucky for the bounty hunter, he could have really used that experience. So you can already see Inner Circle applying more pressure. Yes, that's gonna be dual race. Turning it around onto Katsura with the IO. This may not be the smartest idea, but Storm Spirit, he has Bounty Hunter coming in for backup. Rare God's now the one in trouble. Will have to turn around with the overcharge. Bane getting some good damage in on the Bounty Hunter Fernance. Cold Embraced up. And Bane just gives a little cheesy dance, because what else can you really do? Vernon's not a lot he can do against the Bane, but with level 1 Jinada, he does at least steal a little bit of gold away, make his own GM go up on. So what Bounty Hunters really need is experience. They can kill Katsura, that would be a lot. Yeah, beautiful little kill with the ball, lightning, zip zap, inner circle right back into this game. We're at minute 6, but the moment that FTS failed to be aggressive for just a minute or two, that's enough for them to completely lose that early game advantage that they had fought so hard for. So see Doom put a good amount of grass onto Elmo under his tower. That level question mark Bane, now that it's extra harass for the Doom, it makes tower diving so much more rewarding. While Stormstreet goes for the wisdom together with the Underlord on the both wisdoms going the way of Inner Circle and dual race. He's already at 6 galvanizes. No way. 3-0-1. There's 4 kills for Inner Circle. Storm Spirit participated in all of them. Got a galvanized charge from all of them. And didn't really pay anything back for it. This is permanent mana regen. This is temporary mana regen. Now take the jungle to farm up even more. FTS. At least they are doing one thing well, and that's protect this nature drop. Nature drop going 1 and nothing was not how this save lane is supposed to go. Fern is just leeching XP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They get pinged out by Monodrama there. Off the board. Oh, Bounty already rode towards the top lane. Teleports are gonna need to be committed, because Elmo, you saw what happened the last time when they just easily dived him under the tower?
Stupendous.
And this time around, Rubicon does have his Doom, does have that level 6.
Middle tower is under
But if you're gonna double down on aggression with like a 1 position Doom or whatever, then you kind of gotta double down. Also, chat, as I say every stream, apologies for the AI mod being a little bit stupid. I see a lot of innocuous messages being timed out all the time. It is just a stupid AI that's supposed to be getting better, but it doesn't.
Radiant are scanning.
Speaking of toxic people being toxic, so we got found there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bob teleporting around. Trying to get that level 6 going. The Winter Wyvern doesn't even want to hesitate. Finds Rare Gods looking free. Ooh. So at least the Nature Prophet will be safe. Hero makes sure to take the tower, so that Bounty can walk away safely. Beautiful teamwork between the two supports.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wyvern gets set up on beautifully with chains done into a silence, into a blood grenade for good measure. They don't even need those last few IO whips. On that note, I do miss the old team can say whips. They were always the best to cast. So I'm kind of disappointed still that support and not a core IO. I'm such a big fan of the core IO with the Helm of the Dominator build.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But Nature's Prophet, we're getting deeper and deeper into that suffering territory that I was talking about during the draft. Because he's such a free and easy kill, that even with the counterplay coming in and Nature Prophet ultimate getting revenge on the Bounty Hunter, I don't think that's enough. His track isn't online yet, we're already at a massive gold lead. Once that track pops off and Doom just keeps printing this money, it's gonna become an... Of course, there's a very easy solution for FTS. They just gotta gank and kill the Doom, deal with Doom successfully, then the game is entirely under control again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
King. Not that far off from the Blink Dagger. That's gonna make his life a lot easier.
Dire are scanning.
And that's gonna be Monodrama annihilated by the Storm Spirit there. Nothing is gonna stop Dual Rays. Like, even if you kill him once or twice, he keeps most of that, like, mana regen permanently. Galvanize, just so good if you're popping off. And Katsura, again, don't blame the Sand King for losing a lane that he was supposed to win pretty hard. Blame the Bounty Hunter, because every time that Sand King actually had the advantage, every time that he was harassing Dual Rays down to half health, was delaying that Storm Spirit level 6, which is exactly what you're supposed to do against the Storm as the Sand King. Bounty Hunter just came in, stole his money, stunned him, or stole his runes, and said, nope, you don't get to have a laning stage. So now the Storm Spirit is having a free game, and the entire draft is coming together beautifully like a jigsaw puzzle. When you know, have multiple big pieces of a jigsaw puzzle, and those finally all fit together, that's exactly the moment that the Storm is experiencing. Well, this time around, the gank on the Nature Prophet will be anticipated, will be expected, and counteracted appropriately. Inner Circle are not gonna let off on the aggression with an Invisible Storm. And they may think this is a Bounty Hunter they're chasing, but nope, it's the Storm Spirit with the Wind Wyvern sitting next to him for backup, getting ready for the ultimate of a lifetime. A nice counterplay Magnetize from the Earth, but I'm not sure if counterplay Magnetize is gonna stop anything here. It will not, because Aya was not there to heal him up a second time, and even then you kill maybe the Doom, but one more kill for a potential team wipe is not the trade-off that you want either. FTS just getting shown why Inner Circle made it to TI, and they did. Oof. Because again, FTS are by no means a bad or weak team, it's just Inner Circle. Ever since they got back from TI, I think they're just insanely strong. I'm not sure how far they got through like the qualifiers, but I do know they had a pretty good run. And it definitely solidified them sticking together as a team. They have the insanity org to kind of give them boot camps and make sure that their skill can be adapted to every patch. And even though I will compliment this Nature's Prophet, who's been doing an excellent job given how hard the game is for him, and Monodrama kill onto Dual Race missed by the cameraman. Bit rough there. It's kind of huge because look at how much money the Storm Spirit is worth, but I still don't think it matters enough. You're gonna have to pop that big piggy bank of a Doom, who with the Radiance is already a really hard target.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
And that's gonna be another catch on to the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit with the track is gonna go down, but it's beautiful Sand King ultimate is gonna try to get revenge onto Furnace. Furnace, however, already got the track out, and he won't even die. Saying ka-ching, another 1,000 gold just from that little play being printed on top of the gold and XP kills. Excellent use of the double damage Dual Rays. He's gonna get frozen in that gold embrace as a reward. And FTS, they do have a Mjolnir up on the Nature's Prophet, so I guess the game plan here is gonna be playing for the late game. It's gonna be making sure that they scale sufficiently. While Bane is getting hunted a little by the bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty Hunter, the target of a lot of damage, but guess what? Winter Wyvern right there next to him says, nope, Katsura, you're the one that's going down instead. Storm Spirit comes in, tries to kill him. Io with the save will not do enough. Because guess what? The Storm Spirit, not only the Remnant explodes, he's got a Kaya and Sage, which is where all of that damage is coming from, in case you were wondering. And Earth Spirit, follow-up kill 3 for nothing. Yeah, Inner Circle, not gonna lie, we should have invited them to the group stages. I think we would have if this tournament hadn't already been arranged prior to TI. So for EPL Masters, I definitely think there will be a group stage or playoff seed waiting for them.
Radiant's top tower.
Because this performance has been the only thing I've seen from them thus far. And they're having such a good time stumping teams left and right since they've got back from TI.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Which also makes it kinda hype, because even though these games are stumpy, right? In the long run, they're gonna be that big raid boss that all the other teams are gonna do their homework against and set out to defeat. Monodrama gets executed, 11k gold lead.
Radiant are scanning.
Norma gets saved by the Winter Wyvern. Winter Wyvern needs to be very careful, but they are gonna instead catch Katsura. Katsura, the one needing to run away, gets chased down by the Bounty. The Bounty did a little bit more damage, and that's gonna be Fernand's finishing job. Sand King, at this point, he's feeling more like an offlaner than a mid, and I don't mean that to like blame him, right? I don't mean that as a form of criticism or something like that. As Monodrama gets killed off by Dual Race Rubicon. Kills off Cutie there as well. And this game, it's gonna be over within the next 5 to 10 minutes if there isn't a Doom kill. Like, you need to kill the Doom. There's not even like, oh, you kill the support and you're back into this game or whatever. No, you need to kill the Doom. It's that simple. I know it's not simple to kill the Doom. The moment that you try, there's gotta be an entire team sitting there and just another kill for Dual Race. But yeah, at least Inner Circle are gonna become this big badass raid boss that we're all looking forward to see either defeated or to go toe to toe with those really strong teams that are gonna be joining the tournament later. But Dual Race, I don't think he's ever gonna fall off because there's no late game answer. Sure, Nature's Prophet can get like a Sheepstick and a Bloodthorn. You can get Sand King, that's Skull Basher, to have a lot of catch for Dual Race. That's not gonna make him fall off. That's just gonna force him to play carefully and play a lot more defense, right?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Monodrama gonna get chased down by 3 with a track with a lot of money getting in deep in the Bounty Hunters. Gonna team defeat that one. While looking towards the top, a Doom as Elmo. I love the offlane Earth Spirit, but the moment that they stop being aggressive, the moment that FTS basically missed one gank rotation, the entire game falls apart. Nature's Prophet at least barely managed to get away from Doom. By split second timing though, as all of this pressure instead leaves Katsura unattended for just a moment, and that's gonna make Dual Race go even harder. Escalation on top of escalation for the Storm Spirit. Gonna keep zipping and zapping and looping around the map. straight into a Bane ultimate, but Underlord is there for the save. Have a heal, have a pipe, and have a kill on the Bane, my friend. That was the BKB activated from the Storm Spirit, but that was also the Bane ultimate, and Nature's Prophet finally having a good position to hit people, so this is about the most damage you're gonna see Nature's Prophet deal in the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Katsura goes in onto the Underlord. Underlord, though, goes down for that. So, 2 for 1. This time around, finally a favorable trade for FDS. It's not the Doom kill they are looking for, but it's some breathing room. As I say that, though, immediately a return kill on the Nature's Prophet, and that's the carry going down. Never mind. Never mind, I said anything. I guess I should just shut up. The cast versus too real. That's gonna be a nice kill once again onto Elmo. Rare Gods dies in the backlines to the Doom. And there's the tap out. LTS just 22.5 minutes in, they realize this may be the strongest team that we're gonna meet all of EPL Masters. And we've already lost our crucial timing, we've already lost that critical momentum that a draft hinted on. There's no point in playing for a comeback, which you hate to see it, but it's not wrong. Like, maybe if they had, a super late game carry that can actually farm on the enemy side of the map, sure. Here, though, like, it's a matter of draft. I told you guys this Sand King, he was a super big gamble that where if he doesn't win the lane, it's gonna look rough. And then putting Elmo on the off lane to make sure that at least the safe laner isn't gonna farm from Inner Circle may have been clever, but putting Doom in the 1 position completely counteracted it. Because imagine if this was the traditional carry, and a lot of people in chat, and I agree with this assessment, said oh, but I like Doom better as a 3 position than as a 1 position. That is definitely the case on average, statistically speaking. But here, anyone you put in the 1 position is just not gonna farm, guaranteed, against LTS. Inner Circle entirely circumvented that by putting the Doom in the 1 position. He has a built-in money printer, he has the health pool of an off-laner. And now you've guaranteed 2 out of the 3 lanes. Dual Race having the freest game of a lifetime, 16-1, and with that, I'm afraid there's very little else to be said. As ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go into the lobby for game number 2 in just a moment, but Inner Circle, who I'm gonna be casting for this and the series after, well, they are already kind of the big raid boss in my mind, and I'm really looking forward to see which team can challenge them. LTS are gonna get another shot at it. Or FTS, sorry. We're gonna see whether it's gonna be enough after the break. See y'all then. all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again for the second Inner Circle game of today, and it may already be the last of the series, because Inner Circle, I'm pretty hyped for them, but they are this big, powerful raid boss that just make all the EPL Masters games we've seen them in so far look easy, when really that's not the case. Like, anyone that's been watching this tournament somewhat actively knows it has been brutal competition, and especially now that post-TI meta has been established, right? Things have been absolute chaos. However, Inner Circle, they thrive in that. They already started becoming a way better team when they went from Inner Circle to Inner Circle X Insanity. Like, having an actual experienced org to give them that boot camp, to give them that logistical backup, for lack of a better word, right? Like, making sure their support, making sure that Inner Circle can actively thrive as a team and try their strategies, try, like, where are the issues in our team play, that sort of thing. It has made them so much stronger as a team, and FTS, they're not bad. They're perfectly average for, like, the, like, lower tier 2 that you would expect in the play-ins, right? There's definitely stronger teams than them. There's definitely a lot of weaker teams than them as well. But Inner Circle, they are, like, beyond tier 2 play-in level. These guys are a borderline tier 1 team that are this close to making their way all the way to that true tier 1 tier. And they're not going to let the EPL Masters stand in their way. Like, if anything, they are going to completely escalate here as far as qualifying themselves to the finals goes. And I wonder which teams can manage to stand in their way, because FTS, you can already see from the draft, they have learned their lessons from last game. A far more defensive draft that also offers that real powerful Invoker laning stage bonus, which I think is something that you should never underestimate. Like, Invoker, yeah, sure, in his own lane he sucks. He's not a great laner. He's got regen, he got... This one was on me. My mouse has kind of been freaking out after my cat has chewed on the cable, and I'm probably gonna have to get a new one in the long run. But as I was saying, Invoker, he sucks in his own lane. He gets a lot of XP. He gets a lot of impact by proxy. Like, you know, accidental impact, I guess you could say, where it's kind of like, oh, hey, you deny a rune with the Forge Spirit, or oh, hey, you just burned half of the mana of your lane opponent. But you don't get that direct impact. You don't get that direct, oh, haha, you're low health and have to walk back to base. Oh, haha, I outlasted you 2-1 kind of impact, right? That's not what Invoker does. That's not where he thrives at. But he makes up so much for these side lanes. And with a Shadow Fiend, with an Underlord, both of the cores perfectly synergizing around the Sunstrike, FTS definitely got themselves pretty scary early and mid game. With the Rubik picked up, FTS, they're already in a position where there's guaranteed to be good steals for the Rubik, right? Like, it won't be a free Rubik game or anything, but again, he's gonna have a good game. He's gonna have good steals the moment that he has the level 6. So while the laning stage before level 6, and especially the stage where supports are kind of expected to and supposed to gank, will be super, super hard for Rubik, outside of that stage, I think he'll do fine. I think he's gonna have a really good game. And yeah, with a bunch of safe picks, because the same can be said about the Lina thanks to the Tusk. It's not Lina having a safe game. It's the Tusk having a really good kind of synergy with the Lina, where it's like, oh, one stun into a second stun, or one stun into perfect ice shards, or Lina getting saved after she misses her stun, right? Like every order of Tusk plus Lina combo works well. Mirana last pick? I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I think the combo is there, but is it really good enough to make up against this perfectly balanced inner circle draft where, except for the Tusk and Doom, all two heroes in a vacuum have perfect synergy with one another? All heroes combo except for that, like, one out of position one? Necropho's last pick? I'm not really sure. Like, I don't think it matters much, because Inner Circle, they're the far stronger team, and now the drafts are almost a perfect 50-50, meaning they should still come out pretty far ahead. But I think both teams kind of go for very arrogant last picks. Like, FTS's Mirana is a great last pick, assuming you hit most, if not all, of your arrows. Necrophos is a very great last pick, assuming that SF doesn't have enough space to go for those twin gate rotations to put the pressure onto your lane. But I do think across the board again, as much as I think FTS have a better draft than in game number 1, Inner Circle are the favorites. Inner Circle are going to be the big raid boss that all the teams are going to be after being the first to defeat in just a few more series. And I'm going to like wait and see which team can give them a run for their money, because if it's going to be FTS here, they're going to require a very good lane for QT. QT needs to immediately pop off on the SF with Katsura getting enough sand strike kills or assists to at least be like 50-50 in his lane, which is very hard on the Invoker. As we're getting ready to load in, though, I'm not sure.
Prepare for battle.
Like, FTS, it's a better draft, but it's not the safety jacket that I feel they need against Inner Circle, right? They need a shield of indestructibility or something. Five-man smoke up against five-man smoke.
30 seconds to battle.
Wards getting traded as well. No super huge ward advantage for the mid lane this time around, because last game FTS's mid was almost entirely shut down.
The battle begins.
3 runes for just the one once again. As Inner Circle going for a perfect invasion at Mirana. At level 1 and level 2, this Mirana pick is not good for anything, really. I'm, again, not opposed to the Mirana. If you hit enough of your arrows, this pick suddenly becomes really good, even as the last pick. But I do think Monodrama is going to be in for a very rough laning stage. Just the typical, like, minute 0 range creep kill will be there. As over on bottom lane, we're already going to see a back and forth poking between Monodrama and Fernance. And that's where the Mirana is really good, because against the Rubik, you're already gonna have a very rough lane where there's gonna be constant harass, where there's gonna be constant Fate Bolts to reduce your own damage. As Rubicon caught off guard, blood grenades being traded, and everybody gets to be slowed, but with the heals, Necrophos does not mind this that much. He's gonna be fine. Kidaro gets left in a bit of a bad position for that, but should be alive and well too. One of the upsides of Necrophos, I don't like him as a 1 position that much. I think he should be a 2 or 3 position. But as a 1-pass, he does offer this incredibly strong lane, and for the same reason Tiny is a good hard carry, right? It's not about Tiny actually being a good traditional hard carry with continuous right-click damage output. It's about having a hard carry that doesn't die, having somebody who is very... Again, too much of agility. Because FT is that typical super high agility carry, right? And anything else, like anything slightly slower, like Luna or whatever, risks, oh hey, now SF is at that stage where he just deals with you, even if you have 2 times his net worth. But against Necrophos, against Tiny, against those kind of heroes, the overwhelming agility with the physical armor doesn't matter as much because they're hybrid damage heroes. Or in the case of Necrophos, a full magic damage hero, so BKB can make a difference, especially for the SF paired with Nullifier. Because SFs don't mind building Nullifier. It's not the greatest item on him, but with the armor reduction, it's still incredibly valuable. As that's gonna be another beautiful little attempt onto Cutie, and this time around they are gonna succeed, bringing in Kidaro from the safe lane, and Kidaro is gonna be like, bye guys, I'm gonna go home, job done, I hope you guys feel supported by me. And with that 1k gold lead for Inner Circle, they're maintaining the pressure up on top right now. And see, this is how you see Inner Circle are a borderline tier 1 team. Because right now you can already see a massive difference kind of emerge in how they're playing these lanes. Because they back off. They expect the counter rotation, right? They just went for a 3-man rotation to great benefit. And on tier 1, you expect the immediate counter rotation and play around it. And that's what they're doing, but there's not even an attempt at a counter rotation from FTS. One of those small differences in pure experience and pure high-level skill. Because again, Inner Circle, like a year ago, they were one of the lower tier 2 teams in a similar position in terms of skill and matchups that FTS are in right now. Where they're definitely not a bad team, but also definitely not one of the strongest teams in all of tier 2 Dota, borderline tier 1. They are playing the laning stage a lot more chill and a lot more successful, but you can see the Invoker. Like I said, he's not a good laner. And he's not dying for it. Kidaro will actually die over on the top lane though to a Firestorm. Very nicely done. Much needed advantage there. And that's gonna be Fernance going down to Katsura. Dual race, hunted down by the Mirana. This could be it. Finally a good Sunstrike, the one that the Invoker has been looking for so long, taking down the Lina. And FTS finally in a spot where they get some breathing room, they get some control over this early laning stage. As I say that, Monodrama is getting ran down by Kiraro. But Mirana still got some chill about her. It's not gonna be happy about that ward though.
The prize is mine.
As that's gonna be the mid tier 1 tower. Slowly but surely getting destroyed. Lina nowhere near that machine gun timing yet. And at 7 minutes, as one would expect, there's the brawl for the Wisdom Runes. Necrophos coming in, a lot of heals set up to back the Tusk off with, but Tusk, he puts himself into harm's way, and another nice return kill. FTS, they're actually capable of responding to Inner Circle here. Doom is still printing a ton of money, but that's the only thing they're missing, a few Doom kills, and they're right on track to actually holding their own, actually making this game work for them. Finally, the game is gonna quiet down a little as everybody finds a bit more time to farm. Because Doom has been farming this entire time, he's just been printing money with the Devour. But now the rest are slowly coming in to help out and make it just function a little bit better as far as the GPM goes, especially on the side of FTS, right? Because FTS, as F depends on stacks, Invoker kind of needs to stick in the lane for that XP, so he leaves stacks that the Underlord and the Keeper of the Light even can clear. And that's why Keeper of the Light is now on top of the supports with like 500 gold more than every other support on the map already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely some good money being generated to keep the Doom at bay.
Money to burn.
And Monodrama left behind on his own to check if there's a gank coming in. While again, FTS benefiting from those stacks that they have made earlier, but may have picked an unfortunate moment to take them, because that will give Rubicon his first stack of Reaper Scythe, that little bit of extra mana regen to take with you into the jungle and into the laning stage, to really make sure you get the GPM you're required on the Necro. And dual race taken down, but Katsura stepped awfully far out of position for that, will be punished for it. Though with the Keeper of the Light and an ultimate from the Underlord for reinforcements, FTS will once again come out ahead anyways. Fiend's Gate too strong, because Inner Circle, they took the bait, and I've been talking about how experienced they are. But here, they get ever so slightly cocky and immediately get punished incredibly hard.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under
As that's gonna be the Necrophos caught off guard. More tempo, FTS. They're holding their own. They're keeping a one-on-one 50-50 state in terms of the gold with the enemy Doom, which is very, very impressive. And with the snowball, Fernand's kept alive. Sunstrike will be off the mark. Necrophos, though, looking for the turnaround, and there it is with the Reaper Scythe. Second stack of Reaper Scythe regen. Rubicon having a good time, slowly farming himself up. But in a circle, you can see they still have a 1k gold lead. Finally, at 11 minutes, thanks to this Doom printing himself some money. FTS though, as long as they don't make any big mistakes that Inner Circle can punish, I think they're gonna hold on to this lead for a bit longer.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Doom. Caught off guard, Lotus will keep him alive just a little bit longer and he gets the ultimate out. Whether that's gonna pay off or not remains to be seen, though at least Monodrama dies while Underlord cannot defend his teammates and will eventually be shown by the Rubik placing down a ward. 2 for 1, a huge Doom kill which FTS have been needing for at least 5 minutes now. But finding the Doom may not have been worth it, with Lina getting a double kill out of that and now looking for more. Gold lead still growing, Necrophos got the Radiant, so this is only really approaching the timing where Inner Circle want to dictate the tempo of the game and Inner Circle want to be the ones to initiate the fights instead. More stacks being made, more stacks being taken. That's the only thing going on in this triangle, but look at Keeper of the Light's net worth. He's like 2,000 gold away from catching up to the Invoker. Like the Keeper of the Light 4 position, he's known for farming fast and he's very greedy, and I do enjoy playing greedy 4 positions like that as well, where you have a ton of farming speed. But holy crap. Meanwhile, Fernand's taken down by Katsura. Katsura making sure that his own scaling with the Meteor Hammer is immediately going to get rewarded, because if you buy that Meteor Hammer, you're gonna have to get value out of it. FTS, if they can keep this up for like 15 to 20 minutes, right? Get past that really powerful, really scary mid-game spike that FTS got going on, that Inner Circle got going on, then FTS, I think they can definitely hold on to this lead of theirs, but as I say, that Kidaro goes down, so will the Lina. Not too bad for just the Keeper of the Light. FTS still looking strong. And Inner Circle doing a nice job of keeping things that way. Three-man rotation around from Inner Circle. And that's gonna be the Doom setting up onto the Underlord. Underlord gets taken down, and FTS with the Ice Heart, one more out of this. Can they get it? Yes, they can! Turning around the moment that they see Tusk come in, making it a 1-for-1, punishing Kidaro, but with the Sunstrike, the one position Doom. Oh, they may punish it after all. In game number 1, the one position Doom worked out so well here. Inner Circle, if they're gonna win this game, that's probably gonna be because of Necro out carrying the SF. Because there's games for 1 position Doom, there's games for 3 position Doom. This is not a game for 3 position Doom. Necro is gonna suffer and is gonna die as well to his FSF. Armor reduction just that little bit too strong, even with the high ground miss chance. 70% chance though, so that was nothing but a gamble.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Kiraro.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's been getting so much solo XP from this top lane being basically entirely unplayable. Exactly because of this. He's the one support you can throw in here that won't get instantly executed by the Sunstrike. So he gets to keep all of that solo XP as his reward. That's gonna be a dead task. Mirana dragged out of position. Lina ult to the face, but still alive. Not gonna take out with about 50 HP. Of course, now my cat is back to yell at me when we don't have a camera segment for another like hour or so. Oh, Dad, I need an attention. How dare you not stop working the moment that I come walking up to you. Necrophos going for the typical Manta style build. Unsurprising here, though again, Inner Circle they get a really big mid-game power spike. And after that, their scaling is gonna be iffy if they don't get enough kills with it. If they don't get enough objectives opened up on the map. Ha 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 ha.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Underlord does have another ultimate ready. And it looks like they may want to commit that for a kill on mid, but not just for Kidaro. See if there's more coming in, and there is indeed. It is gonna be Necrophos and Lina grouping up on that Invoker. Invoker, though, kept alive. Just barely. Rare Gods still falling for that, but at least Inner Circle this time around, they are gonna be made to actually work for it. And that's gonna be the Invoker, caught off guard. Katsura obliterated by the Doom. Yeah, he may have been getting a few of those Sunstrikes, but he's not able to defend himself just yet. Inner Circle. They do continue scrolling up a decent, farming up a decent bit scaling, but most of that scaling is the Doom money print, so every time that the Doom dies, this momentum is gonna be set back by like a solid minute or two of farm. And knowing that, Doom needs to be very careful, but look at how much damage him and the Rubik are doing onto the Underlord together. This is the tank melting first, in exchange for a support, not bad, but with the Mirana ultimate, a nice turnaround from SF being in the perfect position, and Norma not cancelling the TP in time to dodge the arrow.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
The prize is mine.
And Inner Circle. You can see now that the Doom went down, they're basically at no kind of lead because these 3k, they're just the Devour gold. So Cutie feels a lot more confident, looking to set up another initiation for his team, looking to set up another good angle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Two-man smoke from FTS. I have to get used to saying FTS though. This is the first time I see them actually have a really good game this season. Because again, I know they're a decent team and I know they're really experienced, but this is Masters. This is where we only let the best of the best stay in the tournament all the way through the end. Whereas Necrophos with the Manta style can now start split pushing and fast farming incredibly well. As Mirana, healed up by the Keeper of the Light, will not be dropping. Instead, it's gonna be Kidaro once again punished. Well, the Tormentor now open for grabs. Inner Circle. I think they realize just how big of an objective they have accidentally given up there.
Radiant are scanning.
Inner Circle, they're actively behind in gold now, because they have less of a gold lead than Doom has printed in Devour gold, basically.
Dire are scanning.
Monodrama. He's not been hitting as many arrows as we thought, though his impact as a support has mostly come from some really good D-warding. This time around, however, there is the entire welcoming squad waiting for him. And in his circle, I will say I'm a big fan of Rubicon. Just making sure he's playing around those stacks, right? He's going for that late game Aghanims at some point, and it is gonna scale incredibly well.
Dire are scanning.
As that's gonna be Keeper of the Light, taken down with the Underlord and FTS, slowly losing control across the map now. Because Mirana died trying to de-ward Keeper of the Light, gets the wards down, but then will also be executed. Bottom lane. Elmo tries to set up, does not realize Kidaro's behind. Dual Race has a BKB. Now the BKB they were expecting, but with the Tusk there basically doubling Lina's damage output, I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Oh, nice counterplay from Inner Circle, but this is where we can kind of see the game fall apart very quickly. are entering a little bit of a bad spot for FTS, because FTS, with the way this game is slowing down, they will not have proper late game scaling. They will definitely not be able to, you know, get themselves all the way there at this rate.
Radiant's
2k
bottom
gold
tower
lead.
is under attack.
Only going up. And that's gonna be a very quick and easy Roshan kill. FTS, just 2 minutes ago, they were looking so strong, but now look at the map. This is not one of those fake maps streamers use where there is fake wards placed everywhere so that there's no stream sniping, right? This is the actual map with like a dozen red dots everywhere. Meaning they have all the information, they have all the intelligence in the world as to what's going on where on the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I'm pulling up some stats, because with TI, of course, there's a lot more information. In this case, I'm trying to look up how late the Shadow Fiend scales, as we're gonna see a beautiful escape from the Invoker, who cut the mid lane and then just decides to get himself out of there. But Necrophos, he's still making space elsewhere, he's still being annoying elsewhere. So that's definitely gonna pay off.
Invisibility.
Coin for me.
Radiant are scanning.
Inner circle, even though they got the Aegis on the Lina, they don't really have the gold lead where they want it to be. Yeah, it's looking good for the Necrophos, but this entire game is currently just hinging on the Necro. Which is funny, because keep in mind, it was the Doom that was in this position, right? It was the Doom where if you kill him off, all of that gold swings around. Now instead, Necrophos is the one that is having the freest time of his life. And the one that if you kill him off, you're gonna get a ton of money right back in your favor.
Tower is under attack.
Out of my way!
Affliction.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We're
Radiant's
gonna
bottom
see
tower
Mirana
has
smoke
fallen.
up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Necro? He has an ultimate. Even with 3 people, initiating on Rubicon is absolutely terrifying, 'cause if he just presses that BKB, things are gonna fall apart quickly.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And, well, Rubicon is basically playing footsie with 3 enemy heroes mid lane, slowly getting pushed in by the rest of his team. As with the Lina, we're gonna see once again beautiful positioning and a nice setup onto the Invoker. as the last tier 2 across the map is now gonna be set up on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Regeneration.
With a 3-man smoke from FTS. They need to get revenge for their invo right now. They got Cutie in a position for a really good ultimate. But even if you hit the SF ultimate, I'm not sure if that's really gonna do the trick. Rare Gods in a bad position. Mirana actually getting out, playing it tricky, and Rare Gods will get saved thanks to Elmo dropping the ultimate. Lina will drop an ultimate in return, but that's not gonna be enough to save Kidaru. Shadow Fiend still man fighting it up, but he cannot heal. He is ticking down to the doom, and all the lifesteal in the world cannot save him.
Time to hotfoot it.
Inner Circle, even here where they look a lot shakier, they do recognize when their timing is extremely freaking well. And that's gonna be another kill for Rubicon to both. Rubicon, like, he's at that point of Necrophos where the enemy just cannot kill you, and this is why Necrophos is always being played as a 1 position nowadays, and it's always going to be played as that greedy carry, because again, his late game scaling isn't the best, but he's never really gonna fall off and suffer when the enemy can't kill him. It's Lina that offers the late game scaling, right? Like, the Lina is the machine gun that's gonna help you scale, and that's gonna kind of get you into the late game. As Invoker still getting chased, taking death pulls after death pulls after death pulls. Katsura locked in a corner. Mirana ultimate, trying to get the rest of the team to commit in. It will be enough to kill Kidaru once again. Though the positioning is now kinda messy, at least they make sure that Rubik dies for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it looks like we got ourselves a pause at a little bit of an awkward timing, because this SF has already been seen, and you can see the Lina sitting around the corner with all the damage in the world from that amplified damage rune and that flame cloak waiting for the turnaround, which is probably what caused the lag, right? Like Lina pressing flame cloak to turn around there. The unpause is gonna be there, and they do see the Lina in time now. So I guess, like, Dota lag actually favoring one team, because again, this is not a tactical pause if Dota is actually lagging, right?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Well, Inner Circle. Trying to get a decent bit of map control back. Really want to recover that breathing room of theirs. Vanish goes the Mirana once again, but the Mirana ultimates, even now that they've effectively de-warded, they don't matter that much. Because you can position yourself in a way that you surround this Doom, and Norma's just gonna press BKB, walk back, kind of ignore 3 people stabbing him in the back as he does so. And with another initiation, Lina got caught in a bad position, but the bad position turns into a really good one thanks to a Necrobolt's ultimate and Doom once again tanking for her. Kidaru though, this man has done nothing but die for his team, and Mirana is gonna immediately buy back saying support difference boys, let's go. As QT is gonna get killed off on the SF, and Necro finally gets to die. Mirana with the buyback, even if they lose their SF, generating a huge amount of value. But look at Dual Race with the Doom, trying to turn the entire fight around. Out comes the Doom ultimate, out comes Mirana's machine gun fire. The heal from the Keeper of the Light completely ignored by the Doom ultimate. And with that Dragon Slave, guaranteed kill on the Underlord. Because he won't take out to the Doom damage, but he will take out to the Lina damage over time. Rare God still nearby. Lina already like, can't we just Roche? But it looks like Inner Circle, they want to try to end first, or at least punish these objectives. Because that was a massive support buyback turnaround play from Mirana to try and turn the fight around, and it actually came really close to succeeding.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the aggression is going to be maintained onto the Roshan after all, once these lanes are pushed out. And Inner Circle, gotta guarantee that everybody's back on their half of the map. Because Mirana arrow into Roche Steel, well, it's unlikely. It is the kind of thing that you do have to kind of, you know, get your way around, stand ready for. Yesterday we did see some nice like Roche Steals with a Clockwork hookshot in. And another pause though, followed by a rapid unpause. As bottom lane is gonna get claimed with the Lina.
Radiant are scattered.
And a nice kill onto Katsura once more. Just to show, hey guys, split pushing is illegal. We may not have ended your high ground yet, but you damn well know that we will. As out comes a beautiful little Reaper Scythe, massive machine gun damage from the Lina as once again Underlord just cut into thin ribbons.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower.
As that's gonna be the Rexus, slowly getting mauled. QT is trying to split push, is trying to pressure the Dire base instead, maybe take a lane of Rex in exchange, but Kidaru, he just comes in to chase him off, make some space for the Lina to keep machine gunning, and that's gonna be the first lane of Rex taken. Inner Circle, this time they did really have to work for it. They did look shaky before their big mid-game power kicked in and gave them that comeback. But the moment that the mid-game power spike came online, it ends up being enough. Because they can split push, like, look at this. Cutting the creep waves, even if QT may get a Tusk kill out of it, He has to press his BKB for it because Rubik was behind. 2-man teleport out as in comes the Doom saying nope. But yeah, the TPs will succeed. Lina though, not gonna matter. Base is already almost dead. One lane of Rex and one barely living tier 3 tower remains. As we're gonna see the Mirana go for another ult setup. This time around onto the SF they go. Shadow Fiend trying to outrun the Necrophos. Necrophos did not drop the Reaper Scythe. He is gonna be forced to BKB. But SF lives and gets away. So full heal for Rubicon or no? Inner Circle will need to be careful on how they take this fight, but it could be the last team fight of the game if they play it well. Catch onto the Mirana. Mirana immediately leaping away though. Should be fine. Last tier 3, even without a clean initiation, the BKB from SF can only last so long as the Necrophos ultimate comes out, as a massive Requiem comes out to try and deal with it. Cutie is still alive and kicking, but only for so long. And once Cutie goes down, that's all of your damage gone on the side of FTS. Though, while they do call the GG now, I think this game, like, this is how you know FTS, they're a legit team. They don't, you know, throw games or tilt or whatever. Because last game, it was genuinely unwinnable. You try to play early game and then you lose your early game lead. And without the early game lead, you're immediately just gonna, like, scale downhill like that. But here, nah, that was really, really nicely played from them. Sure, they're up against a massive, way scarier team. But I don't know, like, the draft was good, slightly better draft even could have made the difference, I believe, because at TI we saw that skill difference is like this much of whether you win or lose these days, and draft difference like this much. So, definitely an impressive performance. Katsura, he did well. He held his own way better against dual race, because Lina against Invoker is never a good matchup for the Invoker. Elmo too was super on point with his ultimates, rare gods, extremely rich. I think the save lane is where things didn't go well enough, because while Monodrama had insane ultimates and saved people so many times on that Mirana SF isn't a super powerful combo, right? Like, imagine if that was some super powerful SF plus support combo instead. I think that little bit extra could have made the difference and pushed them over the edge. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're gonna head to a little bit of a break. About half an hour, like 35 minutes until we're gonna be back. And then we're gonna have ourselves game number 2. So, thank you all so much for watching. More Dota 2 coming up as we're gonna see Inner Circle play one more time. See what they're truly made of. See y'all then. More Dota 2 action coming up here at the EPL Masters.
Guess all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even leave now, make your escape. You know the fortune favors the brave. So close, just get away. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even
So in this life, don't you try to move too fast, or the good times will roll by. So don't just slip by. These days they will come and go. That's how you build a good life. One step, two steps, three, and it's over. 5 and to 6 again. 7 steps, 8 steps, 9, and I'm older. Trying to figure out where I fit in. So hold yourself tight. So hold yourself tight. Everything will work out fine. So hold yourself tight. So hold yourself tight. Everything will work out fine. So hold yourself tight. One step, 2 steps, 3, and it's over. 5 and to 6 again. 7 steps, 8 steps, 9, and I'm older. Trying to figure out where I fit in. So in
can you say when love goes away that hasn't been said before? I have no rhyme that's different this time. There's no words to sing anymore. I haven't a clue why you went away. I only know you are gone. And I sit alone, my heart by the phone. And so I just listen to rain as it falls to the ground and washes the day away. Nothing to show and no place to go, so here in my room I stay. I don't know that I could forget you, no matter how hard I try. I'm all alone, and honestly I don't know why. Just listen to rain as it falls to the ground and washes the day away. Nothing to show and no place to go, so here in my room I stay. I don't know that I could forget you, no matter how hard I try. I'm all alone, and honestly I cannot believe all the tears that I've cried. I'm all alone, and honestly I don't know why.
Got me up on a late night, you steady playing on my mind. Oh, I can't get you out my head. Got a feeling I can't fight. There's nothing left but it feels right. I'm feeling you and I won't pretend. I don't wanna say too much, I don't wanna say too much. I just wanna feel your touch. I wanna be closer, babe. I just wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love, my love. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. 'Cause I got you, I got you. Been down, I stay close. Storm hit, I ain't let go. You the one I don't second guess. Late calls, I be pulling up. Never could I give you up. Got it bad, I must confess. And I don't wanna say too much. I don't wanna say too much. I I just wanna feel your touch. I just wanna feel your touch. I just wanna give you my love. I wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love, my love, my love, my love. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. 'Cause I got you, I got you. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. 'Cause I got you, I got you. Racing my own thoughts into the silence, seeking the guidance I forgot. It's somewhere lost, lost to the cages, cages of chaos. I forgot. Somewhere it must be written. I just lost my access to the map. Somewhere love had bidden. I chased the apple and realized can't let it go. Baby, it's a losing game, and I know that I'm to blame.
sneak onto the main floor. We're never coming down.
catch your breath. Take a minute, pass your test. Take it easy, take a step. Take a seat and be my guest.
And all to Dota 2. We got ourselves a bit of a doozy here. Team Spirit Academy, the last two series of today here on stream 2 is going to be Team Spirit Academy playing both series, but we've also got their current matchup Rearise here at the EPL Masters. Something to really consider here is how effective this Wyvern Largo combination is going to be. We have seen the overwhelming heal come out in the past, and here we're going to have to see it, again, but a little differently, I think, because as good as Largo is, right now we are running into a problem. Largo won't be able to hit the Tombstone. SF is a hero that really likes playing against these guys that don't want to get on top of him right away and kill him. So right now, I don't know if Team Spirit Academy have really addressed the SF very well. They're going to go for double stun, even though Undying save is available. So bit of a weird one. I think right now from Spirit Academy, I don't know if necessarily this draft strategy is going to work. I think with Undying Shadow Fiend in the lane, it's really hard to get anything going. And Lion is a hero that wants to enable a kill, right? He has double stun, he's got hacks, he's got Earth Spike. He wants to be able to pump, help your position 3 pump in a lot of damage. We're not seeing a lot of that coming out here from Largo, which means you're probably going to have to do some sort of like rotationary stuff here. Apologies if you can hear the dog in the background. Toby's having a little bit of a go here today. Centaur Warrunner pickup as the counter. I do like Centaur with Shadowfiend. I think overall Rearise have themselves a pretty solid draft. This is pretty normal coming out from them. Nothing too crazy. A lot of defensive pushing ability. A lot of really nice tank. I think the problem that we're going to see from Team Spirit Academy really early on is the Centaur Warrunner Undying running at them. Neither of those are really going to be heroes that you're going to want to Winter's Curse, and that is really the biggest defensive layer that you have as the Wyvern. You do have Arctic Burn to help cut away some of the HP from the Centaur, but ultimately I don't think that's really too big of a deal. Possible carry Lina here as well. Could see the position 1 Lina, maybe even mid Lina also possible. I think this is going to be a carry SF for sure. I don't think you would put this in any other position, which means that we are looking for something in mid. What exactly are you going to pick for your mid laner though? Nothing is too enticing right now that I can tell. Like Embers in the pool, that could be an option for Rearise or even Team Spirit Academy, right? I think the Ember Spirit is incredibly valuable. The Viper ban and the Puck ban give me some thought that it could be Ember mid. And I think if you go Ember mid, I would be surprised if Team Spirit Academy don't pick Huskar. You have Lich with Huskar, which is really, really nice. Huskar kills Tombstone really effectively. Doesn't really get bursted down too hard by anything that Rearise are giving us right now. And again, that's only if Rearise pick Ember, which I think is going to be what they do. I just think that this Ember Spirit hero is ridiculous. Gives you a lot of dive into the Lion, into the Winter Wyvern, into the Lina, and you need a way to make their games uncomfortable if you can't. Obviously, you don't like playing into Hex, but I think there's enough play to be had where the Centaur and the Undying are going to eat up a lot of the attention from Team Spirit Academy, so you can stay on the side and kind of wait. Also, Sleight of Fist Chains sets up Techi's Blast Off really nicely, so you have you're always going to have some sort of follow-up for your dives with the Techies as well. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Could even think about a Storm Spirit to help with the dive again, but instead of the Ember being a little bit more tough to catch, you have some sort of deep physical burst. Oh, wow. Have seen Snapfire as a possible counter to Lina in the past. This is something that is a bit weird, but Snapfire Shadow. Obviously, Snapfire has been banned or nerfed a lot. This is a hero that used to dominate the mid lane. You'd first pick this hero. Received a lot of nerfs, a lot of the damage nerfs. So like the innate ability doing a lot less damage, plus the just spellcasting nerfs as well from the spells, have made it fall out of favor for a lot of teams. But some teams are starting to reintroduce the Snapfire mid back into their diet. Of the letter patch that we got before TI, the Snapfire was probably the hero that got nerfed the most. Maybe you want to put the Lina mid. Apologies, that is the fire alarm in the background. I was going to say you probably don't want to pick Ember Spirit into Snapfire, but yeah, sorry about that, guys. That was the fire alarm going on. No fire though, but yeah. Ember Spirit into the Snapfire. Oh, that's a 3 Snapfire. Interesting. Okay. Very, very weird. Oh my goodness. It's happening again. Give me one moment. Okay. Yeah. Lina Ember as your duo core with a Largo. I'm not sure the Largo has a purpose here, is my biggest concern about what's going on. There's just a lot to deal with it. And it also doesn't have someone that it wants to stick onto. Like, the Largo wants to be next to somebody. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize my face was blurry. We'll fix that next. Fix that next. But yeah, the Largo wants to be able to stick onto somebody. The Largo wants to be able to really heal somebody up as you get into the game and whatnot. But yeah, obviously not the best kind of situation here. I am going to have to be right back for one quick second, guys. Sorry about the delay. All right, hello. I returned. Sorry, I had to deal with some stuff. That was very important. Okay. What's the game plan here? How do we approach this game? I think I really do favor this Radiant lineup a lot. I think Rhea Rise are going to have a great time just, being able to not only out tank everything, but also the damage from the SF. They have Save with the Undying. Tekis has a lot of damage as well, and Snapfire does a lot of damage as well. So, like, there's just a lot of things going on here that I really enjoy. There's also a lot of stun. Centaur's a stun. Snapfire obviously also has a stun. And the Tekis Blast Off is really nice follow-up for a lot of that. On the flip side, however, Lion is a lot of single target control. Hex is always nice, but there's no one that you really want to blink. Like blink hexing what? It's not like you're blink hexing a spirit or something like that. Like you're blink hexing a Snapfire, pretty tanky hero. Like Centaur, pretty tanky hero. Shadow Fiend might be the only option here, but the difference is you have an Undying save, and you're also going to have Centaur Warrunner save, right? The Aghanim Scepter card coming into play, going to be really helpful, and there's just too much. I think there's just too. I don't know how Spirit Academy kill anybody. Like I think it's going to be super hard. Maybe the Lena does enough damage eventually, but you're gonna need some items. And where do you get level 6 on Centaur? That's a big power spike as well, right? You get the Stampede in, you get right on top of the Lena, Bob's your uncle, bring her down. Very easy, very simple. What was that? What was that sound, dude? Did anyone else hear that? Is that the trade? The trade adorable? Weird. Okay, he's back. 86. Let's see if he's coming in. Okay, there we go. We're all ready to get going. Game 1 between Rise and Team Spirit Academy. Full force here in this group stage here. Team Spirit Academy, I don't believe. Maybe they played a game. Possible. Haven't checked the standings. Should have checked the standings before I got live, but did not do my due diligence, and so here we are. I'll do that after this game. That's okay. Hawaii. Rise I do know they have some climbing. Got to get some wins under the belt. Both teams setting up. Smoke at the same time. They're ready to get going. They want to clash into the mid lane. And it's going to be Centaur leading the charge here. 86. Won't break a smoke, though. Looks like just a bit of a scatter here. As the ward from the mid lane covers the mid. All right. So mid lane, Snapfire absolutely dumpsters Ember Spirit. Even post nerfs, Snapfire just does so much damage with the Scatter Blast, with the Cookie, with the right clicks, the innate ability, pumping into a lot of damage as well. I believe it's 15% level 1 now, 35% maximum spell amp level 1. Can see already the damage coming out here on the Ember. It's just not really someone that you can trade with. And the other issue is that the Lion Largo lane, I don't know how much this does really to an SF Undying. You can see the Undying is pulling those creeps back, has a wave with him, trying to get some CS, but dude, holy smokes, this Snapfire is already dominating this lane. 6 CS. Courier kill. Very nicely done. Also, what is something really nice about this lane is that you do have the disarm on the techies. That will stop a lot of the damage from the right click harass coming out on the top lane. Centaur also should be able to get a couple of points and retaliate. The extra armor from the helm of the Dominator build up, very nice. Okay. We are doing a little bit of a technical difficulties here, guys. Don't worry, the game is still going on. It's just a stream issue. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. I'll let you know. So far, the only thing you're missing is just some internal landing stuff. Water runes are 1-for-1. SF is at the top of the CS charts right now. Still, just not a lot going on. And just like how I said before, this is really not the bigger issues. I think we're kind of seeing already is that the lanes are not going very well here for Team Spirit Academy. Is Rearise have just really set themselves up for some strong lanes. Alina is really the only one on their team getting anything done, but the moment that the retaliate levels come out, that's going to be a lot of damage to deal with. And we're just seeing too much, I think. Too much harass. The tank is coming in as well. The mid matchup is still going incredibly well for Ethereal. There was a cookie dodge. That was nice in the mid lane. But, yeah. Just absolutely... Oh, D-Ward mid as well. Coming out from 86. Nicely done. Bit of a soft dive that you missed on the Radiant diving the enemy jungle tier or tower tier 1 bottom. That's okay. But again, like this is all of everything that you're seeing on the screen, or everything that you're missing on the screen, guys. Nothing too insane. Like again, first blood hasn't happened. A lot of people are just sitting around waiting it up. Welcome back. You've missed. This is what you've missed. Is basically a whole lot of nothing. Cookie comes in. They have a blast off to follow up in this mid lane. 86 getting chased down, but the chains don't hit the Snapfire. And Ethereal gets first blood with the help of Zayak. That's all you missed. You didn't even miss that. Comes in, gets himself to both water runes as well on the Snapfire. So, meanwhile, bottom lane Undying ends up getting picked up by the Lion and the Largo combo and behind the tier 1 tower. 2 points presence of the Dark Lord now, so that -4 armor, negating all of Lion's armor, all of Largo's armor. Centaur is now struggling officially, though. I think we can put Centaur in the world with the Largo. I do think Centaur farms faster than Largo, though. Centaur has just a lot more farming capability, potential, blast off, and on the Lena. Just a little bit of harass, that's okay. They're going to TP Snapfire up here. Kisses come out. I don't think they have the damage. Oh, they do. They do, for sure. The Kisses themselves, the only thing required to get the kill up there. So nice rotation from Snapfire. Ethereal. But just a couple of kills, able to really open this map up. Carries seem to be doing well. Oh, you can purge. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You can purge off the extra Shadow Rays damage. Stacking debuff. Interesting. Okay. I didn't even think about that. Weird. Courier snipe up top. But yeah. Oh, stolen double damage rune of the Lion. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's gonna hurt for both the mids. They are making their way onto the SF with that rune. Look at that kill easily. And yeah, sorry about the stream lag, guys. We're in the process of fixing it. As you can see, we got enough going on. So a little bit of a radio Dota, my face radio Dota coming on. Interesting stuff. I hope you guys enjoy it. You know, obviously the stream being like this is outside of our control. Working on fixing that. Double creep camps will be sentryed off. Zayak won't find the other sentry, which is very hard to find. Oh, he will. Interesting. Okay. Well, this Winter Wyvern spent 100 gold to do nothing. Very nice. That happens. For those at home wondering about the net worth, it is 3,800 for the Snapfire, 3,800 as well for the SF, 3,600 for Lena, and then 3,000 for Ember Spirit and Largo, respectively, and the Centaur as well. So, Snapfire has just eclipsed the 4,000 net worth mark, actually, and is getting initiated upon in this middle lane. They are going to drop the Stampede. Undying is here with the Lion and the Ember Spirit. Taikis is blasting off as well, gets a kill on the Lion. Kisses come out, hitting the Winter Wyvern that TP'd in as well. And they have the damage. One more right click isn't going to actually get the kill. 40 HP left on the Wyvern as they waddle beyond the tier 1 tower bottom. But there were 6 heroes in the mid lane, all trying to protect this rune that didn't actually get protected. Radiant stacks in the triangle get picked up by the Centaur Warrunner. So all of those die, which is very nice. Middle lane. Middle lane is still just completely even schmeven. Ethereal's working on his blank. He's about halfway there. Doesn't have the TP boot, so the mobility is a little bit weak. SF building the Mask of Madness. Has himself Falcon Blade Treads. Before the 10-minute mark, he's going to have himself the mask soon. It's about 200 gold away or so. One more creep wave, he'll get it. The one more creep wave happened, he has it now. And just a lot of, again, really slow Dota so far from both teams. Not just slow, but methodical Dota. The kind of Dota that you expect to see. Oh, okay, Undying and Lion teaming up to get the Undying in front of the bottom Roshan pit. Walk up on the high ground and a couple more right clicks, get the kill there. But Undying comes back immediately. Big rotation up top here from the Radiant. Smoke play in behind the tier 1 Dire Tower. They are going to get the kisses down, find the Wyvern. Blast off was there with the Taikis as well, but the Wyvern dodged, I think, virtually every single kiss except for one. Is going to TP out as well. Scatter Blast doesn't land. He gets away. But the Dire will lose their top tier 1 tower. Welcome back, everybody.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Everyone from the Radiant go to the top lane, take the tower. Pretty easy stuff so far for them. And they make a stun play out onto the Centaur Warrunner. Stayed a little bit too long. Team Spirit.Acd get a quick pick off on a hero. They knew that was going to be there. Pretty easy stuff so far.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It was pretty simple game so far, I think, for both teams. Nothing too crazy. Nothing unsinister either. Just like very simple. Very normal. A lot of waiting, a lot of patience. Item timings are getting hit here. Seems to be the play so far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Only 7 kills at 12 minutes. Again, just like very... just waiting. I think we're waiting for some preliminary items. Snapfire ended up going for Kaya over the Blink, so Kaya Shard incoming for Ethereal. And this bottom lane. There is a smoke gank. Ember Spirit waiting.
Radiant are scanning.
Dude, this Shadow Fiend is okay. You got the Mask of Madness. You really don't have anything else though. Like your team, where's your team, man? What's your? I mean, 7,500 gold, dude. You are getting pretty big. Lion walking up. They have the SF on the high ground. We're gonna rip the ultimate down, trying to keep that poor Undying alive, and the right clicks are coming in. Blastoff is going to pick up the kill onto the Lion. Idar dead to rights, and this play didn't work. Just a little bit too greedy coming out from the Dire to go past the tier 1 tower. Try to go for a kill over getting an objective, but mid lane, 86. I don't know how that's possible. Just solo kills the Sapphire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So that's a nice comeuppance. Losing both supports for the enemy mid laner, I think that's pretty worth. Although you didn't take the tower bottom, likely would have, I would have wanted to have seen that happen, but it's neither here nor there for me. Blink finished on Centaur as well. Gonna try to pick up that the Lotus Orb. Really helpful as well. Still a lot of pressure coming out here on this bottom lane. And I'm still failing to see the impact of the Largo, to be frank. Tombstone dropped, Kisses come out as well. That's an easy kill on the Wyvern. Blink forward, finding the Lion as well. Nice 2-man stun by the Lion to keep everyone at bay, but there isn't a stampede. Oh, they are going to pop the Stampede. 2 seconds on Blink, 1 second on Blink. They're going to find the Lion here. Blastoff picks up the rest of the kill. Both supports dying again, but they end up getting the tower here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I really like the positioning of the Undying here. Like,
Bottom tower is under attack.
sticking with the Shadow Fiend,
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
helping out
middle tower
SF
is
where
under
he can. And the Ember, with the help of the Wyvern, find Ethereal. Kisses are going to get dodged. And they set up the curse on the Undying as well. That's going to be another kill, a finger kill, the first one of the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So 86 picks himself up at double kill, and they're going to take the tower mid as well with the help of the catapult for the 60-minute timing. Very even game at this point. I mean, we're talking about Centaur. This is starting to come up back through in terms of net worth once again. The Lotus Orb really going to be helpful for everything that the Lion wants to do. Give yourself some defensive options against the Ember Spirit. Regen rune popped. All that mana that was expended to get the kill onto the Snapfire comes right back in. And Ethereal, switching up his itemization once again, was going to go for the Blink after the Shard, but figures he has to go for BKB now at this point. Knows that his life is incredibly important to hold. And Centaur went through the portal. Now, guys, if you have scan and you're going through portal, scan the other side of the portal. It'll save your life. 86 is also going to get this pickup on the Undying mid. It's another kill. Blastoff coming in. He gets dodged though. 86 is ready for it.
Oh, it's just not your day.
And yeah, 86 is having himself a game here. Didn't start the lane very well, but this is kind of the thing about Ember Spirit. Is you can shut him down in the lane with all these like really nice counter picks, whatever. We've seen in the past Slark's mid. But 86 is what? Grandmaster on this hero, something like that.
A flash of inspiration.
He's a level 11 Ember Spirit. Whereas if you look at the Snapfire, I think it's also level 11. Level 8 Snapfire. Like the thing is about the Snapfire mids and these weird mids that are weird is you have a lot less experience. And your team has a lot less experience playing with it. Like Ember is one of the most classic Dota 2 heroes. Period. Everyone else, when you go like the Sarks and the Huskars and the Snapfires, they play a certain way. You have to dominate the lane. If you don't dominate the lane against an Ember Spirit, he's gonna run over your team and do this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Ethereal coming in. They have the blink to cancel the Hex. Blastoff comes in, but it gets dodged one more time. Here comes the SF. Trying to beat down whoever he can, but the tankies got caught next to the Winter's Curse. The Tombstone is going to live as Remnant gets up to the other side. Lina now hitting the Tombstone from the low ground. Deny isn't going to be able to come out in time, but they do get stunned. Requiem from the top row gets stunned up as well. Everybody's ready to get these kills, and this is just the SF left as once the Cold Embrace comes out, this SF still in some trouble. Turns around, trying to get the kill onto 86, but the right clicks are there, and that's a full team wipe. It's pretty simple when you just play Dota normally. Say Team Spirit Academy, we're not doing any of this weird stuff here. And they want to go for more, but they can't. Snapfire didn't use kisses that team fight. Yeah, it looks like the execution is a big issue here for Re-Arise. They just don't seem to execute. They got the blink in, they found the Lion, but the Lion was ready. I mean, the Lion had heal behind him. Lion wasn't really... I mean, like, obviously you get the pick off on the Lion, you get that kill, that's a pretty big deal, but... that'll be a nice pick off with the lane ward. Gets pretty obviously spotted out.
A wyvern's breath.
Yeah, SF still not at the top of the net worth chain anymore. That's going to go down to Kiaski, who Shadow Blade Maelstrom finished up for her TP boots as well. I assume the BKB is going to be coming next. Silver Edge as well. Oh, Silver Edge is finished actually.
Dire are scanning.
For the Lina. Tormentor bottom. Kind of surprised we were seeing Torms being picked up, but I guess the net worth is really nice. And unfortunately, this SF is going to get picked off here. I don't know if he lives. The Ember going right up onto the high ground. Invades easily. Stampede committed. Over onto 2, but on the backline they go. Lions here with the rest of the group as the supports will keep Ethereal and Undying locked in place. And you know what 86 is feeling himself right now. This is just the kind of Dota that you need to see from your Ember Spirit, especially when it's the last pick.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Into a hard matchup, it doesn't matter. As long as you have the damage, as long as you have your team behind you, it's so easy to play.
Radiant's middle tower is
And SF is getting kicked out of the big jungle here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
With
attack.
Ember Spirit available, he's got the Kaya. He's gonna grab a Shiva's Guard next. Vessel. Obviously, the minus armor here, the soft minus armor strategy from Rhea Rise is not going to really come into fruition with the purchase of the Shiva's Guard. Ember Spirit just has too much tank to work with.
Radiant are scanning.
Tankies up top. Hexed, stunned up. Laguna. Oh. Is that a level 3 Laguna Blade? It is a level 3 Laguna Blade. Okay, that explains why he died. Well, I think this game is really not looking the best for Rhea Rise. You have really struggled to capitalize on the tankiness of your draft. 86 had a much better game than I think what you were anticipating. And unfortunately, Ethereal, though it made some great moves earlier on, we're now looking at a point where he is falling off in terms of farm by a margin. Not the biggest of margins, but a margin. And a margin enough that, like, Ember Spirit here with the double damage rune, Shiva's Guard, Kaya, has enough spell amp in his toolbox to get things going. Centaur won't be able to buy Heart. He did finish the Lotus Orb, however. Big Smoke with the SF. Manta Style and Hurricane Pike are finished on him. And the blast off the high ground is not going to get anything done. Ember Spirit now, waiting in the wings. Has the regen rune, gets the kill. They are going to commit everything that they can towards getting the kill on the Ember Spirit, but the healing is coming up from the Largo. The stuns are there on the Centaur. He can't get away, and Lena looking around, waiting. They do get the finger and the tombstone, and everything is all nice, honky-dory. Rhea Rise. These team fights just aren't going their way. They're not able to initiate the way they want to, not able to follow up the way they want to. Not able to do what they want to. And they just keep getting picked off one by one. 86 wasn't really in any danger of dying in that situation. Freely able to pick off techies and whoever he pleases. Roshan in the bottom part of the map as well is obviously going to make his way home. We all know that the bottom Roche pit is home. The top Roche pit is work. You work during the day and sleep during the night. Yeah, just a lot of a whole lot of nothing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, Roshan.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
Picked up easily for the Lina. At this point, like, if you're part of Rearise, how do you solve this game? Right? Every game of Dota is a puzzle, and right now you've put yourself in a situation where the puzzle is not working in your favor. You need more pieces to solve, but there is a way out of this. I think the way out is you have to kill 86.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He has 2400 HP, 40 armor. I'd love to see a Kisses connect onto him with the Shadow Fiend hit him. I think that's really the biggest way that you can get that kill going.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Techies dies top. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, Shadow Fiend trying his best to get out of this situation. They are going to pop a Stampede as well. BKB committed. Well, multiple BKBs committed. TP is out. Can he get away? Yes, he can. And he's going to die in the base anyway.
This reward
Dire's
transcends
middle tower
expectation.
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I just can't seem to think of a way out. Like, I'm trying to use all my brain power here, but this is... Dota's only giving them a 60% win probability. It's not 60%. Okay, well, when Lion stuns like that, that might be right. It might only be 60. That's okay, it's a joke, smile. I think you need a Hex.
The rune of invisibility.
Money changes.
I think Ethereal buys a Hex. And I think you just kill Ember. That's my opinion. Buy Hex, kill Ember. Middle tower.
Is under attack.
Very easily to go down here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
When you have an Aegis of Immortality, taking all the outer tier 2 towers is obviously the most important thing you can do.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And they killed Centaur. Yeah. Yeah. It just keeps going from bad to worse, to be honest. Arc the Rain Core being completed next up for the Ember Spirit. The longer this game goes on, the more the net worth lead grows. It's only 10,000. I mean, obviously, it's not the biggest lead in the world, but ultimately, it doesn't have to be the biggest lead if you're already winning with the lead you have. You know, growing a lead that you don't necessarily need is whatever, right?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Every map movement that's been made by this Dire lineup has just been flawless. Only giving up 9 deaths at this point. You have the Blink Winner's Curse as well. Top tier 2 tower goes down, and you still have 40 seconds left on Aegis. Probably, I mean, you could maybe make a case to push up to get to the high ground, but looks like that exact thing is going to happen.
Top tower is under attack.
Lena, still with the Aegis of Immortality for 30 seconds. Maybe doesn't want to go up and risk it. Oh, definitely wants to go up and risk it. Maybe even Loki wants to die here. I don't know if you care about your life at this point. No banner, but once this tower goes down, taking the high ground is a lot easier.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And yeah, with 3 seconds left, Lena
Dire's courier has been killed.
backs up, but the heal is there from the Aegis of Immortality. Double catapult wave pushing in, the siege is coming in, and that is going to be a lane of Rax.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
SF, uh-oh. Wait, they know where he is. He's gonna BKB, TP out, but they get the winner's curse. I don't think using the Ghost Scepter was the right call, but that's okay. You still get the big pick off onto this SF. He was just walking around in no man's land trying to farm. And instead of the Octarine Core, Zagan and Scepter finished up for 86. BKB next.
Dire are scanning.
No buyback on SF. Top lane was taken.
Radiant are scanning.
Team Spirit Academy have really impressed me. Their lanes were really
Radiant's
tough.
bottom tower is under attack.
They overcame them, didn't give up too much, and just played to their timings. And now the Lena is gonna have that Satanic up next, so BKB Satanic
Under attack. Radiant's bottom
makes this Lena really hard to push into.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Simply does too much damage as the Force Staff is going to come out. Nice save. Largo is coming in. 86. Looking for 1 and 2. Pops the BKB. They're going in right on top of Ethereal, but 86 still biting everybody off of everyone else. Tombstone was dropped, but those zombies don't last very long. One right click and they're out of there. The range or the melee Rax bottom got taken out. And Team Spirit Academy still up 5 heroes to 3 on the side of Rhea Rise.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
One more
attack.
team fight is left in Rhea Rise at this point, unless they get some sort of win here. No kisses available. The bottom racks, the melees are getting taken out. The bottom racks just got killed as well by 86. Blink in once again. Centaur Warrunner trying his best to get something going, but the BKB is out as well. The right clicks are there. That's an easy kill on Centaur. And 86 picks up another couple of kills in the backline. They are going to get the right SF here with the stun, but the GG has been called already as the right clicks, the damage, it's all way too much. And just like that, Team Spirit Academy take game 1 after what I would consider to be a pretty solid recovery from the lanes. I don't really know if the Rhea Rise are going to do anything differently. I feel like they had a good game plan going in. I don't think it was a draft issue per se. I think they just didn't capitalize on their powers. They didn't kill Largo a single time. 86 and Kiseki only died a single time. And every single rotation just kind of worked for Team Spirit Academy. 36,000 damage from 86. Easily the MVP here. Just so much work was done by Ember. And yeah, Kiseki's job this game was just to hit buildings. That's exactly what he did. For Rhea Rise, Yawai, I think, really just needs to stop getting his hero first picked. They keep doing this on Rhea Rise where they give Yawai like a first pick hero, and then just he just kind of ends up on an island and dies. So love to see some sort of rotation here for some sort of turnaround play. But yeah, Team Spirit Academy easily pick up game one. Not much there is to say about this one. Game two is coming soon. Re-Arise, they got to start getting some wins. We'll see if they can do that coming up soon. Well, we all know the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But do we know the saying, if it is broke, keep using it? I'm not sure about that. This is game 2 of EPL Masters between Rise and Team Spirit Academy. You've got ourselves a Largo first pick once again for Rise. And Team Spirit Academy are going to respond with the Doom this time around. So I guess Team Spirit Academy have influenced Rise enough to go, hey, let's first pick Largo and see what happens. Though I'm like 99% sure the Largo lost that last game because it was on the team with the Lion, and the Lion did not win. Lion, Wyvern, Shadowfiend, Lena. Yeah. Not the greatest of lineups here. So we'll see exactly how the counter comes to play, but Team Spirit Academy already countering the Largo with the Doom. Pretty well one of the, if not the only counters, like 1-to-1 to a Largo. The other thing that you can do is silence a Largo with the smoke cloud, or like from Mariki or silencer or something. But Largo doesn't necessarily, like, Largo can perch the silences on other people, so it's kind of a mixed bag. But you can't lick Doom off of someone. Fun fact: if you could, that would make Largo the single most broken hero in Dota 2. Yeah, imagine a shard. Imagine if Largo's shard was he licked debuffs off of people or buffs off of people, and you could use lick on. And the next time you used lick on someone else, it gave them the buffs if it's an ally or debuffs if it's an enemy. That'd be hilarious. Just like single point and click searing chain someone. Ridiculous. I don't think that would be very good for the game, but or even possible to code. Well, maybe possible to code, but not the greatest for the ecosystem of the game for sure. Bane coming out here for Doom, so just a solid position 5 that doesn't show anything off. A little weird to pick into Largo, though, I will say, because you do have luck for Nightmare, and also the Enfeeble is a very nice thing to lick off as well. I don't think people really understand how good Enfeeble is as a spell. That spell is ridiculously good. And Rise are going to counter with the Dark Willow of their own. So Largo Dark Willow seems to be the soft lane pairing for Rise. Might run into a carry, and they're going to pick up a carry Nature's Prophet for themselves. They want some sort of global teamfight presence here. Team Spirit Academy could counter with something like a Disruptor. Go simple, like there's Clockwork in the pool, I believe, to go against the Nature's Prophet. You have no Treant Protector, so maybe you're thinking about, well, no Mirana either. I was going to say Mirana, but that's not in the pool. Yeah, I'm just like, this Nature's Prophet Largo, 2 heroes that don't have a lot of mobility, is my biggest issue with what Rise are doing. You just don't get, like, I know I said Nature's Prophet doesn't have mobility. When you get it, like when you TP into a team fight as Nature's Prophet, that's where you're at. And I really like Team Spirit Academy's response. They're just going Lena. They're going to go with what worked in the first game. Lena can definitely outright click a Nature's Prophet. So also, even with the Maelstrom, you can clear out all the stupid little treants as well. So it's like you're already in a worse 1-to-1 carry matchup for Rise. Largo doesn't do anything. We've already seen Alina do really good work against this. And now Team Spirit Academy go Witch Doctor. Interesting. Okay, so they really want to shut down this Nature's Prophet here in this lane. I mean, Doom plus Witch Doctor is really strong. Maledict. You maledict someone that's doomed and they die. I'm pretty sure. Like literally, that will kill them. Even if you TP back to base immediately, I think you die. Like it's just so much damage. And now we see Coddle. So Largo Coddle, very nice 1-2 punch. Could be Coddle mid as well, but they're gonna Rearise are gonna have to show us what that is by the time Team Spirit Academy get to pick last. 86 is not going to get Umber Spirit again. They did ban it out. Maybe a Void Spirit. Something they can get on the backline again. Storm Spirit available in the pool as well. But you don't have the Coddle on your team. Yeah, Storm could be viable for Spirit Academy. Assuming Rearise don't ban it. In which case, what do you pick mid? Wyvern? Or I mean Wind Ranger? Possible for Team Spirit Academy. I do like the Wind Ranger a lot against Nature's Prophet and Coddle. And Largo. Largo's going to want to be next to everyone. There is a Dispel with the Largo against the Wind Run, but Focus Fire does so much work, I think, in this game. That you really don't care. Other possible heroes for Rearise. I do think you're going to be picking a mid. Oh, well, they think it's going to be a support pick because it's going to be mid Coddle. I mean, Clockwork is the obvious support here, I think, because there are Bane and Witch Doctor both have channeled ultimates. Rubik? This is a really good Rubik game if Rearise want to pick it. I do think you could get away with playing Rubik 5 in this game. They go Clock instead. Okay. Definitely would have been one of the best Rubik games. I think you could have seen. So, no Rubik. Instead, we're looking at a last pick here for Team Spirit Academy. Something that is a melee, I would assume. If you want to go carry, I think Lifestealer has a lot of viability here. Sven also. Wow. Wow. Okay, so there isn't a lot of ways of... There's not a lot of ways of interacting with the Slark when he's dark, when he's ulted. You have very limited stuns, like hard stuns. But there is still stuff that you want to Dark Pact off. The Roots from the Willow, the Solar Bind from Coddle. This is a nice pick. This is a really nice Slark pick. I think Team Spirit Academy have a much better draft game 2 than they did game 1. This is really nice. The Doom shuts down a lot of the healing that Ethereal would give, that Anku would give, that just does a lot of damage with the help of the Bane. The Bane really, with the save on the Slark if you need it, the save on the Doom if you need it. Witch Doctor helps these kill lanes that the Slark really likes playing in. Yeah, I just really like the way that this lineup looks. There's too much damage, I think. Like with the Doom, with the Slark, the Lena, that is just really tough to chew through, and it has bite of its own. Clockwork isn't a bad hero by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just worried that Clock is going to get anything done. Double support ultis that you can break though, or interrupt. I mean, but I think a lot of the time, if you're Clockwork, you're just going to be the target here. Smoke goes up onto the high ground, but they back away immediately. Quick invasion. Didn't like what they saw. Not a lot of catch for the Dire. I mean, you have hookshot. That's about it. Is hookshotting Lena going to be enough? I'm not sure. I don't think so. The nice thing is that if you're like, Caudle is a pretty good mid against Lena. You just blast the wave over and over again and you don't interact with her. You can keep you can keep farming the lane. But yeah, mid lane, I do think this is going to be one of those skill on skill matchups. '86 going to have a lot of work to do here. Did do a really good job in game one. Easily one of the best players of that first game. And yeah, Largo's laning against a Slark is just not the way you want to play Dota, I don't think. This is going to be painful. The stolen HP regen as well. Six HP regen on a Slark, and he doesn't even have a Tango going. So, just to give you an idea about how bad that lane is bottom. For Largo, only 1 CS as well. Like, it's so hard, dude. Anyone walks into lane, you can immediately see that he just starts aggro and kills the keep. Knowing the limits of this hero, there's no limits like being pushed either. This is just free farm for him. This bottom lane. So the lanes, obviously this game gonna go a little bit better for the Radiant. Lena's having a free time. Slark is having a pretty free time. Doom is doing pretty well, but you do have substantial kill threat on the Nature's Prophet with the fact that you have Maledict. So what's your angle of attack here? Witch Doctor gets run down a little bit by the Clockwork. Maybe should be careful about any return by the Doom, but yeah, 5 last hits for Largo. At this point, which is really not good. Leash will connect. Slark picks up a much needed Lotus Orb. That would have been nice for the Dark Willow to pick, but obviously doesn't work out that way. Lick comes out, stopping the Nightmare setup. This bottom lane still... It's just Slark having his way with it. But there is a lot of damage coming in. Has to jump away. Uses the tree line for safety.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sprout. Used up top with the body block. Spud grenade committed as well. Maledict comes through in the Doom. Will chase it down, but the first blood goes the way of Yawai. Return kill for Idart with the Maledict. And bottom, the Bane. Nice big blood sap, brain sap coming in, but that'll be a kill. A Slark.
I'm putting it to
Not able to help him out there. And nice couple of kills here for Rearise. Much needed, actually. Get these couple of kills, move on. But this Lena, holy smokes, 41 CS.
Dire are scanning.
41 last hits on Lena is kind of ridiculous. Top lane, as you see it in front of your eyes. Big kills. Even though the Doom TP's away, I would say that's a bit more worth for the Radiant. Only because, and let me articulate my thought here before you think that I'm biased. Lena's farming mid for free.
Dire's middle tower
We were forced to
is under
bring
attack.
the Coddle mid, or top, so he wasn't farming. There's the Luna Blade. That damage should be enough to bring down the Dark Willow. And
Radiant's middle tower
it's
is
an
under
Arcane Rune
attack.
bottle up for 86 as well. $50 CS to 41. I mean, Lena's pretty good at farming, so shouldn't really be surprised by this. As they are making their way over towards the Slark, but the Lick doesn't really hurt anything. There will be a nice kill with the Cogs.
more fuel for my fire.
Dark Willow going through the portal. At this point, level 6 on Doom, and you can start making, plays onto the Nature's Prophet. Never mind, Ethereal has come in. This Doom. Movement speed slowed up, and we'll eat the Lotus, but that doesn't come really in time. Nice rotations from Ethereal here. Making a lot of plays happen around the map that are desperately needed. Give some space for Largo to catch up, but he's still not even level 6. I mean, level 5. Obviously, he's not level 6. Most people aren't. Big kill in mid. The Clockwork tried to sap some XP, but gives a solo kill over to 86 anyway. Level 9 on the Luna. Lena at this point, not Luna. Lena. Yeah, just big plays happening up top as what the Cogs. They're going to be able to find the Witch Doctor once again. Cass comes out. Doom is ready, but they're not even going to use it. They don't need to. Another stun down on the Clockwork as well. It's a double kill here for Re-Arise. They bring the numbers.
Radiant's middle tower
Slark's
is
first
under
item, Falcon Blade, coming in. Falcon Blade on Slark is very nice. It gives you that HP, gives you a bit more damage, mana regen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Probably Mage Slayer next for Slark as well. At some point. The other thing about playing against Slark is, as we all know, cannot get any wards down against this guy. Holy smokes, is it annoying. Witch Doctor. Caught. They don't have mana for Doom. They are going to bring over the Nature's Prophet. That's an easy double kill.
This was gonna play out.
They're also going to push towards the Bane. Caught him with the lick. Solar Bind. Not even needed. Double kill for Ethereal. 3 dead on Re-Arise. Just disrespectful Dota.
Radiant are scanning.
Big play happening here in this bottom lane as Largo gets chased down, but the heals through the Maledict will be good enough. Set up Nightmare onto the Clockwork. Right clicks are there. A lot of burst damage coming in. That'll be a kill for Idar. Permanent scaling here for the side of the Radiant. You get the Ichor, Blood of Ichor, but Natasha, Blood of Ichor of Natasha. There we go. It's not a blood, it's an Ichor of Natasha. Nick Tasha. Net worth lead, as you can see, the Lena. Top net worth by a lot. Doom second on the team and Sark third. Coddle, Nature's Prophet, doing very well for themselves, however. Maelstrom finished on Yawai. They want to make more plays on the Doom. I wonder if there's any way that you know, we can turn this very even game. Just like game one, though, the first parts of the game are even, and then it just felt like Re-Arise kept losing team fights. I wonder if we're going to see that again. Like, I wonder if we're going to see the Slark with this Diffusal Blade take the game over. TP in. They got the hook shot angle on the Lena. Tower's dead. Lena running away. Can't get saved. Hook shot is enough with the global teleport. Supports weren't there for the save, but they do get the middle tower at the very least. I think they were surprised by the level 6 on Clockwork. You know, obviously he's been getting that level 6 early, opens up the hookshot opportunity. Big plays happening. So, okay. Net worth, first of all, Dota Buff has a 75% win rate for the Radiant. Just straight up. Here comes Ethereal. Unfortunately, the Bane did walk right into this. He's going to get caught. The Nightmares are out there. Slark continues to farm. Has the Diffusal Blade finished up at this point? Would like to see a smoke play. when you have diffusal finished, I think that's a good opportunity for you to like smoke, find a pick off. Do something. But it looks like nothing really is going to come of anything here. Curious to see what item the Slark goes for next. Probably a BKB. Hmm. Big up. I mean, the thing is, like, Slark isn't really farming that much. Kind of struggling in the farm department. Would like to see him try to go for some kills here. But when you go to Fusel Blade into Largo, it's a little awkward. That high ground ward against the Slark is crazy. I don't think they really were. They're not respecting the Slark, I don't think. Big play in the mid lane. Taking that tower. Global TP used as well. Top tower now. So a trade of towers. Middle tower for the top tower. You can see Team Spirit Academy, TSA are a little bit behind here. This Slark. I think would like to get some help. Here comes Bane. Oh, these TPs. Oh my gosh. Just straight up did not work. Meanwhile, up top, the Doom was committed on the News Prophet, but that's going to be the Witch Doctor going down instead anyway. And the flip side. Man, this is this game's turning into a bit of a stomp. Especially if they can catch the Lena here. Got him with the Solar Bind, trying to TP out, but there's the control. They've got enough Cookie or Coconut down onto 2. With the Witch Doctor ultimate, that should be one dead Clockwork, and they bring everybody on top of Ethereal. Clockwork, one more Maledictic. Actually, no, it's going to be the passive burn from the Doom. So they get another key pick off on Lena, but maybe a little bit too deep that time. So they lose 2. I think conceptually, Sark is really good this game. I don't know how Re-Arise win the game, like win team fights with Burst, because that's kind of how you want to deal with the Slark, because you just want to kill him and everyone on his team as fast as possible. Obviously, you want to do that in every game, but like against him specifically, he's really good at these long drawn out fights that you try to build value up over time. This is one of those team fights where the next team fight that comes in, I mean, you gotta find your targets. Doom has to be on the right person. Slark can't ultimate too late. Fiend's Grip has to be full duration, right? Like everything has to go into order. This is one of those games where the first series you can see the impact that it had. The fact that the Coddle and the Lena really trading blow for blow here tells me that both teams really value that mid laner. Obviously, Lena not having the same kind of game as the Ember Spirit game 1, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, considering how good of a game Ember had. And just the pressure points for both teams are a little bit different, though the Dire did get into the enemy jungle pretty quickly. It's not too bad of a trade. I think ultimately it comes down to what is your objective coming out of the early game. And I think if you're Radiant, you just want to hunt as many people as you can. Keep the Slark mobile. Keep the Lion with the Slark if you need to. And just more opportunities. Team fights need to go certain ways, I think, for both teams to win. There is Blink now on Doom. That's a really big deal. Maybe Shiva's Guard next. I would assume a Shiva's Guard at some point for the Doom. Just the movement speed slow is so helpful. And also just the way with the Doom works nowadays. Slark getting that Mage Slayer next. Maybe Egg and him set their help get, put the lockdown. Does need a little bit of help with that. Does have to do it himself, but I think the Slark, with the items, can outcarry a Nature's Prophet one-on-one. Nature's Prophet can't ever hit the Slark, and even if he can hit the Slark, at some point, Nature's Prophet is just going to lose the value trades. Again, Slark stealing permanent Agi. So, if you're a support this game, and I think there's going to be a lot of onus on the supports, Fiend's Grip and Death Ward, both hard countered by the Clock, but Clock has too many jobs. He can't cancel both. And when you get Aghanim Scepter on the Bane, you can't cancel any of them. You can only cancel one. Maybe you hookshot on the backline onto 3, like in the middle one, and then you hit the cogs away, but I don't think they would let you do that. I think it's just too much. So yeah, I'm a little concerned again. I do know that like this Dire lineup has really persevered and whatnot, but I need to see Largo. I need to see Largo do more than what he did game 1. I don't know if that's possible. But like in essence, he's really just a Largo spawn. Big Pinks coming out here in this bottom lane. I don't think they know how close they are to each other. No way of getting, no way of TPing friendly heroes to the Doom, so that play's gonna go away. Alright, more pauses. Oh, what are we feeling? How are we feeling, chat? What's do we have any plans for today? Mine is just to keep casting until there are no more games. So we got this series, we got a series after this one. It's pretty hot today. Pretty nice out though. So here's the thing. I love Slark, okay? I love Slark. Slark is one of my favorite heroes. You're a rat. You can't die. You keep hitting people. And you kind of just become an eventuality. Like, you keep the more you hit, the more you scale. The more you scale, the harder it is for you to kill you. I remember now. I don't know how many people remember this, but Saltwater Shiv, this E ability for Slark was never his E. He used to have Essence Shift, his innate ability, as his just straight up ability. When they introduced Essence or Saltwater Shiv into the game, the regen used to stack. So you'd hit someone, you'd get 12 regen, and then you'd hit someone again, and you get 12 regen because the duration of the cooldown was very, very short. I remember watching Thompson fountain dive people at like level 5, 6 as Slark. And he just kept getting saltwater shift stacks. Like he would have like 100, 200 HP regen just at the enemy fountain. You couldn't kill him. They had to nerf it, obviously, but the new version of saltwater shift, I think you could make it so that like part of the buff is refreshed. So like make it so like half of the buff, half of the HP regen comes back on a hit instead of the full number, the full amount. Like you basically give them 2 buffs on a hit, and one of them is permanent, and the other one gets refreshed and the other one doesn't. I think is the way that I would balance that out, because I do think that sort of stacking HP regen was nice for the hero. It fixed a lot of his problems in terms of survivability and team fights. Obviously, nowadays, he doesn't have the same efficacy. We don't really see Slark as a carry much anymore. We really see him as an answer to Ember Spirit in the mid lane. I think that's kind of sad because the hero does have a lot of upside, right? Like he, very, very, very elusive carry, very slippery, very hard to kill him, and also he will kill all of you, right? So it's like you just have to burst him down. But if he gets enough HP regen to survive the burst with the Mage Slayer, with the Diffusal Blade, it becomes hard. And becomes kind of nice to play. Obviously, the counter then would be like, the Corellas and Shiva's Garden and all that, but he does have Dark Pact to purge it all off. So it's not like he's not counterable, but it's really hard to counter Slark outside of spells. Honestly, Yule Scepters and Force Staffs are the way to go, in my opinion. Coming back, though, game is coming in. We've unpaused, finally. Big smoke play bottom that I think is going to get snuffed out. All right, let's game plan it up here. Bane, Witch Doctor. Obviously, the supports here trying their best to not feed. They've been doing a decent job at that, but the Bane is going to get blanked on here. Hookshot comes in. That's a kill. Pretty free. And now the Mass TP is coming in up top as they do find the Slark here coming in. Nice Coconut comes in as well with the Witch Doctor ulti. They are just going to straight up dive the tower to get the kill. on the Nature's Prophet, Slark and the Witch Doctor finding the Nature's Prophet Yawai. Obviously not expecting that kind of play, but with the Diffusal Blade finish on the Slark, you do have to be careful. You can't, do you have a Force Staff on there? You do, okay. So you have a Hurricane Pike, but I don't know if that's enough. Bane obviously getting picked off there, but maybe that was like a part of a bait. Bought some time. They knew that nobody would, like, if anyone's going to get smoke ganked, the Bane is going to be is obviously the best choice here. But yeah, Nature's Prophet has to be really careful again. They know. They see him. They are going to get the blink in with the Doom as well. Should be a pretty easy kill for the two of them. You do have to be careful about the neutral deny. I mean, you still get the kill anyway, but obviously you would have liked to get the gold for that. Yeah, just another kill on the Nature's Prophet here, and his net worth isn't going up the longer he's dead, right? So nice play. I don't even know. Maybe you do need Doom for that kill, but I think also just the Slark is enough. Like, I don't think you can really disrespect how much damage the Slark does. The hookshot comes in, finding an angle here, but that's going to be a dead Clockwork. To the Maledict. Re-arise. Set up with the kill, and now they're going to go right into the Roche Pit up top. We'll have to see. Do Re-arise fight TSA at the Roche Pit? Sorry, I misspoke. It's TSA in the Roche Pit. Re-arise have to defend it. Scan gets it out, but the Roshan not close to dying, so I think the call has been made to bow out. Nature's Prophet, TP. Looking for the Bane, doesn't quite find him. He's got a Force Staff. It's a lot of value in just buying a first item, first defensive item on these supports. Keeping yourself alive, keeping your teammates alive. There's just a lot of what am I trying to say? The point I'm making is pressure on Nature's Prophet. Because if Nature's Prophet isn't having a game, he's going to get killed. Big plays happening. A lot of commitment has been used to try to get the kill on the Witch Doctor, but it's not going to turn into anything as the pounce comes in. No more pounces left for the Slark, but all he has to do is get the vision. Lick comes in, stops the Diffusal Blade. They don't want to look for more as the hookshot comes in. Bane is going to get spotted out here, but the team fight is going to break down as the Doom comes in right on top of Ethereal. Nice fear coming in. Slark needs some help here. Does have ultimate, but this team fight is kind of washed up. Another ward is down. They are going to spot the Slark. Curse Crown is going to get purged off. The Lick comes in, but a little bit too late. Kazuki gets warded up. They are going to find him and bring down the Slark with Ethereal. Kisaki is upset by that team fight. Immediately makes the call for everybody once they respawn to go up in the top area and find the Nature's Prophet. But that was really deep. It was a really deep dive. A lot of wards placed down here for the Dire as well, so they had perfect vision over that team fight. And they are going to try to find the Doom again, but he gets the self-purge. Can tell Kiseki trying to get the troops to rally up in this top area. But it's going to be Tormentor that gets taken out. Butterfly finished for Nature's Prophet. Hook shot comes in on top of Witch Doctor. Nice play. This clock has been really effective. Even though he's died 7 times, he's found a lot of nice pickoffs. I noticed that their BKB finished on Lena as well. But they used the opportunity of that pickoff. Take Roshan. Roshan's going to go down here. Again, in my opinion, it really is just this Nature's Prophet that's the problem. I don't know if anyone else... Like, yeah, the coddle helps. But I haven't seen a Fiend script. Like, I haven't... Oh, goodness. Yabai. Won't get spotted out. I mean, they saw him. I guess they didn't want to pop Doom for Aegis. But the level 19 Nature's Prophet. Blank in, stun, blank out. They found the Willow. Unstoppable spree for the Lena. And the Ignis Fetus. Not that it gives any money. Probably should give a little bit of money, but it doesn't. Sark BKB could be a big deal. Lincoln Sphere on the Nature's Prophet. Not going to come in anytime soon. Holy smokes, the damage is insane. Yeah, so I think both teams, obviously they know how even this game is. Both teams, I think, are just going to try to sit down and, like, find pickoffs. We're not going to see a lot of tower pushing. We're just going to see a lot of slow Dota, methodical Dota. BKB is coming out for Kiseki. That could be a timing. BKB available for Doom. Yeah, these BKBs, very important. And now you're going to need armor. But that slow methodical Dota, not in the wheelhouse for Rhea Rise. They take an opportunity. Blink. Doom. Committed. Right on top of the coddle, but the hookshot comes in for a little bit of a save. He will die on the coddle. Too much damage. That does open up an opportunity here. Blink in. Oh my goodness. Lena, what are you doing? BKB committed as well. Slark doesn't want to get up onto the high ground. Buddy, Slark, you need to buy Shard, man. It's 30 minutes in. Knows that there's a ward up on the high ground. Do have to be careful of a hook shot. Bane is spotted. Gets the D ward. But they find him. 4 staff away. Doom blinks up onto the high ground. They're going to find the clockwork. Slark wants a little bit more action, though. They're going to find Largo instead. Diffusal. BKB committed. And here comes Kiseki. In some trouble. Maledicts comes down as well, but they do find a pickoff onto the Dark Willow. Slark still pushing forward. Needs some help here. Doesn't have enough. No real way of finding the target that he wants to. 86 bottled up that arcane rune. Doom doesn't have Doom for 40 seconds, but it looks like there wants to be a reinitiation. 4 staff forward down to the low ground. Coddle needs some help. As they do turn around, the Maledict comes out as well. The BKB from the Doom, able to get away from the situation. Think Clockwork is not too long for this world with the Maledict damage coming in. Never mind, it was the Maledict after the Laguna Blade, not during. Definitely need a 4-step on the Witch Doctor, I think. Again, the lack of shard on Slark. Very surprising. So, okay. Largo, Octarine Core, Lotus Orb. It's got Yule Scepter coming. Just kind of been running around team fights. I guess that's kind of what Largo does. It is hard to quantify Largo's impact. Not because, like, the player is bad or anything, but because it's kind of Largo, you know what I mean? Doesn't do anything flashy. Just plays music. I mean, Guitar Hero and... Oh my goodness, wait, there's a big pick off here. Smoke up. Finding an angle. They get the Doom down on top of the Coddle Ethereal. Once again, hookshot comes out. The Willow goes down, but both supports in the back line. They suffer. Meanwhile, BKB TP out for the Lena is good. It's going to be good enough. They find the Slark. He needs to get away somehow. Can he? BKB turns around, wants to take this team fight, but no. TP's out instead. I'm not a fan of dooming this Coddle over and over again. I don't know. I don't know if the Coddle, like, maybe you should doom the mages instead, but he does have the Lincolns. Yeah. Yeah, it's just awkward. both of the supports as well have been the ones that have been initiated on first as well. Like losing your Bane and losing your Witch Doctor in the ways that they have been is a little awkward. Hook shot, whiffs. Big play in the back line as they find the Witch Doctor once again. And Nature's Prophet is looking for this tower push. I've been wrong about every draft so far, by the way. Just straight up not correct. Big push in at this point. Who died? Bane died. I see. The Nature's Prophet killed him. Honestly, I don't even blame that. I don't even blame that Death Ward use. Very simple. Very simple Dota for Rise to play at this point. Just keep your Nature's Prophet alive. 30,000 now worth 10,000 more gold than the Slark. And Nature's Prophet's coming in with the TP. They were trying to find the Lena. All right, let's see this high ground push from the Nature's Prophet. Into Alina, though, the wave clear is pretty good. But with the Nature's Attendant soaking up all the damage from the tower, Lena is able to clear out the Ignis Fatuus, but Catapult's protected by the banner. Smoke gets popped by the clock in the back line. Blink in with the Doom. They are going to find Ethereal with this. Just completely committing on top of everybody else. That isn't the Nature's Prophet. He's just man fighting in the sideline right in front of everybody, but it got hit with the Maledict. Stun is out there. Satanic only hits a couple of times. Nice Fear to break up the fight as everybody else needs a little bit of help. But the fight is quite scattered, but the Nature's Prophet is in the middle of everybody alone. Buyback on the Coddle as everybody gets committed. Re-engage? No. Everyone backs away. They want to find more. Unfortunately, the Witch Doctor, 4 staffs away, needs some help, but they are going to get a little bit of damage, and the clock comes in up on the high ground. Slark, waiting. Needs to back away, though. They are going to get the Coconut down on only onto 1. They don't get the Maledict, and Slark goes right back in. Has himself the Depth Shroud. And his ultimate available in 1 second, but he is going to keep getting stunned up. Pulled right back in. Pops his ultimate and able to get away here for a couple of seconds, but has the root down. Pounce back up to the high ground, is able to get away. No! Ethereal with the blast up through. Buybacks were committed. There's no Doom for another 30 seconds. Buyback on Witch Doctor. Really feels like a support diff this game, guys. Haven't seen the Witch Doctor's impact, really. Stuns down once again. Dagon's coming up, but here comes the Lena. Needs some help. Pops the BKB for the first time in this team fight. They can't kill the Ignis Fatuus. Slark, 50 seconds. But this range Rex goes down. And Largo still has some amount of mana to work with, 500. 400 now. How much of this Largo mana can you burn away? 30 seconds, no Slark. They buy back, but the initiation is it's all frigged up. It doesn't work. No Doom anymore. This could be the end of the game here. They bought back 2. They waste the Doom. And this bottom tower fully under siege here. 1 rack's dead, 2 rack's dead. Hookshot's gonna whiff. Doom not available for 60 seconds. There is a dieback on Ethereal if you can get it. Maybe that opens up an opportunity, but you know, the buyback situations. Nope. There is a buyback on the Nature's Prophet as well. So you do have to be cognizant of that. Again, 35 seconds, no Doom. I don't know how you're going to defend this. The BKB is available on the Lina. Manages to get away. The Slark trying to cut the wave top, but there are creeps in mid, creeps in bottom. This high ground push just keeps on going. The stun out once again. Witch Doctor forward, but eats basically all of his HP just walking literally a step too close. 86 stunned up once again with the Cursed Crown. All of this harass is coming out once again. The fortification has been used. Doom available in 3 seconds. They want to find the backline, but the clockwork is ready. Doom has been committed. Now this is a nice one. Hits on the multiple. I mean, they are trying to fight it out here, but who do you go on? There's just no angle. They fight. Eventually, they do get the Feint script down on top of the most important person. 3-man stun. They will kill the Willow. Right-click in. Kisaki hitting this Yawai hero, but the stuns are coming out. Satanic is used as well. Maledict is coming in. The damage is coming out. Ignis Vitus comes out. The blast from Ethereal cleans up most of the people. And that's 3 dead. Lina turns around with the stun. Slark, where is he at? He's not anywhere to be found as the kill comes in. Buyback's going to have to be committed. Slark doesn't have a single ability left in the back pocket. He might actually get solo killed by this Willow, and GG has been called. We are going to a game 3, my friends. This game was not meant to be for TSA. Team Spirit Academy just did not really push. Oh my goodness, the light. Did not really push. Have the Slark really coming in. There wasn't a... Yeah, there really just wasn't anything. I feel like the Slark just didn't have the backup in him. And so with that, like, Yawai turned it up. He didn't get his hero first picked, and guess what happened? Rhea Rice had a much better time of it. 54,000 damage on this Nature's Prophet. I assume we're going to see this hero banned. I don't think you can give him this Prophet again. He just played it too well. Last pick Slark was pretty... It was niche, but Slark didn't do a lot of damage, as you can see. Spent most of his time trying not to die instead of killing. And yeah, these fights were really long and drawn out. You'd expect the Slark to do better, but obviously he didn't. And game 3 of the series between Team Spirit Academy and Rhea Rice is going to be coming up soon. Nature's Prophet. It's a pretty good hero. Welcome back, one and all, to the third game of the series between Rearise and Team Spirit Academy. Now, we are about to see, I think, revenge of the 86, because he did not have a great game the last time around. Rearise really turned it around for themselves with the Nature's Prophet pick, which we are seeing once again, Yawai coming into full fruition. We'll see if Team Spirit Academy want to respond. They do so with the Clockwork Clinks combo, the 1-2 punch, able to come in and maybe even do something against this Largo, which did get shut down in the lane, but ultimately the game just panned out in their favor anyway. It didn't really do much of anything. The Largo was able to keep everybody alive. The Doom pick coming out here again for Team Spirit Academy anyway. And of course the Dark Willow is helpful as well. So 18 pick for Rearise, the most important pick for themselves here. We'll see what they go for. They go for a puck. Seems pretty sensible. There's not a lot of catch from Team Spirit Academy. Like Doom sometimes maybe gets a kill here or there on the puck, maybe. But it's really hard to Doom puck. And you kind of need to Doom Largo. I think that was the biggest problem with Team Spirit Academy in Game 1. They didn't Doom Largo, and Largo was just able to heal everybody. Instead of not being able to heal, like, when you Doom the Coddle, or let's say in this case, you Doom the puck, Largo still can heal everybody else on the team. It's just the puck that is cut off from that. So if you Doom the Largo, he can't use his heal. And he's just kind of walking around. There's no lick save. Like, it's such a big part of the survivability of Rearise. Clinks should be able to help pump in the damage with that as well. Would like to see how Team Spirit Academy adapt, because I think Kiseki was trying to get the troops to help him play the game, but nobody was with him. Like, it was the Doom that was helping him. The supports weren't really walking around with the Slark looking for kills and pickoffs, which I think was a bit weird. We'll see how Rearise transition themselves here at the late stage of this draft. They need a position 4 at this point. Moran is taken out of the pool. Hoodwink is a possibility. Rubik obviously gone. Bounty Hunter not available. When I think of pause 4s, I think of stuff like, when I think of a good pause 4, I think it's something that needs to get on top of the back line. You need to shut down the Clanks. Maybe keep Willow out of ulti. Might be a world where you just have where you need control on Rearise, so maybe you go back for the Lion Largo, and you just feed Largo mana. Team Spirit Academy, I think they're gonna go with Void Spirit against Puck. I'd be surprised if they did anything else. Maybe Riki Maru. Riki could be an interesting idea. Silence, like Smoke Cloud, is really good against Largo as well, and you can get away from the Nature's Prophet pretty quickly, or pretty easily. There's not a lot of stuns on Rearise. There's really only just Dream Coil, and that's the only thing that's stopping a Riki from being picked here. But it is a little bit weird if you don't like. But it is nice. Like Cogs plus Smoke Cloud is really good. I don't know. The more I talk about this Riki hero, I know it doesn't get any love, but we have seen Riki mids really shut down pucks, like completely shut them down. The shard on Riki as well completely negates the shard from Undying, is something important to note. And also, you can't Largo can't lick anyone that's in Smoke Cloud. Pause for a Wind Ranger. Okay. Personally, most likely going to see that pause for Void Spirit come out here for Team Spirit Academy. I think after everything we've seen from Rearise, and Team Spirit Academy, the Void Spirit is easily the biggest draw to me. It gives you a good way of getting on top of Nature's Prophet, and getting on top of the Wind Ranger, follow up with Clockwork Stuns, and also follow up with Clanks. Like, you just need a +1 hero, right? Like, you need a hero that has the mobility to +1 any initiation. And Storm, I think, just runs out of mana too. Like, isn't gonna have the mana for the mobility of what's required. I think you do just need a little bit more of that. Pangolier could be another option, I think, for Team Spirit Academy. Another hero that just rolls in and acts as a +1 for a lot of the goes, the initiations, but definitely a melee hero nonetheless. Yeah, 15 seconds. Don't know what Team Spirit Academy are thinking about. For me, it's a pick between one of those three. I do like the Riki the best, but the Void Spirit's probably more likely. Never mind anything that I just said. We're getting Kanka. Okay. And it looks like a new +3 for Team Spirit Academy. I don't think Kay was playing Doom last game. Maybe he was. I don't recall, at the very least. Yeah, I think seeing Rearise. I think Rearise have something interesting going for themselves here. Klink's Kanka are not the most meta of options. They're not, and maybe Kiseki Klinks can do something that I'm not seeing. But yeah, I'm just not entirely convinced by this Clanks and the Kanka. I think this is weird. Maybe it works out, but I just think I don't know if Kanka is necessarily the biggest Puck answer. I don't know how much Puck cares about Kanka, to be honest. Like, maybe X Mark is enough of a counter, but what's your follow up on an X Mark? If you don't get a frame perfect torrent pullback, I don't think you have it in you to get this kill. So Puck should have a pretty free time. Nature's Prophet, I mean, there's no way of. Maybe the only burst that you need is the Clanks, but yeah, you're gonna have a hard time, I think. This game you do have the Clockwork. The clock is incredibly nice with the Clanks, right? That, like, you're just searing arrows, right click in the lane. Position 3 wind? No. Nothing silly. Okay. I was really confused. It is still the +3 Largo. So yeah, again, Largo obviously not the best laner. We'll see how the Clanks wants to play this out, but the Undying is forced to actually hard TP to the top lane. the Doom and the Willow do a little bit of damage to, like, just a soft amount of chip damage to the Nature's Prophet. But yeah, again, maybe this Kunkka lane is a lot better than I think. Maybe it does more work than I hope, but what I do know is that Clinks does not like getting spells cast on him. You don't like getting power shot, you don't like getting licked. Meanwhile, Blood Grenade used up top, they are going to get the Sprout as well. That's going to be first blood for Yowai. And Undying, full strength, beat down by Eider, is not going to find the kill. I think he's going to just get the neutral tonight. Walking through, trying to juke and jive, but I don't know. I don't think you can get out of this one. Especially when you get hit with the neutral, the slows. Yeah, I think he's just going to get neutral tonight. No, he doesn't. Okay, well, never mind. And meanwhile, bottom lane, there was a kill on the Wind Ranger. So, a couple of pickoffs here. TSA want to start this game off right. Wind Run, very annoying. Probably actually could have killed the Wind there, to be honest. The fact that he didn't have Wind Run, but level 3 or level 2 Searing Arrows available. Yeah, this Largo's doing so well, man. Largo's doing too well for the kind of lane that he should be having. This is just not correct, I think. I don't know what's going on, but the fact that he's got 19 last hits. In a lane against the Clinks. Puck isn't doing the best. Yeah, this mid lane, Kunkka against Puck. The lane is Kunkka favored, but to be honest, I don't think you really pick Puck for lane. Up top, free kill on the Willow with the Undying. Decay is so good against these really squishy heroes. I think we often think of Undying as like a good anti-strength hero because you take away the damage HP of a hero that you decay, but to be honest, it's really good against squishy heroes too because the damage is just overwhelming. Doom not really able to get the clear out on all these creeps. Even picking up a bracer, I feel like it might be too late to go for a casual bracer 4 minutes. Double bracer. And yeah, Kiseki is still trading bottom pretty effectively. All right. Let's see here. Willow. So, Nature's Prophet doing the best. As you can see, the most last hits in the game, followed up with the Puck and the Clinks 2 and 3. TP rotation down from the Undying. I just don't think a level 3 Undying threatens anything. Maybe he does. Well, he doesn't when he doesn't. He doesn't threaten anything when he doesn't have mana. But let's see here. Pause coming in. 2-2 so far. Three of the top 4 last hitters in the game are on Radiant. Apologies if you can hear the dog in the background. Give me 1 second. All right. Bottom lane, big kill. They found... Dude, what is Omq doing over there, man? I guess they brought the Kanka over. That's a big kill. Big kill indeed. All right. TP up top as well from the Kanka. They are going to go for this dive here. And behind enemy lines. Puck is here as well. Big TP is coming in from the Willow. Dream Coil is going to break. Here comes the boat, but that's going to get dodged by the Puck. Curse Crown stuns on the back line. Wisdom Shrines are 1 for 1 so far.